about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two on my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete? Try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes. You really still on the whip for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. Praying while worshiping God, but still filled with the hatred. We both know that I'm what you seek. Better look down, cause you live in a land of facades, but I'll make you believe. Longing for life to compete for prosperity. My reign of terror is what you'll receive. Now we move forward to things more important, so stop acting weak. Now there's no time to grieve. You'll never leave. The God you look up to is just a disease. The whisper of silence when you feel the breeze. I love how you burn, I love seeing you bleed. A slow painful death is what I'll guarantee. Let's picture this moment, no need to say cheese. Carve up a smile, hate seeing you stiff, cause I'm just getting started, it's only a tease. Only my way of life, now you don't have an option. I'll fill up this earth with my deadliest toxins. I'll hover the world, there's no need to be walking, so turn up the heat, bitch, I'm about to go off. I don't care about death, I don't care what I've lost. Yeah, I'm coming across the abyss on a cross in the lake. Then I come across niggas as they take a loss, they go fade away. This is my takeaway, no I ain't done. I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two on my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete? Try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes. You really still on the whip for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. If you think hell is bestowed upon earth, well you must be mistaken, you in for a hell of a lot. I got more bodies to head for display, my collection of trophies committed for props. These people nowadays ain't worth a soul in my watch, so I might have to leave them to rot. More than forgive me, yeah, this is the life that I live. We both know what's to come when I drop.
She wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Looking exotic, up and unclouded. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, feel on my teeth. Sip it out sake, I mess with the tea. Yeah, in the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you so hating when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Chopper go pop, 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 pop. Like what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. I be on go, up on the road. Slapping these bitches, I ain't with the skull. Said you the go, but you below. How you gon' steal and copy on my flow? How you gon' steal and copy on my swag? How you so bro going outside? How you so bro, I know you mad. How you so bro, I know that's fact. They say I'm saucy, I got motion. I be geeked, the hella focus. They keep playing on my name, but this a banger, here's a notice. I'm gon' open up her lectures like the sea, so call me Moses. How I'm killing on this beat just like a beast, yeah, I'm ferocious. I'm smoking out loud, I'm high in the clouds, okay? You want me right now? I told her get out of the way. Out of my face, no, not today. I'm feeling great, I'm counting that money. She wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Looking exotic, up and unclouded. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, feel on my teeth. Sip it out sake, I mess with the tea. Yeah, in the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you so hating when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Chopper go pop, 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 pop. Like what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. 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 Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose.
I'm leveling up, let's go. Hit the score and see the target story. Yeah, I'ma rock the store and I'ma rock him more. Kick the door, you see the shadow pour. I'm about to kill them all like I never did before. Like a ball machine, I got him bouncing back. And when I strike the shots, you see a counteract. Outcast, I let them out the back. They got a lot of buzz and I need an ounce of that. Now I'm in the zone, I'm better off alone. You better watch the tone, I turn you into stone. Strike the bones, I'll show you all I know. I'm death alive, wait till you see the throne. Surfing through, bust through the roof. Retro, they love me and so are you. I'm digitalized, they to the minimalized. To keep it concentrated and right in tune. Polaroid party, I'm taking a million photos for memories. Flying around with a jet on me, got futuristic accessories. Seeing new heights, taking pictures of sights, save it off of the memories. Niggas filled with diseases, but don't ever worry, cause I am the remedy. Yeah, riding the wave of the beat is my key to the world, surf the melodies. Started off slow, kept it simple, but now I'm increasing intensity. Build me a brand and I'm still working towards the building identities.
Yo, what is good? We are here with the Weapon Wielder Finals. And
that is true.
We're gonna have our winners round 1 game start in just a minute. We're waiting for Faith right now. We have Noto in the lobby.
Yeah, no, actually, what do you think about these like 2 players going at it?
I'm not sure who Faith plays, but I know Noto has some pretty insane blasters, so I'm looking forward to seeing some of his blasters.
Yeah, no, which trial did Faith win? Oh, he won the Scythe one. Oh, okay. So this is Scythe trial versus the blaster trial. All right.
This is gonna be a pretty crazy match.
Yeah, I honestly have no clue who's gonna win this one. We're just waiting for Faith to get into the lobby.
Yeah, we have a timer that's counting down. If he doesn't make it, he might be disqualified. But Noto joined pretty early, so.
Wait, so who else is in this tournament? I believe it's... yeah, who else is in this tournament? I believe it's Anonymous Alex.
It's Guichabou.
Oh, Guichabou.
Yeah, Money Hollow.
I know he definitely won the Great Sword Trial.
Yeah, even the sword one too.
Never mind, I'm a liar. So we're gonna see, after this first match we're gonna go into Anonymous Alex versus Rage, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with Rage as like a competitive player, so I'm actually kind of curious to see how that goes.
Rage is the one who actually won the Great Sword Trial.
Oh, he was the one that won the Great Sword Trial.
Yeah, in the redo, he got first place.
Oh, wow.
So that's gonna be interesting. We have a lot of winners fighting right now.
They're all winners actually, with the...
Oh, yeah,
this is the Noto,
finals.
Faith.
Right.
Noto, Java, Faith, Guichabou, Shade. Not too familiar with him, but I'm excited to see what he does. Snipes, Bunny, Monty Hollow, Whale Pro, and Anime.
Yeah, stacked tournament this is.
And as we're waiting for Faith to get into the lobby, what do you think they're gonna play?
Noto, he has to be on Vivi.
Oh yeah, he does play a lot of VV. I'm actually curious about how the boots are gonna go.
Yeah. For Faith, I'm not too sure. I honestly don't really know that much about Faith.
Do we know like what character he played to win the Scythe trial?
I do not know.
I think it was Artemis, if I remember from the graphic. Jiro? Oh, it was Jiro.
Jiro?
So I'm. If Nodo's gonna pick Vivi, I mean, it wouldn't be too out of character for Faith to go Jiro into that.
Yeah. I mean, Jiro has like top weapons right now. Sword, scythe.
Oh
I don't
yeah.
think that scythe there bug is fixed yet. It's still in the game.
Is it still not fixed?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still in the game. So.
Thought there was gonna be a hot fix with that.
Yeah, nah, I don't think I've seen that.
Huh.
Faith plays on West. Okay,
Oh, we got a West player in here.
so he's at a little disadvantage.
Unfortunate.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see how he does either way.
yeah, Faith is about a DQ. It's not joining the lobby, so
That
this
is
might
really
just be
unfortunate. First game on.
An auto advance for Nuda.
And if he does DQ, we're gonna go into Anonymous versus Rage.
Anonymous Alex, he plays Taros, right?
He definitely does, yeah.
Taros, yeah. Rage, I'm not sure who Rage plays.
He did win the Gritzer trial. It's required to play the weapon that you won the trial with, so we're gonna be seeing Greatsword versus either Hammer or Axe. I'm not sure which one he won.
Yeah, Anonymous Alex, let's check. He won the axe, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I saw Rage's tweet about going 0-2, but I mean, if he actually pulls through here, I would genuinely be entertained.
Yeah. Alright, I'm seeing in the game chat that Nono's gonna head in ones until his opponent Faith gets here. And we're gonna try to move on to the next game.
Alright, sounds good.
We have Shade in the lobby. So if Snipes gets here, we're gonna start that game up.
I'm actually kind of excited to see Shade versus Snipes,
Yeah,
because Snipes definitely plays Ada, and I think Shade won the. He plays Lance. Oh, he won the Lance trial. Okay.
Lance versus Spear. So that would be interesting.
I'm not actually too familiar with that matchup.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd probably lean more towards Spear. I don't know. I mean, if you're off stage with Lance and you have a Spear, it's gonna be pretty hard getting back up. Alright, so Noda's gonna be advancing to the winner's quarterfinal because Faith is DQ'd. So we're gonna try to get our next match started. Snipes versus Seeing Shade, and they're both in the lobby ready.
Alright, I'm actually excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, Snipes running the BCX Finalist 24 title.
It's so clean.
Yeah.
Let me get the Sith Lord coming out from Shade. I'm not too familiar with Shade, so I think I'm gonna go with Snipes on this one.
Yeah. I'm gonna also lean towards Snipes. Predictions are up, chat. If you want to vote for who's gonna win, use your channel points now. Let's see what the chat votes for.
Seeing a heavy lean towards Snipes here.
91% Snipes.
Alright, I think we're ready to start the first game.
Yep. Seeing which character is gonna lock in. Oh, okay. They have to pick the character. Alright. Here we go. Game
Chun-Li.
Snipes on Chun-Li. Shade on the Orion.
Okay, so we're getting a Spear Ditto here.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with each of these guys' playstyles, so I'm pretty excited to see how this one goes.
I am too. I know Snipes is pretty good in 2v2, but see how he does here. Starting off, Shade grabbing the weapon first. Snipes answering back, grabbing the gauntlets. Getting that good neutral in, trying to get those hits in.
We can see Snipes on the back foot here, off stage.
Yeah, it's pretty even.
Both of them wielding the spear now.
Snipes playing off stage. Doesn't quite kill yet. Ooh.
Not early enough to kill. That's gonna be first stock, wow.
Shade gets that first stock with that Elite Sare.
I think I'm a bit delayed compared to Uravani, but I'll fix that by next match.
Ooh, he gets that nice D-Light, GC D-Light Sare. Snipes.
Securing the second stock.
Yep, even it up. Only behind by a little bit of damage, but Shade poking him 3 times with Spear Dare. Both just on Spear, using that as their primary weapon.
Shade on the back foot here, except never mind, he gets a 3-piece combo.
Ooh, Shade just avoiding that N-Sig right there. Yeah, hitting that GC D-Light into ground pound. Shade gets that second stock first.
Snipes now on the back foot here on the Chun-Li.
Yeah.
This is not an unwinnable deficit here in game number 1.
Yeah, Snipes could pull it back, but Shade's just kind of
just barraging him with consistent lance cuts.
Yep. Ooh, off stage. Shade misses the ground pound. They're both on stage. Getting that side sig by Snipes.
Just barely dodges the end, so it cages him off stage.
Yep. Oh, that ground pound finishes the first game. Shade winning with 2 stocks.
Player 2 wins.
I'm trying to fix my delay real quick.
Alright. Let me know when you're ready. We see a character swap from Snipes. Off the Chun-Li, he's now picking Kaya.
Alright, we're back. So it's gonna be Kaya versus Orion.
Yeah, let's see. Snipes level 100 Kaya. I didn't see what level his Chun-Li was, but he's going out that level 100 Kaya now.
I think it was also a level 100 Chun-Li. That is actually insane.
Yeah, that's crazy. 2 level 100
Alright, going
spirit
to
characters.
game number 2 here. Was Snipes on the bow.
Yeah, Shay just getting those inlights in with Lance.
He's honestly not doing nothing. Nobody's taken too much of a big lead here. It's only been 30 seconds, but usually I think we saw a stock taken last game in those 30 seconds. So
Yeah, there's a lot of just neutral resets, getting those hits in and backing up. Kind of repeats of doing that.
getting into kill percentage here, hits the recovery.
Yeah, they're both pretty red now. It's so even. This is the same as last game. Started off really even. Ooh, Shay
misses the down sig. That's the 3-piece combo after Snipes misses the end sig.
Off the top of the map there. Shade, like last game, getting that first KO. Ooh, catching that D-light stare there.
Catches with the end sig. He has no options.
Kills early. Oh,
that is such
that's
a
crazy.
big lead for Shade here in game number 2. I thought he touched it. I really thought he touched on that stock.
Yeah, that insig just put him right slightly away from the wall.
Oh my god, he's just aggro on Snipes right now. Not letting him grab a weapon at all. Oh, misses the GC. That's a 3-piece combo. Are we gonna see a 3-stock here in game number 2?
It might be if Snipes doesn't answer him back. Oh, with that D-sig.
There's the down sig.
There we go. Denying that 3-stock.
I don't think this is a lead that Snipes can come back from.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough for him to pull it back. Unless.
Oh my god! Never. Oh no! Never mind. Just barely misses the the nair.
That would have been insane.
That would have been so cool.
Interesting option right there. But.
Snipes on the back foot here. No weapon, but he's actually kind of handling him with the unarmed.
Yeah, he's almost killing Shade on his second stock, KOing Shade. Both.
Goes for a wild
Shade.
GC side sig, and that's going to be a dare to punish.
Yeah, that's
Game number 2 going in the way of Shade.
Let's see if Snipes sticks on his Kaya or switches off, just to a different character.
Full default Orion.
Switching that Orion trip. Using defense.
I'm curious to see who Snipes gonna go for.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he was pretty close. If he doesn't lose that second stock, then I think that we have a pretty close match in game number 3.
Yeah, that Shade pulling off that GC insig to KO
was
like that
so crazy,
stock.
dude.
That was such an early KO, man. That like
he was in light yellow.
Yeah. Well, Snipes
3
is
level
now on
100s.
Ada.
I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, that is insane. Let's see if he can get a game under his name. What game number
Bars.
3 on Ada?
3, 2, brawl.
Flaming said he has
Pretty
4.
unarmed.
That's disgusting.
He has 4 level 100s.
4 level 100s. I'm gonna vomit.
He's dedicated. Shade hitting him off stage early, catching another
Oh,
GC
just
insig.
barely misses. Shade's
Yeah,
taking an early lead in game number 1. We're 40. What is it? We're 20 seconds into the match, and he's already in. He's already in red.
Yeah. Let's see, Snipes trying to grab blasters. Barely misses that
Snipes
side
directly dodged through that side light.
light. Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, the
Shade
recovery just
hitting him
barely
up.
hits. And the
Oh,
second recovery, that's
yeah.
gonna do it.
Off the top of the map, Shade sticks with the spear. Snipes finding his spear, hitting a side light. I mean, a side thing that kills off the side of the stage. That Sig is
It's
like
directly
super
even
fast.
a minute into this game.
Yeah. Both just trying to play spear. Hitting those
Shade taking the
snares.
lead here.
Yeah, Ada defense. If you're trading even blows, I mean Orion, he's gonna take that because Ada has like no defense. But hitting it side
Oh, and
sig,
rips the side sig.
yeah, just raw side sig on stage, killing off the side again.
Now with the lance in hand. Snipes without a weapon, but he picks up the spear.
Ooh, GC D-Sig.
Goes for the big down sig.
Yeah, this is another one of Shade's leads. But another GC
The second down sig is gonna connect. It's pretty even. He could bring this to a game number 4.
He could bring this back. But Shade just
Oh,
has
but
that
the
neutral
damage!
game.
Oh my god.
Those dares from him.
We might be seeing a 3-0 heading into round number 2.
Yeah. Oh, and that connects.
And the D-Sig's gonna do it. 3-0 for Shade.
Player 2 wins.
Yeah, that was... Shade played really good. Just won those engagements more often with Spear. I think that's
That
what
was
kind of brought that
Extremely
in his
dominant on
favor.
the hand of Shade.
Yeah.
Wait, did just apparently Shade just eliminated his own teammate. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah, knocked Snipes down into the elimination bracket. Next, we're gonna see Money Holla versus Well Pro. Money Holla is here. Well Pro is in a ranked game, so once he finishes that game, he should join this lobby up. And Money Holla on that level.
He's grinding for the
75
tournament, bro. You gotta stay locked.
Yeah, he's making sure his hands are warm coming in here.
We're waiting for. As we're waiting for Well Pro to get in the lobby, we see Monty with the. I think the BCX 2023 drip.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think I'm just gonna have to go. I think I'm just gonna have to go Monty Holla here. He's just been too consistent this off season.
Yeah, predictions are up for Twitch chat to vote who they think will win against Money Holla versus Well Pro. Oh, and Well Pro is in the lobby now, locking in Red Raptor. Level 33 Red Raptor. I'm kind of unfamiliar about Well Pro's playstyle. I haven't really seen too much from him.
Yeah, no, I actually don't know too much about Whale Pro, but if he's able to make it here, I mean, I'm curious to see what he does.
Yeah.
And I think he won the Boots trial, in fact.
Yeah. So Boots versus Sword. Money Hollow winning a Sword trial.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Alright, first game. We're seeing Monty Holla with the lightsaber.
Yeah, early lead already in orange. Just a couple of hits.
It's only been 15 seconds into the match. Calm down, Monty.
Yeah. Well Pro grabbing orb. Getting hit off.
He did put a bit into work before getting slapped back off stage, but now on the off stage here, gets hit with a Sair.
Moneyhala is ledge guarding, just making sure Well Pro, and he hits an
Oh, it just
N-sig,
rips an N-sig. Oh my god.
taking that first stock in only 40 seconds. Moneyhala on the Great Sword now. Ooh, almost reading that.
Almost
out
gets the dodge read. Taking a massive lead here in game number 2, or in game number 1.
Yeah. Well, Pro put in the work in with those boots, but gets hit down off stage. And
Oh,
he
that's
doesn't
gonna
make
be it.
back. Yep. Leading by 2 stocks. It's gonna take a lot to bring this back. Moneyhala just
We might
building
see
up
a
that
3-stock
damage
here.
with his sword. Yeah, 3-stock game 1. That really built his confidence, Moneyhala.
I get sent back off stage with the recovery. Not gonna kill.
Oh, missing that N-sig. Oh, and there we go.
D-Lights are gonna
D-Light
do it. He's not gonna get the 3-stock.
Yeah, he was close though. Now he's Well Pro's in red.
Are we gonna see a JV2?
This game.
I mean, JV3?
JV3.
Never mind, he got one little tick.
There we go. Moneyhala finishing off the game with Sair off the side of the map.
Well, Pro pinched Moneyhala's cheek to deny the JV3.
Yeah. That game, Moneyhala doing 300 more damage than Well Pro. Let's see how Well Pro can adapt in game number 2.
Yeah, no, we got a Boots representative here, man. I gotta show out.
I'm personally on Team Greysword.
Yeah, same thing, but we gotta keep our heads in the game, Moneyhala. Same thing with Well Pro.
Yeah, both having their weapons now. Well Pro getting some good damage in on the orb early on. That slight lead, winning these engagements.
Alright, he's stopped taking a back seat in game number 2. He's actually able to even up this damage here in the first 30 seconds of this match.
Yeah, he's already showing how he's adapting from last game. Pretty even now.
It's the D-Light Sair sends Money off stage. Alright, both of them going even here. Money now on the off stage tries to get Well tries to hit the recovery but misses.
Yeah, Moneyhala gonna look for that weapon, but Well Pro weapon starving, keeping the boots. Weapon landing on Moneyhala, gets the sword. He throws the sword. Almost grabs Grey Sword, but Well Pro hitting recovery off stage. Moneyhala sending him back off stage now. Oh, just
The D-Light Sair barely KOs. Wow.
Let's see if Well Pro can get some extra credit on this stock. Oh, no, that D-Light recovery from Moneyhala.
Yeah, no, that's gonna take that's gonna even it up here. Wellpower was actually out of a dodge that time. I think he stunned out Moneyhala with the nair.
Yeah. This is actually a way closer game than that first game.
But Waste is the GC. That's an easy 3-piece for Money.
Oh, that angle.
That is a devious angle coming out from Moneyhala. Holy.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. The stage was not on his side there. Well Pro answering with the unarmed.
Webpro's fighting back. He's getting these ground pounds. Oh wait, he might have overextended.
Oh. Okay,
No, he barely makes it back. Surviving by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, it looks like
Moneyhala doesn't get the dodge in read.
Dealing with Moneyhala.
Webpro tries to go for the D-Light.
Well, Pro just trying to end Money Holla's second stock. That doesn't quite
Deal Sir
kill
not
yet.
gonna do it.
Oh, but there we go. Nice.
There we go. The
Sir.
second one's definitely gonna.
Yeah. Well, Pro down quite a bit. In red now. Ooh, Money Holla missing. That's the D-Light Sir.
He has a chance. Sting River's kinda, you know?
Yeah, he could get a Gimp, but
Aw.
Money Holla. Yeah, taking that by recovery off the top of the stage. The score is now 2-0 Money Holla. No character swaps. They're sticking Jae-yoon Red Raptor. See if they pick a different stage. Looks like they are on a different stage. Not going to Demon Island this time.
Alright, game number 3. Can Money Holla closes out with a 3-0, or is Whale Pro going to try and bring it to a game 4 to see if he can clutch this?
Yeah, those 2 games, Money Holla has been pretty dominant. But Whale Pro has that slight lead right now. Just trying to find those hits in.
Goes for the deal at Sarah, doesn't get anything else off of it though.
Ooh, catching that dodge read with a 5
And Money
piece.
Holla with the dodge read, holy. That's an easy 5-hit combo for Money Holla.
That's that great sword I want to see.
Stares him off the stage. Oh, and the dare's gonna do it.
Yeah, Money Holla and orange Whale Pro getting it with the GC side sig. Ooh, that was a nice little combo.
He
from
gets
Whale
the
Pro.
read, but it's not gonna be able to actually take him out.
Yeah, boots. There we go. Just a raw Sare sending Money Holla. Losing his first stock. Now Whale Pro's not too far behind right now.
He does have the ability to clutch this. This is not that far behind.
Yeah.
He's in the offstage scenario. This is one of Boot's strongest attributes.
Yeah, Boots can get some pretty early gimps in off stage, but Money Holla sending Whale Pro off stage.
He didn't touch?
Ah, that sword. Money Holla's looking like he's gonna get a 3-0 this set.
I wouldn't put it out of Whale Pro's ability to do this just yet. We can see how this goes.
Yeah, just needs to take off Money Holla's
Sad
stock
that Sarah
right
not
here.
gonna do it. He needs this early KO.
There
Deal
we
at
go.
recovery.
He could bring this back.
This is Whale Pro's winners bracket life here. If Monty Holla takes it out, he's gonna get 3-0, sent to the elimination bracket.
Oh, almost.
Tries to go for the all or
almost
nothing.
One for that Hail Mary.
Okay, Whale Pro can do this.
Yeah, it's
He's
actually
clutched
the
this up
most
pretty
even
good.
it's been all 3 games.
Last dog red scenario. Monty Holla dodges into the ground pound.
Whale Pro, he did it. He put a game under his belt, denying that 3-0. Instantly locking in their characters, going straight to game 4.
That was an insanely good clutch from Whale Pro. How down was he on that first dog or on that last dog?
He was down like white to orange.
Insanely good clutch from Whale Pro here.
Yeah. Money Holla looking to try to get some dodge reach with Grey Sword.
Whale Pro now with the momentum in his favor.
Yeah, Real Pro, he knows what he has to do now.
3B's combo.
Ooh. Side light, end light, recovery. He does it again.
I think he's read that twice now.
Yeah, on the edge with Greysword. It's one of the best options, and Manihala is showing that.
He's gonna take the first stock here in game number 4.
Wow.
Oh, the deal at Sarah is gonna do it.
Yeah. He actually, I think this is the first time he had the lead after the first stock.
I believe so too.
So he's really using that momentum. See how much extra credit he can get in. Hitting that.
Gets the deal at Sarah, tries to go for more. He's going off stage. He's trying to get this KO.
GC and Sig. Wow, that's good extra credit. Bringing Manihala in light orange.
Yeah, this is the first time. This is the first time Whalepro's had a gap that was in his favor.
Yeah,
but Manihala's not gonna let up. Almost bringing it to even here.
Yeah, he's slowly losing his lead. Manihala just building that damage with Greysword. Pro just unable to get that stage control in. Manihala keeps hitting him out. And
oh
no! Reading his GC. Taking out his
He tried to go for the big play wake up, and that's gonna cost him the stock.
Yeah, that backdash really saved Manihala there. Manihala weapon starving Will Pro, not letting him get a chance.
Oh, but he throws the greatsword away, trying to weapon starve Whale Pro, but he actually gets the orb first.
Yeah.
Side light Sarah's definitely gonna do it.
Seeing a repeat of every single game until now. That starting in orange. But if it's anything like last game,
he's done this before. Starting off strong here. Oh, but misses the end light turnaround. And the 3-piece coming out from Mani. That's going to bring it to Mani 3-1.
Yeah, that catches that out and up dodge, that Insig there.
I got to say, that was beautiful showing from Wepro.
Yeah, Will Pro. All right,
but I think we're going to a break here, so we'll be checking with you in a bit.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
About to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two in my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete? Try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes. You really still on the whip for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. Praying while worshiping God, but still filled with the hatred. We both know that I'm what you seek. Better look down, cause you live in a land of facades, but I'll make you believe. Longing for life to compete for prosperity. My reign of terror is what you'll receive. Now we move forward to things more important, so stop acting weak. Now there's no time to grieve. You'll never leave. The God you look up to is just a disease. The whisper of silence when you feel the breeze. I love how you burn, I love seeing you bleed. A slow painful death is what I'll guarantee. Let's picture this moment, no need to say cheese. Carve up a smile, hate seeing you stiff, cause I'm just getting started. It's only a tease. Only my way of life, no, you don't have an option. I'll fill up this earth with my deadliest toxins. I'll hover the world, there's no need to be walking. So turn up the heat, bitch, I'm about to go off. I don't care about death, I don't care what I've lost. Yeah, I'm coming across the abyss on a cross in the lake. Then I come across niggas as they take a loss. They go fade away, this is my takeaway. No, I ain't done. I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two in my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete? Try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes. You really still on the way for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. If you think hell is bestowed upon earth, well, you must be mistaken. You in for a hell of a lot. I got more bodies to head for display. My collection of trophies committed for props. These people nowadays ain't worth a soul in my world, so I might have to leave them to rot. More than forgive me, yeah, this is the life that I live. We both know what's to come when I drop.
She wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Looking exotic. Up and unclouded. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, below my teeth. Sipping on sake, I mess with the tea. Yeah, in the honey. Do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you still hate it when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trapper go pop, 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 pop. Like what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. I be on go, up on the road. Slapping these bitches, I ain't with the skull. Said you the go, but you below. How you gon' see on copy of my flow? How you gon' steal and copy of my swag? How you so bro going outside? How you so bro, I know you mad. How you so bro, I know that's fact. They say I'm saucy, I got motion. I be geeked, the hella focus. They keep playing on my name, but this a banger, here's a notice. I'm gonna open up her lectures like the sea, so call me Moses. How I'm killing all this beat just like the beast, yeah, I'm ferocious. I'm smoking out loud, I'm high in the clouds, okay? You want me right now? I totally get out of the way. Out of my face, no, not today. I'm feeling great. I'm counting on money. She wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Looking exotic. Up and unclouded. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, below my teeth. Sipping on sake, I mess with the tea. Yeah, in the honey. Do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you still hate it when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trapper go pop, 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 pop. Like what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose.
All right, and we're back from the 4-minute break that we just had, going into the Weapon Trials final. And what do you have to think about the game that's gonna happen right now? I think it's Java versus Noto.
This is gonna be interesting. I'm not sure who's gonna win here, but Java already locking in the Dusk. I haven't seen him play in a while.
The last time I've seen Java's Dusk was like, I think Summers.
Yeah.
But I think I gotta give this to Java on this one. He's just a better player overall, I think. And I think he's gotta take this game. Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for Noto to join the lobby here.
Yeah.
Java. He used to play Bodvar, right? Bodvar?
He was a heavy Bodvar man.
Yeah. But he switched off Hammer.
Until they gutted his weapon beyond repair. And then I don't think he ever went back to it.
Yeah, he's on level 84 Dusk now.
84? I didn't even look at it. Oh my god, 84?
Yeah.
Java has a level 100 Nyx, if Flaming remembers correctly. That is cursed.
Oh man. Predictions are up. Java versus Noto. Twitch chat. You can vote for who you want right now.
We're just waiting for Noto to get into this game. We're gonna see Dusk versus Vivi, I would suppose, if Noto does pick his Vivi pick.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Earlier I seen Noto talking about the blasters and the spear matchup, and saying that blasters only has one move that can outrange spears, so we'll see. Maybe he might be on Boots majority of his games.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think the Boots going into Orb and Spear isn't the best, but it's not one of the worst.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just waiting for Noto to get into this lobby. We're gonna start the match. Who else do we have to cast for?
After this, let's see. Oh, Anonymous Alex and Rage. Rage DQ'd, and Anonymous Alex, he advanced to the winners quarterfinal where he'll be fighting Guichabou. And I think that's the next set. Guichabou versus Anonymous Alex.
Java has 3 level 100s? What are these people having level 100s that are like... What?
Yeah, Java's been around for a while.
How does Snipes have 4?
Yeah, I'm more surprised about Snipes having 4.
I need to know who has the most level 100s in this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know Pavelski has a lot. Maybe Crocky. I know those two are up there.
Yeah, I would assume it would be Crocky.
Oh yeah, Flaming saying in chat, legit level 100s is probably Crocky. Non-legit is Lock Robster. Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Fox Noodles talked about him in a video.
Lock
It's like he's like the most botted account with like the... I think he has a thatch that's like 15 million XP or something like that.
Oh damn. Yeah, that's insane. Predictions are almost over.
I need to place my
Closing in
predictions.
6 seconds.
Oh no, wait, hold on.
Alright, well it's 93% to 7%.
Shout out to the 7% that's voting Noto, bro.
Yeah.
You're up against a big threat.
Block Robster has every character level 100. That's insane.
He's just built different, bro.
He's dedicated.
He's dedicated.
Imagine seeing his titles, 64 blue titles.
64 blue titles. Imagine queuing into him, you rematch, he pulls out another level 100.
Yeah. Money Hala saying in chat that Noto is in a ranked match, but they're both 1 stock right now, so he should be here pretty soon.
Alright. He better win, he got to get that momentum.
Yeah.
Alright, we're still waiting here, but we're gonna get into this match pretty soon.
Yeah.
Alright, I believe he is joining in just a sec, so we're gonna get into this game here. Java versus Noto.
Yeah. Alright, Noto is here. Locking
Alright, we're
in
seeing it.
Lucian.
Lucian, that is a. I'm not. Never mind. Just look at level 85. He's got that.
Oh yeah, no, he's.
I was not too
crazy
familiar
on
with this game.
I'm surprised he's not on Vivi, but I guess he's just maybe has more practice on Lucian recently, or maybe it's the matchup.
I'm
he
not
didn't
too
want to
familiar
play.
with the guitar data or with the guitar matchup in the Spear or Orb.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But going into game number 1.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Java getting that orb first. Gonna weapon starve, grab spear.
No, not able to grab a weapon here. Java trying to space him out.
Ooh, no, grabs guitars. Both pretty even already.
Oh, barely misses the Ensig. Goes to the ground pound. Hits the dare. He might have this. Oh, but Java barely clings back to the wall.
GC Ensig there. Java.
Java now on the back foot here. Hey, fighting off stage is the best type of fighting.
Yeah. Noto on blasters now. Hitting an Ensig just on stage.
This is surprisingly even. He might get the first stock here.
Yeah. Java.
Oh, barely misses
hitting
the
that
down
side
sig. Turns it. I think he meant to turn that around, but that's going to be an easy side sig for Java.
Yeah, but not too much of a lead Java has. And just like that, Noto getting that side sig off the top of the
He's
stage.
evened this up pretty well. Only like 1 tick of damage onto him.
Yeah.
But Java's not going to let that
Java.
slide with an easy 4-piece. Is he going to get the top? No, he's not.
Almost.
Oh, the
Java
3-piece
showing his
combo sending him
orb.
off stage. The side sig's
Oh,
gonna do it.
wow.
Oh my god, an entire stock lead for Java here. He just needed that momentum. Now he's kicking.
Yeah. Insane damage lead by Java. Noto trying to get those guitar strings off, build up that damage.
Yep. Noto just
Java
trying to grab
almost.
anything here. It's a pretty big lead for Java here. We might see game number 2 going in, or game number 1 going in the hand of Java. Sarah
Yeah,
not gonna
Java.
KO. I don't know what that ground pound was aiming for, but that sidelight Sarah's gonna do it. Game number 1 going in the hand of Java.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Noto's switching off the Lucian, picking VV. Level 83 VV.
Oh, he's picking the VV. Oh yeah. We're going to the Small World's End for game number 2 again.
Yeah. VV using attack stance.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
I haven't seen that too often.
I mean, he did put Java into a bad scenario. I think he got the first. No, he did not get the first stock of game number 1, but he definitely put Java in a bad situation that first stock. So he has the ability to do this.
Yeah. See how he can adapt, hitting that side sig, sending Java off stage. Java making it back.
We might see a couple of VV down sigs coming out.
Noto.
Oh, but the N sig's gonna do it. Noto on the offstage, Java on the offstage. Can he make it back? Oh, and the down sig nearly catches into the weapon throw, but just barely misses. And Noto's gonna take a stock lead over Java here in game number 2. Okay, never mind. He got the punish.
Oh yeah, Noto showing his
Oh
boots
no!
off
Oh
right
my
now.
god! Oh, Noto just trying to bring these boots to Java, but the
Yeah.
ground pound's gonna do it.
Tried to style on him, but Java
I respect it,
denying
bro.
that. Yeah, he was really winning.
I respected that bunch. That's exactly what I do. Alright, back to the gameplay here. Java easy side sig punish. This has been a
Yeah.
very, very off-stage match here. Like they've been going off stage consistently this entire time. On the last blaster shot, that N6's gonna catch.
Yeah, these games have been pretty quick compared to the last couple sets.
Side
No,
sig. These
hitting
sigs
that
going
side sig.
crazy for what is for Noto right here. He's been able to hit like, I think 5. Oh, but the side stick just barely gonna hit him, and that's gonna catch a second stock. This is surprisingly even. My predictions were fairly wrong. Oh, but the down stick's gonna do it, just barely catching Java.
This game has been just answering back right away.
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody's had a big consistent lead this entire time.
Yeah.
But we might see that here. Never mind. I might just eat my own words here.
Oh, Noto denying that ground pound with that blaster nair there.
We've seen clutches like this before, so he might be able to bring this back. Downlight Sarah, that's gonna do it.
Game number 2. Noto was kind of cooking towards the beginning.
I would have been really excited if he got that offstage scenario on the second stock of Java.
Yeah.
Picking the Mega Man for game number 2, or for game number 3. Same character, different drip. Sometimes you just gotta switch it up.
That's so real. I didn't see it. Is it a different? It is a different map online.
No, we are going to a different map.
Java grabbing that orb first. Not able to weapon star.
He's just been trying to use these side, what are these SIGs? And again, off stage scenario, just only 10 seconds into the match and we're already going off stage.
Yeah, they really like off stage.
Oh, the downs is gonna catch. Java without any options hits a Sarah. Oh, he's bringing Noto off stage.
Yeah, dude, Java.
He's just toying with him. The recovery almost does it.
Just hitting those nairs in.
Consistently juggling him.
Almost came off the top with that. Oh,
that is a weird clash.
That was Dusk D-Sig clashing with Blaster side sig?
What? I don't know how that down sig did not hit.
Yeah, just barely dodging through that one.
Oh, Java tries to go over the haymaker. Just barely dodged out by Noto. And the Sarah's just barely gonna KO.
Yeah, I'm surprised that worked.
This isn't a map like the new map. We're not gonna see KOs in like dark red.
Yeah. They were definitely.
Oh my god!
My
Noto tries to get the KO off the top. It's not gonna do it. Insanely good damage output from Java, and doesn't KO with the side sig.
Yeah, Java just making.
Noto needs to relieve this pressure if he wants to try and bring this back. And the down sig's not gonna do it. That's gonna be an easy side sig for Java. A 2-stock lead here in game number 3. We might see a 3-0 coming out from Java.
Java's just winning those engagements, building up so much damage with his orb.
And he misses the D-Light Sarah. Oh no! It's looking bad for Noto here. Will we see a 3-stock to go into game number? To go into game number 3, and have Java move on in this bracket? No, we're not. The N6's gonna do it, and Noto claiming his title as not getting 3-stock.
Raising his victory belt up. But it's gonna be hard to get the victory on this one. And yeah.
Well, you can't win them all.
Yeah, 3-0 by Java. It's just how the cookie crumbles. So that sends Noto down into the elimination bracket. Java moving on to a winner's semi-final, where he will be fighting either against Guichabou or Anonymous Alex.
I gotta say, very entertaining match.
Yeah.
Those two play very aggressively, and I actually liked how the game went. So, congrats to Noto.
Yeah. So our next game was Anonymous Alex versus Guichabou, and ready to start it. Our predictions up? Predictions are up.
Who do you think's taking this match?
You know, I'm gonna have to lean more towards Guichabou here on this match.
I think I gotta go with Anonymous Alex. I just think the damage output is gonna be too much for Guichabou to handle.
Yeah. I don't know. Guichabou, he has on his signature Lin Fei, level 100. Rocking that attack stance. I just think Guichabou, he really knows how to control the pace of the game. Depending on what he needs to.
Do we have like a set count between these two? Because I know these two have gone head to head before.
I'm not too sure.
I would assume it's in the favor of Guichabou.
Yeah. Alright, going into the winners quarterfinal, Guichabou versus Anonymous Alex. See which stage they want to pick.
Guichabou taking his time here. I'm curious to see what Anonymous Alex picks.
Yeah. Guichabou leaving open Miami Dome, Demon Island, Small Fortress of Lions.
I feel like Demon Island goes in the hand of Guichabou there, but we're going to We're going to Small Fortress.
Yeah, that one platform map. Let's see how they use this.
We're heading into game number 1, Anonymous Alex versus Guichabou.
Guichabou grabbing his cannon, Anonymous Alex getting those inlights in theirs.
Guichabou hasn't gotten a good hit yet. That's what I'm saying, the Taros output is just too much for Guichabou to handle. But I could eat my words here. Guichabou on the back foot, he's in a red after only a couple hits.
Yeah, Alex hitting that Nair, sending him up, just trying to finish the stock at this point. He's already red. Nair doesn't kill yet.
I'm surprised that actually doesn't kill. Oh, but the Stair's definitely gonna do it. That's gonna be the first stock going to the hand of Anonymous Alex.
Yeah, he has a pretty good lead here. Only dark yellow. See how Guichabou can even this up. Grabbing Katars. Doesn't get that read in.
Guichabou on the back foot here, off stage. Anonymous Alex was just a consistent damage output. He's just been punishing Guichabou for almost everything he's been doing. But the 3-piece is going to send Anonymous Alex off stage.
Yeah, he's very disciplined but not overextending on Saros. Especially against those two weapons that Guichabou has. But Guichabou getting that sidelight Sair, killing off the side of the stage. But this lead, this is a hard lead to come back against, especially against Taros.
Oh, the weapon throw in the stomp Sair? And that kills. That's definitely Lin Fei defense on that one.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, he could bring this back.
Insanely good play from
jump.
Anonymous Alex. Yeah, no, I mean, the Cannon's very good at being able to take stocks efficiently, so he might be able to bring this back.
Alex just building that damage with sidelight jump in air.
He's almost about to lap him in damage.
Yeah. There we go.
That's the thing. Guichabou gets like 3 hits in, Anonymous Alex just needs to get like 1, and he's brought back to even.
Yeah, the amount of damage you have to make up just from being on that lower attack legend is so much.
Oh, but the GC D-Sig gonna be an easy punish for Guichabou, but it's looking pretty bad for his last stock.
Yeah, just like one hammer axe hit and Guichabou's done for. But he's weapon.
Okay, but he's starting off pretty good.
Yeah,
bring him to orange. Sure. Anonymous Alex responds with a Nair. Can Guichabou clutch this? Never mind, the Mlet's gonna do it.
Player 2 wins.
Game number 1 going in the hand of Anonymous Alex.
And not too much of a damage difference, only 100 damage Teros with 580. Guichabou with 471. So
Going back to Small Fortress here, I think Guichabou just needs to consistently not get punished. Like, it's easy to say that, but we've just been seeing Anonymous Alex hit after hit after hit. And with this damage output, he's getting him into like orange after like just 5 attacks.
yeah, Guichabou just has to. His number one focus should be on not getting hit. And
To be fair, you can say that for any fighting game.
Well, yeah. But Teros especially, that damage is insane. Every hit is just a different color of his stock.
Yeah, no. See again, like 3 hits, he's not even lapping in damage, or he's not even taking the damage lead.
Yeah, but Guichabou is keeping up here. Pretty even so far in this first stock.
Guichabou's trying to play the punish game. He's just hovering around Anonymous Alex here. Oh,
Ooh,
just
almost
barely
getting
dodges the recovery. That would have KO'd.
Yeah, definitely. That hit at that right angle, that would have definitely took off the top. But Guichabou getting that good damage with cannon in, but switching back to the guitars.
Anonymous Alex now on the back foot. A stomp there definitely kills here, but never mind. Guichabou rips the side sig, and that's going to be an easy punch for Anonymous Alex with the side sig.
Yeah, right off that side of the map. But Guichabou not at too much of a deficit here. He can definitely catch up if he stops getting hit. But, oh, well, now
just consistent hits.
Yeah. Anonymous Alex just landing all of his attacks.
Bringing Guichabou down to orange here. Guichabou's not able to get the stock. He needs to relieve this pressure. Oh my god, never mind! Anonymous Alex rips the side sig, and that's going to be a 2-stock lead for, what is it, for Alex here?
Yeah, just a raw side sig. Guichabou grabbing that in sig off the top with cannon. See, he's sticking on the guitars.
It's a pretty bad lead here.
Yeah, this is definitely not in Guichabou's favor.
Guichabou's fighting back, able to pick up the guitars. Gets the dodge read, but not able to extend anywhere else.
Yeah, Guichabou trying to slow down the pace of this game, making sure he's not getting hit any more than he has to. But Anonymous Alex hitting another side lights there, another side lights there, almost hitting the recovery combo.
He's lapped him in damage after like only 4 hits.
Yeah, it's. Can Guichabou find that KO?
He needs it to try and bring this back, but the recovery is going to do it. He's last stock. This is the same scenario that happened in game number 1. But is Guichabou going to be able to come back on top?
We're going to find out here. Anonymous Alex on the X. Guichabou throwing his guitars and lighting unarmed. Another one.
Okay.
Grabbing cannon, missing that D-Sig. Just barely.
Oh, the unlight. That's not going to KO that time. Last game it actually did KO, but Guichabou, another chance at life here.
Yeah, he's just...
Oh! But the 3-piece weapon throw into recovery. Game number 2 going into the hand of... What is it, Alex here? And he's at a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, let's see if Guichabou switches up his playstyle. Sticking on the wind fade, changing up the skin. Going into game number 3.
Sometimes the drip is all you need.
Yeah, but Guichabou immediately banning Small Fortress of Lions.
He does not want to go back to that map. So we're either going double platforms or no platforms.
Let's see what Anonymous Alex picks.
I think double platforms works in the hand of Guichabou here, since he's going to be able to hover over Alex a lot more.
Yeah.
But we're going to be banning Demon and Miami to go to Western Air Temple.
Let's see how this goes. New map, new game style, new gameplay.
3, 2.
Alright, on a different map here. For game number 3, can Alex just bring this to a 3-0, ending the set, or is Guichabou going to be able to clutch this out? Or game number 3?
Yeah, those two nairs already bringing Guichabou into dark yellow, but now he's in
And
dark.
Alex is so consistent, dude.
Yeah, just every hit. And he's really making sure not to overextend, especially against guitars.
He's playing the punish
Guichabou.
game here. Anytime Guichabou tries to act on something, immediate plunge from Alex.
Yeah, oh, barely missing that end light, which probably would have definitely KO'd. And
A nair gonna
getting that
catch.
nair off the top.
I think this is the biggest lead Anonymous Alex has had.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Guichabou almost.
Guichabou on the back foot.
Miss Alex.
Trying to get back to stage here.
A lot of weapon.
He's not
throws
able to.
coming from
He
Guichabou.
gets like 3 hits, and then isn't able to confirm off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, see there, we see the 3-piece, and then just Anonymous Alex responds immediately.
Yeah, it's just looking.
One hit,
so
not able to get anything
Guichabou
else.
to get those confirms for Guichabou.
Yeah, but Anonymous Alex is getting hit after hit. But the Amlet's gonna take Alex's first stock. It's not that bad of a deficit. He could bring this back.
Yeah, it could be worse. It could be worse. Alex grabbing his axe.
Alright, Guichabou trying to play more Punisher here. He's actually just fully going in on Alex, and Alex isn't able to get anything off of it.
Yeah, Guichabou is using all of this platform, all of this stage to move around Alex here, but Alex just.
Oh,
still
that's the
getting that
thing.
damage.
Oh my god, the stairs gonna do it. That's the thing. Guichabou can hit like 5 moves, but if he misses one, that's a sidelight nair, and that takes away like 1/5 of his HP.
Yeah. Guichabou, oh, reading the dodge, getting a nice half pipe in here. Alex answering right back.
Trying to get the read here, wastes his dodge. Has the cannon in hand. He needs to stop this pressure. He needs to bring this to last stock.
Yeah, he needs to get that KO right here.
Oh, tries to go for the
Alex-
sidelight stair. Not gonna do it. Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Okay.
Pretty
Yeah,
fancy.
Weapon throw into DC.
Weapon throw into Ensig. We haven't seen anything like that. This has been the same scenario 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, but the
That
D-Light
chaos.
pick up weapon throw, or pick up weapon into Sair. It's gonna be 3-0.
Yeah, yeah. I was not expecting that, but yeah, that Taros damage just can rack it up so easily. So now, are we having Bunny versus Shade here? Seeing Shade? Yeah, we are. Bunny on the level 100 Rayman, Shade blocking in the Black Knight.
Honestly, I would usually go Bunny here, but I gotta say, Shade's performance on the first game today, pretty good. So I'll have to go in the way of Shade here.
Yeah, you know, I'll be the opposite, like I always have been, and I'll go with Bunny on the Rayman.
Bunny's probably the comfortable pick here, but we gotta let the underdog win, man.
Yeah, true. Once I get word from Skisex to start it. Our predictions are up, Twitch chat, so you guys can predict.
We shall.
Alright. Here we go. Winners quarterfinal. Bunny versus Seeing Shade.
Rocking the Valhalla border. Shade. I mean, the drip's pretty good, I gotta say.
Oh, Shade's drip, yeah. Lightsaber.
Was it
spear
a
on
Dark
the
Heart with
Black
Lightsaber Spear?
One,
Yeah.
brawl.
So, starting on Small Fortress of Lions here. This seems to be a favorable map pick from everyone in this tournament. Shade building up that damage with lands already.
Oh, but Rayman, or what is it? But Bunny on the Rayman, not able to get the Gimp here. Both of them are off stage. Gauntlets always wins this scenario with Lance.
Yeah, immediately both going off stage.
Oh,
Bunny. Style.
Bunny popping off stage here.
Shade has the weapon control, but Bunny grabbing gauntlets. Just a raw side sig, sending Shade off stage.
Weapon thrown to recovery.
Bunny
Baits out the
trying to
side
get-
lit, punishes with his own side lit.
Ooh, reach the spot dodge, sending Shade off the top of the map. Bunny with a good lead, only in dark orange. Let's see how Shade answers back.
Yeah, no, she put in work on that first stock.
Yeah. That off-stage engagement was... it's crazy. Just starting game.
Oh,
one,
reads
so-
the dodge down read. Applying more pressure to Shade as he tries to get this first stock off of Bunny.
Ooh, Bunny catching with Nair, but Shade sending Bunny off stage.
Oh, and rips the side sig as a punish to Bunny's Nair.
Yeah, there's been a lot of raw side sigs on stage.
I mean, if it works, then don't fix it.
Yeah. Shade catching that D-Light Stare. Avoiding that D-Sig, but getting hit with the GC D-Light recovery.
Oh, Bunny fully committing, but might end up getting punished for it. That might be the stock here. The reversal of a lifetime for Shade.
Yeah, that was a really nice GC Sig there by Shade. Now the
Oh, yeah, he
game is
caught
in
that
his
perfectly.
favor. Ooh, getting
Oh,
hit
that's
by
the
that
axe
recovery.
recovery. Really unfortunate hitbox, and that's the Ensig gonna take out the last stock.
Yeah, Shade was low enough to get KO'd by that Insig there.
He was actually in a pretty bad deficit lead, or a pretty bad deficit, but with that stock take off stage, I think he might be able to bring this back.
Yeah. Looks like they're definitely slowing down the pace of the game here on their last stocks.
But again, Bunny off stage. Can't you take out Shade for game number 1?
Staying on the edge of the stage here.
Shade with the damage lead.
Ooh,
Oh, but the
and
3-piece
nice-
coming out from Bunny. I think she meant to slide charge that side sig.
Yeah, but Shade here is in a darker red. But they're both very close in color here, so this is anyone's game.
Last stock scenario. Bunny throws him off stage. Tries to hit the recovery. Oh, but he has out of options, and the weapon throw's gonna take it. Bunny winning game number 1.
Yeah, game number 1. Sticking on the same characters. See if they pick the same map. Oh no, Shade is banning Small Fortress of Lions. He wants a change. He's leaving open.
I think he's trying to checkmate. Oh, Kamal with the
Kamal.
raid of 17.
Yo, W raid. Really appreciate that, Kamal.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go into game number 2. Apparently, this is the first time this map has ever been picked in a weapon trail. So, I think Shade tried to checkmate him into picking this map. Because what was it? I think it was Mishima Dojo and Small Terminus that Bunny had to pick from.
Platform maps.
Yeah, so I think you got to checkmate that.
Yeah, Shade with the early lead, sending Bunny off stage. Going to weapon star.
I think these are the biggest blast zones in the entire ranked pool, or the entire competitive pool. So it's gonna be a strong hit that's gonna have to take out one of these players.
Or some early gimps off the bottom of the map.
I mean, we've already seen that in game number 1, and Bunny and Shade are both prone to going off stage, so we might see one of those happen in game number 2 or 3.
Yeah, Shade with his N6s off stage and Bunny having gauntlets.
Oh,
There we go.
the
D-Light,
immediate
ground
response
pound.
with the D-Light ground pound.
Yeah, pretty even here. Both 2 stocks. Shade, weaponless, trying to grab the weapon. Grabbing spear.
Both of them in the neutral here. Trying to gauge Onitro's options.
Yeah, both entering this yellow color now. Shade and Bunny just trying to get these hits in.
Bunny taking a slight damage lead, but Shade's not gonna let up. Oh, but the GC side sig to send to send Shade flying.
Yeah, that was a pretty risky side sig there. I think Shade could have just end sig,
Oh.
but Bunny taking over that KO first with ground pound.
Yeah, no, Bunny's just getting consistent damage over the span of this game. Never mind, rips a raw N-Sig, and that might be the game. Oh my god, that's the stock. Shade taking full advantage of the offstage scenario.
Yeah, that last there was really a Hail Mary, but ends up taking it. Now
Shade's able to get these quick responses that are leading to these last stock scenarios.
Yeah, really able to answer right back. Both of them.
Oh, the offstage scenario, Bunny's the most comfortable here.
Yeah, I don't think Shade wants to use Lance off stage. Instantly trying to go back on.
Another
Losing his
last stock
weapon.
scenario. Shade on the back foot. It's going to last stock. Tries to rip the N-Sig, but the Sair, what is it? The map pick actually comes in clutch, but it's not going to be enough. The Dare is going to give Bunny game number 2.
Yeah. Let's see. Shade. Changing the color on his Black Knight. Let's see what map he leaves open. Banning
Oh, he's trying
Mos
to checkmate him
Eisley
again.
and Western Air Temple.
And Bunny's like, yep, we gotta go to that map.
Yeah. No platforms. A nice, decently sized map. It's anyone's game here.
Alright, game number 3, Small World's End. Will this be Shade's last attempt of winner's bracket, or is Bunny gonna be able to take it?
Shade and Bunny both grabbing their weapons. Bunny just hitting these end lights with X.
The 3B's coming out from Shade, signing her off stage. Whiffs the GC unlight, but isn't able to get a firm punish.
Yeah, Bunny now on the gauntlets, just sailing away. Almost getting that early ground pound KO, but now Bunny is losing her stock first, so...
Shade barely dodged that nair, holy.
Yeah, that was a nice turnaround by Shade there.
Oh, the damage coming out from Shade, that's an easy forward combo. If we're including
Yeah,
the
that
weapon
was
throw.
a nice spear combo right there. And
Oh, just
Shade
racking up
poking it
damage
there.
here. Oh, okay. I've never seen that
Yeah.
punish before.
Punishing that spear D-Light with GC D-Sig. That was a nice option
Mastery of their
select.
character.
Yeah. And Bunny,
Bunny recovers directly near that weapon throw. Oh, but the weapon throw saves herself. Now Bunny
Yeah,
on the
that was
offstage scenario.
a beautiful weapon throw.
Shade
and
had
now-
the confirmed D-like ground pound, but the weapon throw just barely saved her.
Yeah, and Bunny is racking up this damage now.
Oh, never mind. That's gonna be an easy 3-piece for Shade. Tried to go for the risky N-Sig, and that's gonna be the stock.
Yeah, Bunny not too far losing this lead here. Just needs to take out Shade stock, and they will be pretty even.
Bunny's getting these early, or not early, but these stock KOs off of like very, very risky situations from Bunny.
Yeah, and Bunny taking out Shade's second stock with that Axe Dare. And Bunny reading that spot dodge.
Shade
Making
on the
sure
back foot
Shade-
here.
Doesn't get his weapon, but picks up spear.
Oh, runs into the GCN line. Shade, this is his last opportunity of the winner's bracket.
Yeah, Bunny is playing very aggressive here on their last stocks.
Shade hits the recovery. He's racking up damage. Bunny responds with an end light off stage. On the ground pound, this might be it. He's going in fully the Sair to go off the bottom of the stage. And 3-0 for Bunny.
What an option. A reverse
Insane
Sair
option coming out from Bunny. Sair towards the stage to bounce him off the back. And I think that might be our block done here.
Yeah, those were some crazy games that we had.
Exciting matches, I will say.
Yeah, but that's all from us.
Yeah, I don't know, follow me on Twitter.
Yeah.
watch the videos.
Yep. It was a great honor casting. I had fun.
First time casting for me, so I hope I did subpar.
Yeah, same here. If you couldn't tell. I don't cast, but but definitely had fun here.
Alright, we will be right back with new people.
I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two in my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete, try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes, you really still on the whip for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. Praying while worshiping God, but still filled with the hatred. We both know that I'm what you seek. Better look down, cause you live in a land of facades, but I'll make you believe. Longing for life to compete for prosperity, my reign of terror is what you'll receive. Now we move forward to things more important, so stop acting weak, now there's no time to grieve. You'll never leave, the God you look up to is just a disease. The whisper of silence when you feel the breeze. I love how you burn, I love seeing you bleed. A slow painful death is what I'll guarantee. Let's picture this moment, no need to say cheese. Carve up a smile, hate seeing you stiff, cause I'm just getting started, it's only a tease. Only my way of life, now you don't have an option. I'll fill up this earth with my deadliest toxins. I'll hover the world, there's no need to be walking, so turn up the heat, bitch, I'm about to go off. I don't care about death, I don't care what I've lost. Yeah, I'm coming across the abyss on a cross in the lake. Then I come across niggas as they take a loss, they go fade away. This is my takeaway, no, I ain't done. I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two in my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete, try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes, you really still on the whip for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. If you think hell is bestowed upon earth, well you must be mistaken, you in for a hell of a lot. I got more bodies to hit for display, my collection of trophies committed for props. These people nowadays ain't worth a soul in my world, so I might have to leave them to rot. More than forgive me, yeah, this is the life that I live, we both know what's to come when I drop.
I'm counting on money, she wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Fucking exotic, I've been unclouded. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, below my teeth. Sip it out sake, I mess with the tea. Yeah, in the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you so hating when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trapper go pop, 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 pop. But what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a low. Rockin' that heavy Canadian go. I be on go, up on the road. Slapping these bitches, I ain't with the skull. Said you the go, but you below. How you gon' steal and copy on my flow? How you gon' steal and copy on my swag? How you so broke, going me, I got motion, I be geeked the hella focused. They keep playing on my name, but this a banger, here's a notice. I'm gon' open up her lectures like to see, so call me Moses. How I'm killing on this beat just like a beast, yeah, I'm ferocious. I'm smoking out loud, I'm high in the clouds, okay? You want me right now, I told her get out of the way. Out of my face, no, not today. I'm feeling great, I'm counting on money. She wanna fuck me, she on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Smoking exotic, I've been unclouded. This shit be a quality, I stay on the island. On that reef, feel on my teeth. Sipping on sake, I mess with the tea. Getting the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you still hate it when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trap go pop, 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 pop. But what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. 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 Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose.
Hit the score and see the target story. I'ma rock the store and I'ma rock him more. Kick the door, you see the shadow pour. I'm about to kill them all like I never did before. Like a ball machine, I got them bouncing back. And when I strike the shots, you see a counteract. Outcast, I let them out the back. They got a lot of buzz and I need an ounce of that. Now I'm in the zone, I'm better off alone.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to the Weapon Trials finale. I am Tripped Up, joined here with Yamori, and we have some pretty interesting matches here today. I am pretty excited to cast this. How about you?
Pretty excited for these matches coming up. You know, we have some pretty exciting matches here today, especially with the second block. You know, we're gonna have a lot of different, high players. With the first match, Moni versus Anime, they've won against each other a lot, and I'm ready to see which one takes it home today.
I agree, and I should mention that we are sponsored by SIB and Top Dollar today, so thank you to them. SIB, the GOATs, of course, and Top Dollar as well, so thank you to them. Now, we get into this game pretty soon here. I'm not sure exactly when. I think we're waiting on Anime, who just joined, and we've got Mani Hala versus Anime, and I'm very excited about this one. I believe that Anime, or Mani Hala rather, will take this one. What do you think?
You know, it's a really weird matchup because Anime doesn't have his fabled Onyx. He's on the Teros. You know, he won the Hammer trial, and he doesn't really have that Onyx pick that he's known for. And I feel like with Moni being on that very comfortable greatsword, I feel like Moni will be able to take this one.
I have to agree with you there. Anime, obviously known for his Onyx pick. He's the most synonymous with that character for sure, at least in ones. The only ones pick, honestly. I don't think I can think of anyone else except for Snowy, but I think he's more of a Zol player nowadays. So, yeah, he's honestly the only one in ones who plays Onyx anymore, and he's not even on it now. So he's opting for the Teros instead, which should be rather interesting. As we know, Teros a very strong legend. So we're getting here to the map picks, and it seems we're going to Demon Island. Always a fun one. Yeah, and we are getting here to game number 1. Let's go.
As a greatsword player myself, you know, we always tend to favor those flat maps, and I don't know what Anime. I think he might have a lead on this map, but you know, greatsword and flat maps work very well together.
That is true. All right, heading into game number 1, and right now, just kind of dancing around. Sword, obviously, going to be a much quicker weapon. Tosses it out, though. Opting for the great sword, obviously. Great sword, one trick. Just kidding. Perfectly valid, right. But it's true. But yeah, he's going to opt for that great sword in most of this set, I believe. I don't see him going over to the sword, except for its kill. Yeah. But all right, dipping off stage.
Anime is putting a lot of pressure. He's able to rack up that very quick damage because of Teros' high attack, and just able to deal this crazy amount of damage early into this game.
Absolutely. Right now, Mani Hala kind of struggling against the edge here. Gets back on the stage, but with the side air, it's not to the side, and right now he's going to be doing a weapon star, swapping with the hammer, trying to get an easy kill with that stomp Sair, but trying to delay the inevitable. Manihala dancing around, trying to avoid a stomp. Okay, managed to do so far, but still hasn't gotten too much damage, at least ever since he picked up that hammer. Okay, gets the side air.
The amount of waste that's going on right now is absolutely insane.
Absolutely.
Hopefully, they're both looking for a KO. You know, Amoni's been able to rack up that damage, and that Sair just barely doesn't kill.
Yeah, oh, that Dare definitely gonna take it. Got a good amount of killing power, surprisingly enough. And yeah, it looks like he's gonna be opting for the hammer, which makes sense. A decent output and is not as slow, which you're definitely gonna need. The hammer, very slow kill option, so he wants to build up that consistent damage. But Manihala trying to get a bit of edge guard here. Maybe hit a Dare, isn't able to, but the recovery takes off the top, so not too much damage built up onto him, but still, seems like so far, Anime has had a bit of his number.
Yeah, I mean, Moni is looking, he isn't looking as comfortable on this greatsword as he normally does against Anime. It's looking like he's whiffing a lot more. He doesn't look as confident as he normally does.
Yeah, it's definitely shocking. I thought it'd be Anime the one on the back foot, considering he doesn't have his main pick, and Manihala on his tried and true Jaeun, but no. Okay, but able to turn around there with the cider after the weapon throw. Very smart option there, and now it's actually Anime who's on his last stock. But still could turn around pretty easily. I'm not sure what weapon he has queued up, but if it's the hammer, he could definitely take it out pretty soon. But still, Manihala does not want that to happen, so he's making sure to keep him off the weapon.
I mean, I don't blame him. You know, just try to get as much damage lead as you can before your opponent can get that weapon. And he does have the axe, you know, the less comfortable pick. But, you know, with the axe, those SIGs are a little bit faster than the hammer ones, so you might be able to get something here.
Yeah, but it seems like, okay, just barely to make it back, but in vain. He kills off the top with that Dare once again. Second time this game killing with a Dare. And still opting for the hammer. Haven't seen like any axe gameplay so far in this game. And I think it's been working okay for him, but still, he's got a bit of damage built up on him, so could take a little bit of time. Now swapping over to the axe, trying to hit it down air. Obviously, very abusable part of axe.
Definitely.
Okay. Gets him
on
stage.
Looks like he's in a completely dominant position. He has this ledge pressure, and I don't think he's going to go off just because of how good Greatsword is on stage. And he gets the dodge read.
Nice. All right, Manihala taking the first game with a nice Greatsword string, and yeah, I mean, that was actually pretty good. I thought at first the Anime might be able to take this, but no, yeah. Manihala got it so far, but still, it was close enough to where he could definitely swing back in game number 2. Let's see, maybe a map change will make the difference. Right now, it seems Demon Island is banned, so we're going to be seeing something new here. Interested to see what they go to. What do you think?
As well as the flat maps, you know, I feel like Manihala does want to go to that small worlds, and he does. You know, just being able to have the complete no platforms. You can't hide above Greatsword. You have to go through it. And that's just not good.
Definitely struggling a bit on those platform maps, so definitely didn't want to go to the tri-plat, opting for obviously the small world's end, tried and true, very good map. And we're getting to game number 2 here. Manihala up. Manihala. That was like his Christmas name. Manihala up a game, and here we go.
He has some pretty good offstage pressure from the jump. Manihala able to just bait out some attacks and get some good punishes.
Yep, he's dancing around here, getting hit with these side airs, sending pretty far. That's the one good thing about the axe side air. As for as slow as it can be, it definitely packs a punch, so it's good to hit them. But it's kind of hard to weapon throw, able to get him far out there. Tries to go for an option. Ooh, that would have been nice. Goes for a rips a sig there. Okay, both of them
able to avoid just everything. Gets the stomp Sair, just barely doesn't kill. 2 very deep red. Barbecue sauce even.
Close enough to it. Yep, and that is going to take the kill for sure. Yep, with that high damage of Taros. Okay, and yeah, this is kind of similar to what we saw in game number 1. So is this going to continue the trend of going back towards Manihala, or is Anime going to have a lead? No, the side air closes out on the side, and obviously Manihala is going to be taking the great sword over the sword. So gotta queued up.
It's looking pretty good for Manihala. I mean, it's looking even, but I feel like Manihala is able to have this very good neutral presence. That Anime is just kind of hugging the side stage, and just side in general, ledge, side stage, it doesn't matter. Monihala is just able to completely control the stage.
Absolutely, and these big strings building a lot of damage. They do it very quickly too, and he's able to get consistent starters here. And that's building up quite a bit of damage over time. That side air sending off towards the side. He's going for a dare, not able to get this one, but the side air, that huge hitbox, horizontal and send horizontally, can be quite deadly, and right there proves its worth. He goes for a ground pound there, quite interesting, maybe trying to catch a wake up. And yeah, right now, it seems to be definitely going in the favor of Monihala.
Yeah. I mean, you see, even when Anime has this complete map pick, he had the choice to be able to go to a platform map. He doesn't. I feel like this overconfidence in the map picks is what's leading to this. You know, Monihala being able to work with what's most comfortable to him.
Yep, and he's definitely struggling against this greatsword. Just doesn't have an answer to it. And right now, almost able to start a string, not quite. But yeah, these openers are going unanswered, and over time, like I said, builds up damage. And it's already proving he's in the pretty dark orange, waiting off the stage. Gets a recovery. Okay.
It looked very scary for Monihala there for a second, but you know, he was able to make it back, but the D-Sig does finish it out. Anime is in a very uncomfortable situation here. He needs to be able to rack up a lot of damage extremely quickly.
Definitely. I'm not sure if the axe is the one to do it, but let's see if I'm proven wrong. Okay, right now is an offstage situation. Gets a sire to get back on stage. Nope, but there we go. Monihala is starting to get some openers, but not able to get a finisher until there. Caster's Curse and gets it off the top. Monihala going up 2-0 in this set. And yeah, honestly, I mean, like I said, I'm not too surprised. I predicted the Monihala will win this. But it's not over to the fat lady sings. I think I've said that once before. Probably not use that reference, but it's fine.
It's definitely a reference.
I would say so. But reference or not, we're going into game number 3, back to Demon Islands, and I'm not sure if we'll see any different here. I think Monihala definitely had the download for anime in this map, and I don't think it'll be too much different, especially after the game number 2. It's quite convincing, but to be proven wrong, let's see. Game number 3, Demon Island. Here we go.
Again, anime not banning any of the flat maps. You know, I feel like just he's trying to make this work for himself, trying to brute force it, and it seems to be working pretty well early into this game. Anime has a very big damage lead right now.
Well, as a hammer main myself, I know that you definitely want those flat maps, no platforms. Definitely struggles against that when you're trying to play a grounded game, get those stomp sayers. So he definitely is doing that. Unfortunately, so far it's been, maybe not unfortunately, but so far it's been more the axe, though right now, able to get that scoop. That's actually multiple times he got the kill, and right there just built up some good damage. It seems like he's going a lot for that option of the stomp into the dare, or just trying to scoop off stage, which is catching him off guard pretty often. And I'm not sure if Monihala has caught on to that yet.
Yeah, I mean, he has been hit by it a lot, and it looks like Anime is getting a little bit more comfortable into this matchup. And he oh my god! And he's complete. What?
I can't believe he got back on. Monihala coming in clutch with the offstage movement, and that cost Anime the stock. They're basically back to even now. That is not how I saw that going. I thought Monihala was actually going to die there, but did not end up dying. That's awesome movement from him. Good job.
Yeah,
and,
I mean,
yeah.
It looked like it was completely an Anime's side, and I thought that Anime was going to get that stock, but he just wasn't able to make it back, and Monihala was barely able. It's completely even again. You know, I feel like Monihala needs to be able to realize that the amount of pressure that Anime is being able to put on with this hammer, and hopefully move his way around it.
Yeah, and Anime is not getting shy. He's going for some pretty risky options with the ground pound, for example. Definitely doing those slide charge N-Sigs, very popular staple with Taros players. Although he's not a Taros player, but apparently he is. It's doing okay here. And he is able to maintain that lead, and has now got Monihala on his last stock. So a little bit different from the past couple of games, but Monihala surely able to get it back if he's able to pull out the greatsword. Right now on the sword, he gets a side air, trying to keep him off stage, but Anime able to get back and starts to edgeguard himself.
Uh-oh. It's not looking too good for Monihala. He's just barely able to make it back, but that's a lot of damage racked up onto him.
Absolutely. It's looking pretty close. Okay.
He's trying to take the stock with the sword. You know, we haven't seen this weapon be played by Monihala at all in this set, but he does get the ground pound.
Yep. Okay, maybe it's pulling something. I mean, sword is a really good weapon, especially for killing, but yeah, when it comes down to it, he's a great sword player. He's been going to that great sword. But still, though, this damage, especially with Taros, you know, that 8 damage, I'm assuming he went to the 9 damage, actually, for the stance. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, that's going to be adding damage very quickly. And another one of those stomp stairs, the only reason that it didn't kill is because on the opposite side of the stage. So, yeah, this is might be a done deal. And there it is, the side sig. And Anime able to get a game up. I sure hope I didn't Caster's curse this, because I was just saying it might be a done deal. But Anime, I mean, he's a very good player, so I'm not surprised he's able to get a game up there. But has he figured out what he needs to in order to come back? Or is it far too late? I mean, he still has to win 2 more games, so it's not an easy task.
I mean, yeah, as you're saying, he is on that damage stance. You know, with that 9 attack, you're able to just rip through stocks, especially with Jan's 5 defense. But Anime needs to keep up the momentum that he was having. You know, just that unfortunate, he probably would have been able to get that 3 stock out if he didn't just dive down into that blast zone.
Mm-hmm. And as we see here, we're going back to Demon Island. It seemed for a second there we might have gotten a triplat, but going back to the flat maps, and yeah, here we go. Game number 4, 2-1 in Monihala's favor. And this is pretty interesting. Turn of events, for sure. So I'm excited to see how this turns out, because if Anime gets this second win here, it's going to be quite devastating as far as momentum goes. You know, it's a very real thing. And when it comes to these pro players, they definitely know what they're doing and how to, you know, channel that momentum into a victory. So he doesn't want that. Monty needs to shut this out here. See how he does it.
You see just how many attacks Monihala is throwing out and how little attacks Anime is throwing out, and they're having relatively the same amount of damage onto them. Anime able to just make his way back to stage. The very risky Ensig comes out.
Definitely, like I said, Anime not being shy about it, and gets punished there with that ground pound. Nice stuff from Monihala. But yeah, he's definitely, even though he's down to his set point, he's not being shy with these signatures. He's going for risky options, ground pounds off stage, trying to get gimps. And I gotta give him credit. It's very risky, but still, it has been paying off too much. Although here in this game, it's quite the same. And it's right now he's trying to keep him off the weapon, able to get it.
He does get that recovery, and he is going to not be able to make it back to stage. The D-Light into the ground pound finishes it off. And honestly, I feel like Anime with this weapon starve opportunity is kind of in a better position. But just like that, Monihala takes the greatsword in hand.
Yep, it doesn't take long. They definitely are able to get the weapon, and now he's starting to channel his momentum right into these openers, almost getting finished with that. Would have killed for sure, so he's got to be careful. All right, now trying to get maybe a recovery. Nope. Opts with the sword. Definitely a better option for kills. D-Light combo, all you need. Gets a cider instead. Weapon throw might be able to confirm that. Isn't able to this time.
He just needs one hit. He can't allow Anime to rack up a lot of damage onto the second stock for just that security blanket.
Ooh, recovery drops. That's dirty. That's the one bad thing about the recovery, but able to close it out with a D-Light recovery. And this is a very convincing lead for Monihala. It might be too late for Anime.
Yeah, I mean, he gets that read already, and it's just Anime needs to be able to pick back up the pace that he was having in that last round, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do it.
Especially with the weapon starve, it's not looking good, but he's trying to dance around, not get caught in one of those inlay openers. That's worked so far. Dance around, weapon throw, trying to space him out. Right now gets the juggle, gets the cider back. Oh, damage increasing. He's getting more and more critical of a situation. Able to turn it around though, and never mind.
Goes back to that sword, trying to get that early, or just to confirm in general. Anime needs to be able to finish out this stock quick. The nair misses though. Gets the weapon throw. It's not looking very good for Anime at all.
No, and he's spacing him out with these weapon throws quite well. Okay, he barely holds on. I don't know how he did that. Evades the weapon throw. Oh, but the breakdance enough to take off the side. But still, though, this is a dire situation. Anime needs to pull something out of the bag quickly if he wants to take this game. Because all it's going to take is one good finisher from the Greatsword or a D-Light Sair or 2, and it'll be over. And yep, the finisher barely doesn't take off the top. It is lucky. Count as lucky stars for that. Same with that recovery. It is getting more and more of a... Oh, there it is. Recovery. And that is a 3-1 for Monihala.
Monihala looked extremely strong in that matchup. And it just didn't look like Anime was very comfortable on his second weapon. You know, the hammer he looked pretty good on, but it didn't look like he was able to do a lot with that axe as much as he wanted to, at least. Yeah,
I agree. I think the hammer was definitely the solution as far as the game 3 where he was able to get a win. But yeah, but good job to both players. Valiant effort from both as Monihala moving on. And now we have our next match. Gotta check to see what that is. And that is
Java versus Anonymous Alex?
That it is, yes. So quite interesting. Java, well known for his Dusk, and is able to play it, so it's lucky for him, unlike Anime. And Anonymous Alex, I'm blanking on which he's able to
Axe.
run. Axe, he won Axe. Okay, so he's obviously going to be on the Taros. And yeah, so who do you got taking this one?
Honestly, I was watching. I did catch a few matches before, and I saw Anonymous Alex 3-0 Guichabou, and I feel like if he's just able to carry that momentum, then he is definitely going to be able to bring this home.
That is true. Guichabou is a very valiant competitor, so I'm shocked to hear that. And yeah, definitely, he's one of the only people I've ever seen use Dusk. I honestly, Dusk is a pretty good character in my opinion, both Orb and Spear being strong weapons in the current meta, so I do believe he's a strong character, but no one really wanted to pick him up. Not sure why. Very cool SIGs, I gotta say. The D-SIG on Orb, for example, a little triangle it makes, I quite like that. But yeah, we've got Anonymous Alex coming in here.
With the Taros immediately.
Of course, no questions asked.
Seeing a lot of this character, you know, Hammer, Axe, whoever wins that just is able to play Taros, I guess. And
yep. I mean, it almost says the fact that Taros is, you know, kind of broken. And predictions are up, by the way. If you want to predict who will win, gamble your points away, or maybe make a profit. Who knows? But as far as predictions go, I actually have to agree with you. I think that Java has quite a bit of momentum. Still, though, the power of Taros, even with the 8 damage, because usually they run 9 damage, that's often the usual stance, but this time opting for the speed in favor of 2 decks. Dex not really being too much of an important stat. Still, though, it could lead to some changes in the game. But only time will tell as we get into the map bans of game number 1 of this set. And yeah, I'm pretty excited for this.
It looks kind of weird as well from the stances from Java. He opts to run a strength stance over a defense stance, leaving him at 4 defense against this 8 attack Taros.
Guys, Coughing Baby versus Atomic Bomb right there. I mean, it's not going to take too many hits to get him down to kill percent. So Java better be pulling out the most evasive maneuvers possible if he wants to win this. But I think he's got it in him. I mean, he's a very, very strong competitor. So
definitely, you know, you gotta hope that you can see these great matchups. You know, that's why you're here in the stream. You know, there's always the best matchups.
Yep,
we get into game 1.
And back to the Small World's End. Not shocking, always a very popular map, and I do like it myself. Maybe same reason as before, we want to see a grounded hammer, both weapons.
Right.
Okay, starting off here right now, trying to get a feel for each other. Right now, trying to get off the top.
Java is looking extremely strong on this orb. You know, he's able to just get these light attack strings that just absolutely melt through Anonymous Alex's insane health bar. There we go.
Absolutely, yeah. It's it doesn't take too many, especially with the long strings that Orb can perform. Still, though, as you can see, the damage of Taros can be quite devastating. In this case, though, devastating thing is that side sig is able to take off the side almost, not quite, and now it gets a GC and light, able to send off the side. Okay.
3 moves from Taros equals 8 from Java, and he's just, I mean, he's looking strong. He might be able to get this kill. You know, he doesn't have any options. Spear just barely doesn't get that recovery, but the Sair is able to come out and it kills. You know, Java looks extremely strong on this orb.
I gotta say so. Orb is all about that spacing. Honestly, he's doing it quite well. Able to move around the bigger hitboxes of Axe and Hammer so far. So let's see if he's able to keep that up. Right now, he's playing pretty cautiously, not going in for too many things. But when he has an opening, he's not shy about going in. But that's Sig able to take off the side. About 80 or 90 damage built up onto Taros, onto Taros, which won't take long to reciprocate that, but still, it's only
Java's working through it though. The weapon throw comes down, and Java going for that risky side sig. Java is just in a he's in an extremely good position going into this game.
Yep, I thought he was going to get like a double side air or something crazy there, but no, just a side air, the common kill confirm of Orb, and yep, he's going to be opting for that. I mean, honestly, no spear coming out this game, it's all on the Orb, and yeah, I don't blame him, it's been working so well, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's exactly what I was about to say, and he's just getting these reads. He's not taking any damage on his second stock. It's looking completely dominant from Java right now.
Okay, but able to build up a little bit of damage there still. Just a 2-hit combo with the side light. There. Okay. Right now. In light. Sends off the side. It's another one.
These entire strings get 4 hits from Anonymous Alex, and he is already 5 hits, and he's already in the red.
Yep.
Absolute insane attack coming out, and he does not look okay. I eat my words. The side sig comes out.
But still, though, can't ignore the fact that he's quite damaged on this stock, and it's only going to take 1 side laser, maybe 2 on the orb to take it out. But still, though, that damage can come quick. Goes for the ground pound, hoping he would fast fall into it, but doesn't work and gets punished instead. Right now, trying to hit a recovery. Java. Okay, gets the side light in air. Reps a D-Sig, rather. And wow, right now, the damage is going crazy. Okay, able to get out of that situation, but still, that's gonna send. Yep, that kills, and we got Java taking game 1 over Anonymous Alex. Pretty close game. Gotta say, they definitely went back and forth there, but still, at the end of the day, I think that orb has been dismantling him so far. So I think he's gonna opt for that orb for most of the time for the remainder of this set, unless Anonymous Alex can adapt, which I know he can. So let's see what transpires in game number 2.
In that first game, you saw just the amount of damage that Anonymous Alex was able to do just catches up to the amount of combos that Java is able to do. And I feel like if it was just changed a little bit, Anonymous Alex is able to win that game. It's extremely close. I mean, I feel like this set could go either way just watching that first game.
Very true, but one thing's for sure, he's gonna have to figure out a way around that orb because it was looking quite dominant there, and towards the end, got a little bit closer, but still. Yeah, the orb has been pretty strong throughout the set. Alright, again, game number 2. Right now, pretty long. Oh, a nice combo coming out.
Insane string coming out from Java.
Yeah, like I said, the orb has just been so strong for Java, and I don't know if he has an answer for it so far. Anonymous Alex trying to fight a way back, but right now, getting completely overwhelmed by the orb. Tries to go for an offstage dare, almost hits. Right now, the D-Sig, like I said, such an awesome signature, and is almost able to take it down, and yep, being offstage against Spear, when you're below it, that is quite a devastating position to be in, and right there, it proves why with that down air, taken down off the side, or not the side, but off the bottom, rather, and yeah, we got a pretty dominant lead for Java in game number 2.
You know, he is just able to position himself absolutely insane, and like you were saying, Orb is a lot about that positioning, and Java is able to navigate through this stage and through this game extremely well, just racking up the damage insanely quickly onto Anonymous Alex.
Absolutely, he is not stopping, tries to go for another ground pound, and he gets punished for it, but still though, did you see that little volley he had there? I mean, he just went on for attack after attack, and he kept hitting and hitting, and now we see that damage is racked up substantially. It's only going to take 1 good kill confirm to get the kill, so Anonymous Alex is going to be definitely on his tippy toes. Okay, tries to rub a D-Sig, that's pretty interesting. Gets punished for it, and that D-Sig, wow, the hitbox of that Taros Hammer D-Sig is quite insane.
I'd like to say that this is the only time, this is the second time ever that this map has been played in Weapon Trials. You know, we're seeing this map. What is your opinion on this map, Tripto?
It is pretty much of APOC if it was like worse.
If APOC was bad.
Yes, that is exactly what it is. A little bit of a questionable decision there, but hey, I mean, at least it switches up the map pool a little bit. Can't complain too much, but still, I definitely prefer APOC. Please bring him back. Tier emoji.
BMG, please.
Yeah, but it's okay because we still got great games to host on this on this stage, and this is definitely one of them right here, right now.
Yeah.
Continuing with this aggression on the orb and just building the damage. He's been relentless this entire set with this orb.
He has, you know, just using the orbs and using the orb in ways that a lot of players don't see. You don't see a lot of top tier orb players besides obviously Radish, but you know, I feel like you see him more times on those boots, and it's just being able to see how good Java is playing with this Dusk is very refreshing.
That would have been a kill there. He actually just shot himself in the foot there, and now he's able to take the stock. But still, though, I mean, that is some dark health to be in. So he's got to be very careful. This is like some perfect Brawlhalla moment, because if he gets by even a downer off stage, he is toast.
He's in barbecue sauce red. Java needs one Sair, one dare, one recovery, and that finishes off the first game. And Java is up 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows how low he was because, I mean, even just against the side of the stage with the momentum that is lost from hitting that side of the stage, he's still able to kill. So, yeah, he was quite low there. And going back to the same map, here we go. This is great. I mean, might as well break in the new map while you can in the off season. So, because I mean, it's going to be there. Assuming they don't switch things. Assuming they don't pull a Halo. Remember that with the Halo map?
Oh my, I absolutely hate that
I'm getting
map.
myself started on a rant. I don't want to go down, so I'm just going to zip my lips on to game number 3 with a 2-0 lead in Java's favor.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Anonymous Alex, you need to be able to find your way around this orb. You know, it's looking absolutely dominant. You know, the spear hasn't had a lot of time to shine, but maybe that's what Anonymous Alex needs. He needs to make Java stay on the spear.
I don't know, but there's a will, there's a way. He might be able to get the orb anyways. But right now, opting for the spear. I know he's decent at it, so he's definitely going to be opting for those. Especially with the platform there, he wants to get those D-lights, try and catch a dodge or something. But right now, pretty even health. Trying to get an edge. Goes to the side light. Side light again. Gets punished for it. Throws away the spear. Yeah, he's going to opt for the kill confirm. Now he's got him the orange. But Anonymous Alex does not want that to happen, so he's going to be starving the weapon.
You know, it looks like Anonymous Alex and Java are pretty equal when you throw them on Spear and that axe, but I feel like if Java is just able to play with the orb as well as he's been playing, then it's just going to go back completely in his favor.
But right there, the side sig almost goes off the side. Doesn't take it, though. He needs to be careful. Anonymous Alex definitely has not been afraid to rip the D-Sigs on this axe, so he might be looking for it. Strange option with the D-Sig on Java's part, and right now they're just dancing around each other, trying to get some sort of signature. Both weapons a little bit struggle to kill, especially the axe. So yeah, opposite for the orb instead. Is D-Light not able to kill because it's not a kill move, unlike what some axe players would tell you. And okay, going around.
Some delusional axe players, and that sidelight stare comes out, just barely not killing. He throws away the orb. What is GC Breakdance comes out. It's, you know, Anonymous Alex needs to be able to withhold this lead that he has. I mean, obviously Java hasn't had the time to be on that orb, but if he is able to keep up the lead that he has, I feel like Anonymous Alex might be able to take this game.
Yep, I could see it too. But not to be outdone, Java is able to close out that stock. Not too much damage built up onto him, but still, that Taro, especially the unarmed right there, that's definitely going to take him down to the 70 health mark, or damage, I should say. Alright, tries to get him off stage. From a little bit of edge guard. He's letting him back on stage. He doesn't want to fight that orb off stage, I guess. Doesn't want to go for anything too risky.
But also, I feel like you wouldn't want to fight this orb in neutral either. I mean, Java absolutely showing that he is insane on this orb. The side sig!
Side air! No way! That's insane. He read the jumps up and is able to get the side air. And wow, the momentum shift from that is just devastating for Anonymous Alex. I don't know how you come back from that. Honestly, I would just be done. I'd be like, GG's, go next. They are in the winners brackets. They still got losers. It's like, all right, it's over.
I mean, yeah, I'm with this matchup. I mean, Anonymous Alex looked extremely strong, obviously, going into that 3-0 from Guichabou, and Java is just ignoring all expectations put upon him. You know, being able to destroy a behemoth as Guichabou in a 3-0 fashion, you would probably bet on that player.
Definitely. But, you know, defying expectations is always something that these players can do. They're quite good at this game. Definitely masters of their craft. But right now, Java trying to find a way around, trying to get a side light most likely, try to get some damage built up. But right now, struggling to throw anything out. But he opts for the orb, of course, throwing out that spear. And right now, he's going to be continuing those strings, hopefully. Okay, yep, gets the side sig. There's another one. He's definitely not afraid to rip those side sigs. So for a third one.
Anonymous Alex, he is keeping up in damage, and Java's looking like he will be able to die extremely soon. Just anything will kill Java at this point.
Yeah, the double whiff there was crazy with the D-Light and the ground pound both missing each other. Okay. They're being nervous around each other. They don't want to rip anything. They know whoever whiffs something. Oh, okay.
Java does get that disarm.
Yep.
The neutral light. He goes onto the spear. Gets that dare. Gets another dare. He has no options, but he does make it back to stage. He does get the hammer, and it's not looking too good.
Not at all. Oh, the Cider just barely sends off the side. And that's Anonymous Alex taking his first game in this set. And yeah, I mean, there we go. That's what you said. You never see what happens. Oh, he left. Yeah, that's how it goes.
And do we know what's happening?
Yeah, I'm a little confused. I just glitched out right there. I was like saying something random because they both just.
No, nothing is being said in chat. Nothing is happening. Both players just leave the lobby.
They just got raptured. I don't know what just happened.
They got snapped.
Yeah. Okay. So for our next set, we'll have Tripped Up versus Skikex. I'm only kidding. Alright. I am not sure what's going on, but okay, we got one of them back.
Hollow jumping in? Okay, both
there
of them
we go.
are
Okay.
back.
I'm not sure what just happened, but there we go. We're back in it. Locked in again. Okay, as I was saying before, whatever that did, glitch in the Matrix type of thing. Yeah, so now we're seeing Anonymous Alex is able to take a game, and this momentum might be pretty good for him, but still, those Orb Strings, they could be quite deadly, so I think Java definitely could take this. So with 2 games to win for Anonymous Alex.
Definitely, you know, it's looking extremely strong.
Yeah, make sure to stay hydrated, by the way. I gotta tell everyone, because you know, I'm part of Stay Hydrated Gamers, so everyone stay hydrated, drink that water.
That was not good.
I have a positive message to say, you know what I mean? Like, that's a good message.
Stay hydrated, gamers. That was not good.
How is that not good? How is it not good to tell you to stay hydrated?
But like the joke, the lead in.
I don't get what you mean. I'm just telling everyone to stay hydrated.
Alright. And we're going into a weird map. You know, we're not going on Most Isley or whatever the hell you say that name. We're not going on a flat map. We're going on a double platform map on this small East Air Temple?
Western Air Temple.
Wow,
so you got your directions messed up there, but at least you were on the compass. Anyway, let's get into game number 4 here, and yeah, it's surprising to see this map because I rarely see it. I don't like it myself, so I'm not exactly upset to not see it very often, but still, it's a good mix-up from time to time. And by the way, I also do not know how to say this spaceport map's name, but I just call it APOC, but bad.
APOC, but bad.
Yeah, bad APOC.
You know, Java is looking pretty good on the spear. You know, with these double platforms, I feel like this definitely favors Java. You know, being able to work off of these platforms with the orb and with the spear. And especially, as you said, the hammer favors these flat maps.
Definitely. And yeah, right now he's opting for the spear, trying to get an N-Sig. Has a very vertical hitbox, but still easily able to dodge around it. Okay, trying to work something in. He knows he wants to go for the side light Sayer, but is not able to get it. Instead, it's Anonymous Alex getting that side air.
From Orange.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Anonymous Alex is just able to rack up this damage with not a lot of hits, and with what Java has to work for with these insane combos, Anonymous Alex is just able to do in 2 hits. You know, I feel like that's what Anonymous Alex just needs to just engrave into his brain. He doesn't need to go for anything too crazy. He just needs to play a good neutral.
Absolutely. I mean, there are not too many legends out there that you can't go blow for blow with, but this is definitely one of them. And yeah, the damage has been quite insurmountable on the part of Anonymous Alex, and now as you can see, he's already in kill percent, especially for Taros. If he gets a stomp Sayer on Hammer, right now he's for the axe, so he's probably gonna get a side air or something, but yeah, that damage is getting quite bad. And yep, side air sends off the side, and that's basically a clean stock lead for Anonymous Alex. And wow, the momentum, like I said, might be too much for Java, honestly. I mean, it's getting really bad for him.
It definitely is. I mean, he does have that stock lead, and as you said last set, you can't let these great players get this momentum. You know, if Morihala is able to win this game, he does bring it to a game 5, and he just might be able to just carry the momentum that he's had in these last 2 games and just win this game.
And right now he's continuing the pressure, trying to get fish another side air. Not able to, though, and now he's in an offstage situation. Tries to rip a down sig, it doesn't work, and oh, there's that down sig. And yeah, this is getting quite bad for Java here. All it's gonna take is 1 good side air. He might swap over to the axe trying to get a stomp Sayer, but yeah, it's not looking good for him. Tries to rip that D-Sig, doesn't miss, or doesn't hit. Opposite what I was trying to say.
I mean, Java is trying. He's trying all that he can to hold on to this stock and maybe try to squeak something out, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. You know, Anonymous Alex does go into that hammer, and just a stomp Sayer. It's gonna finish it off and make
there it is.
2-2.
Yeah, and yeah, this is our first game 5 of our casting block. Not sure how many there have been in this. Actually, if I look back, this is the first game 5 of this tournament. So I'm quite excited here to see how that turns out. Java versus Anonymous Alex. What do you think?
I feel like I don't want to see it happen. Like, you don't want to see these very commonly played characters win. But I feel like if Anonymous Alex is just able to keep up the game that he's been playing, then he definitely is going to be able to win this set.
Absolutely. I find myself rooting for Java just because for that exact reason. Sorry, buddy, Anonymous Alex, but Teros, man, I can't root for that. You know, I mean, that's just like, it's like Tom Brady in football. You can't root for him when he was playing on the Patriots, you know, just like, it's Tom Brady, he always wins. And it's the same thing with Teros. Or at least sometimes in the meta, but yeah, anyways, so either competitor could definitely win, though. They're very good, and it's shown in the fact that we are 2-2. And I am very curious to see what map they go to. We saw that the spaceport was definitely favoring Java, but now over to the Anonymous Alex with a different map on the Western Air Temple. So
let's ban the spaceport. You know, 2 flat maps and that tri-plat map. You'd assume that Anonymous Alex wants to go to a flat map, but you know, it would be pretty interesting to see a tri-plat map in this deep in the tournament.
Definitely, and he's taking his time with this one. He's definitely considering it. I can't imagine it's between Demon Island and Small Worlds here, because between the two, I definitely want to go on Demon Island there, considering you got a much smaller wall that you could try and cheese the SIGs with. Then again, actually, that can work against him in the fact that with that D-SIG on Java, the Orb D-SIG, that thing would be quite deadly against the offstage.
We are indeed going to that tri-plat map in Small Terminus.
I'm quite excited. That was a joke, by the way. It is quite interesting, but Triplat, I'm not the biggest fan of, and
at all.
Yeah, no words. Just game
always
5.
Banned,
let's try and get excited for it. You know, it's a game 5. This is game 5.
Exactly. This is the most hype. This is the most hype set. You know, I don't know character, not player wise, but you know, in the set count wise, the game 5 is very elusive. You don't see it very often.
I actually thought he was cooked there, but no, not quite.
I don't know how he got his recovery back, but you know, he did get it.
Yeah, I don't know, but I guess it's the magic of the game 5. Given the luck to get back, you just there's a will, there's a way. That's what they say. But right now, Anonymous Alex building up the damage quite quickly with these nairs and D-lights. And right now he's trying to look for something like an end light or a side air to send off the side. They're definitely playing very patiently with this back and forth on the platforms. You know, he's just trying to juke them out.
We're just seeing a lot of dashing. You know, Java just playing his warm-up routine, dashing from platform to platform. It's not looking too good for either player at this point. You know, Anonymous Alex is able to get a lot of damage off, but Java getting into a slower game, slowing the pace down, he looks like he's a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, I would be too in this case, and yep, there it is. The down air takes off the top, and let's see what he opts for. I think he's gonna, for the axe. Okay, he's gonna be building up that damage quickly. He knows he's probably won't be getting to kill the stock. He's probably gonna take it out at some point, and as I say that, gets that deal. Oh, gets a second one. The gravity cancel D-light, ground pound, able to take it off, and yeah, that's no damage. They are completely even on this game number 5. Yep.
But, you know, Java does have this opportunity to get a little weapon starve going, but, I mean, he's able to correlate that into a bit of damage, but, you know, it doesn't really matter when you're facing against Teros. Any little damage does not matter when you're going against him.
Yep, for every 1 hit that Teros gets, that's like 2 or 3 at the make up, especially with that 4 defense. Oh, man. It's definitely not the optimal routine, but still, he's been finding a way to make it work, but still, the momentum been quite well on I almost said Monty Hall, isn't that crazy?
Anonymous Alex.
Anonymous Alex's side. And
you know, we're seeing a lot of MegD gameplay coming out right now. It's just a lot of just running back and forth. Anonymous Alex does not want to go in. Java is trying to go in, but Anonymous Alex is just running whenever he can and getting these punishes off on Java.
Yeah, he's definitely taking a slower approach, just trying to get these down airs with the axe. I know that's a very popular thing for him to do. Gets the gravity cancel side light in air. Side air, almost able to take out the side.
I don't know where that weapon throw was going.
Me neither, but still, this is... Oh, okay, throws the weapon. He'd rather be without a weapon than to be with the spear. That's a statement there. He needs his orb, gets the down air, spikes down, and that's gonna take it. Yep, that small wall of small tournament, or it's a terminus, able to do it. Okay,
I mean,
gets the weapons out.
Java does look good. You know, he is winning this neutral game, but you know, it doesn't really matter. Monihala needs one move to kill and another 5 to kill on the next stock. So if he is just able to get the momentum at least a little bit back in his favor into this neutral game, I feel like Anonymous Alex will be able to squeeze this out.
True, but as you can see, the damage is starting to build up a little bit, and with the platforms, Jaw was able to maneuver around his attacks and get that damage built up. He's already in Dark Orange, gets the sidelight Sayer, and right now he's actually a kill percent.
He is, you know, it's on the,
and there it
the
is.
side.
Nice. Java takes the game 5, 3-2. That was implied because it was game 5, but you know, gotta say the score. So yeah, what an exciting set. I love that. Game 5s are always exciting, even if they all are on a tri-plat map. So it was a very exciting match, but Java is able to go through. And yeah, I'm kind of glad he's able to squeeze that one out because, you know, getting reverse swept is not exactly the best feeling. I would know.
Definitely is not.
It's so I feels good for him, but still very well played from Anonymous Alex too. They both did very well. But now we have our next game, and that is going to be someone I mentioned earlier by accident, Monihala and Bunny going into this.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Monihala a little bit earlier, and I feel like if Monihala is able to just keep up the momentum that he has, I feel like he will be able to beat Bunny. But also, with Bunny 3-0ing Shade, I mean, it could go either way. What do you think?
Bunny, I will say before I get into this that predictions are up, but Bunny has some a very unpredictable play style. I will say, I saw one match during this tournament. It was like after a D-light that one of the players did. Bunny did a GC sig to try and take off the bottom, and it worked. I mean, that was an insane punish. It's so unpredictable, and I know she's very flashy play style. So I think it's gonna be difficult, but. And they went. Sorry. 14 games against each other in sword trials.
14?
That is the information we were getting from production here. 14 games. That's a lot of games. It's like for 14 games. Hold on a second. That's
how does that even happen?
Yeah, I was about to say, how does that happen? Oh, I see. Okay, it was between 2 different sets. Okay. Production is trying to trip me up right now.
I mean,
get it?
I
know. I'm fine. Listen, guys.
Oh my god. I'm
that's
dying.
me. See,
I'm on the floor.
I know. I'm not. You should be. You should be like gasping for air right now after such a hilarious joke. But hilarity aside, we are on to game number 1 in this set: Monihala versus Bunny on Swap vs. Alliance. I haven't seen too much of this so far, so I'm excited to see this map come out.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love this map, you know, just the background, you know, I love Castlevania myself, and just this map works pretty well for a lot of different characters, you know, with the Greatsword. Oh, I got it wrong. Okay, never mind, I'm just gonna ignore that. Monihala is looking extremely good on this Greatsword.
Absolutely, and Yamori completely forgot that was removed. But anyway, it's not important. Not more important than this gameplay, of course. And there we go, Monihala getting that 3-piece and is able to take off the top with that finisher. And of course, opting for the great sword. I mean, tried and true. He does it every single time. I'm not surprised at all to see it come out. But he is unarmed. Oh, the recovery there almost takes off the top. The unpredictable nature of the recovery is something to watch out for with that axe.
You see, Monihala went for an on-stage unarmed ground pound. I don't know what he was trying to get at there, but you know, Bunny, she is absolutely. I mean, she looks extremely strong, and you know, if she's able to just not let Monihala get this weapon, hopefully get this stock soon, you know, with that recovery. And Bunny, honestly, I feel like Bunny has looked better. You know, Monihala has gotten a couple reads on Greatsword, but Bunny is just able to do, like you said, the most unpredictable things.
Yeah, that is part of the game, is being unpredictable, very important part, and Bunny has taken that into heart because she is very, very good at doing that. But still, though, Monihala has been pretty good this game so far. They are very even. Although I will say him being over on the sword, definitely worse for him. Although right now, it gets a double end light, runs right up to her and just gets a down air that might take it. It does. Wow.
You know,
okay. Ate my own words there.
as me as well, you know, he looks extremely good on the sword as well as the great sword. You know, he gets that dodge read, gets the finisher, and Monihala is just in a extremely good position going into this last stock of bunnies.
Yep, and okay, the gravity cancel end light, that was a surprising move. Once again, the unpredictableness is just insanity. Runs into that end light. He wasn't hit on that at first, but he just ran right into it by accident. Might have just had a bit of a W key fat fingering moment there, but it's alright. Gets a side or ground pound.
Ground pound. It's not looking good for Bunny. She's off stage. She has to make it back. Goes for the GC side sig. Is unable to be punished and takes this stock.
Yeah, that was a good option from her right there. The gravity cancel recovery, a very common option, but still sometimes it just comes out of nowhere. But right now, that's... Oh, there it is. Monihala, game number 1. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Greatsword. All it takes is just one dodge read when they step back with that backdash, and it's just like, you're cooked, you know what I mean? Like, you're just standing there, like, waiting to be KO'd, you know? It's...
Yeah, I mean...
it's not a good spot to be in.
Definitely isn't, and you know, going into this game too, Bunny needs to find a workaround. You know, even when Moni was on that sword, Moni looked very good. I feel like she just needs to find a workaround to both weapons if possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be more the great sword. That's often what it is when it comes to Monihala. So, but we're getting game number 2 here. No map swatch. I'm not gonna talk ever again. I can't believe I just said swatch into swap.
No map swap.
I tried to say switch and swap at the same time, so I just said swatch. There you go. New word invented. Here we go.
Monihala does get a completely uninterrupted starter bridge finisher on the greatsword, and he just has a complete damage lead. He goes for some ambitious things, but the dare comes out, and the other dare comes out, and Bunny is unable to make it back.
Yeah, he didn't even need that down air there. He was just kind of styling there with the down air, saying, I got this. And he does. And honestly, I gotta say, throughout this set so far, Monihala's sword has been coming online a little bit, which is surprising, because I guess you have to. But as I say that, the gravity cancel instinct from Bunny takes off the top, and that completely destroys any lead that he had. Wow, that was amazing stuff.
That was insane. You know, you don't really see that. You know, you expect to be able to dodge that recovery, and you definitely don't expect anything to go on after. But as you said, Monihala's sword is coming alive. He's able to get these big strings and get a lot of damage racked up insanely quickly.
Yeah, he's doing so far too. Trying to get him off stage with that end light, but right now Bunny starting to rack up some stuff. Get a double nair, sends him off stage, and now they're back to even actually. So back and forth so far here. Tries to go for the gravity because of side light, catch a runaway, but doesn't get it. And now Monihala going for the uninterrupted 3-piece with the bridge and finisher. Okay, probably looking for an N-Sig, and as I say it, boom, gets that N-Sig.
It just barely doesn't kill. You saw the particles come out, but that still does not kill.
But right now,
I feel like
the down air gets snuffed out by the edge of the stage. Wow, that is just disappointing. But he's able to close with the side air. But wow, yeah, I thought that was gonna kill, but I just saw it at the last second just clip onto the stage. I was like, that does nothing.
That is the absolute worst feeling as a greatsword player. You know, you're like, okay, yeah, I can get this kill, and then the ledge just absolutely grabs you.
Yeah, never thought the ledge would be an opponent, but here we are.
And Bunny is doing a good job of keeping this game close.
She definitely is. Excuse me. And yeah, right now getting a good weapon starve, able to get that end light, so back onto the greatsword, which has been definitely a point of contention so far. Tries to get a down air, tried to spike him, but isn't able to. Okay, right now the damage lead on Monihala. Yep.
He's looking extremely dominant in this match. You know, he just needs another finisher. I feel like one finisher, especially on the amount of attack that JN has. But Bunny going into this extremely uncomfortable offstage situation, Monihala is able to make it back.
Yep. Okay, trying to get some sort of nair. That is honestly one of the best ways to kill the recovery. Yep, takes it off the top, and that is going to be a game for Monihala. And yeah, that great sword absolutely destroying there. And same thing with the sword. Like I said, I'm very surprised to see how Monihala was able to take the sword, which is usually his weaker weapon, and actually come in stride and able to build up a lot of damage, get some kills. So definitely seeing a bit of adaptation on his part.
Yeah, definitely. You know, from that last game, he looks like he's just absolutely warming up, you know, able to work through this absolutely insane damage with this sword. I mean, that's what you need to do. You need to find this comfortability on both weapons so you're able to just win.
Yep, that is true. Adaptation and being comfortable with your weapons and your opponent's weapons, all very important things in winning your games. But now we're going into next game. Going to Small World's End now. And so now we do have a map swatch. I did it on purpose that time, so it's not embarrassing because I said it on purpose. I acknowledge that I was dumb. Anyways, okay. Here we go.
And as we've said before, you know, the flat maps normally favor Greatsword, but you see Bunny on these flat maps a lot of the time, and she just looks absolutely insane on these flat maps most of the time.
Definitely good that for gauntlets, able to get those side lights and whatnot with a lot of area to cover. Right now, oh, what a good option there from Bunny. I mean, it looked like a spot dodge, was able to rip it into a side stick, and that hits because he was trying to go for a punish. He was actually using that against him because Monty Hall often will go for those, you know, for openers and bridges and then wait with a dash back. He was actually able to call that out there, so masterful stuff there from Bunny. Unfortunately, was not able to convert that into anything, and stock is taken, but still not too close behind in damage.
I mean, yeah, and Monihala is just playing a really close, tight neutral game. He's trying to just bait out these dodges, you know, as like he does, and just absolutely catch up on damage. He's absolutely winning the damage lead right now.
Yep, but the gravity cancel sidelight into recovery is able to take it, but still, Bunny is on kill percent already in the stock, and I think that Monihala might have the sword queued up, if I'm not mistaken, and he definitely would want it right now, but he's able to get the great sword instead. Yeah.
No, just a recovery I feel like would kill here, but I don't know if Bunny's going to be able to let him get that, as she is absolutely ripping through this stock.
Oh, there's no way he got back. No, okay, take the.
No, Bunny makes it back.
Oh my goodness, I thought for a second that he was going to be able to take her with a down air, but wasn't able to, and now we see that Bunny's the one taking the lead. Oh man. Okay, this has been back and forth. Playing very well.
Extremely tight game. You know, Monihala able to just rack up a lot of damage insanely quickly with that greatsword, but unable to finish off this stock. But the Sair comes and finishes it, and pretty even.
Yeah, as how it's been, and honestly, I could see either one of them taking this game.
I agree with that statement. You know, Monihala just playing an extremely impressive neutral game, able to throw out these starters and just try to bait out just something so that he's able to rack up that insane amount of damage that Greatsword is able to do.
Absolutely, and right now getting multiple recoveries, able to build that damage. I'm sure the fact that this is, you know, set point for Bunny is definitely weighing on her conscience here. Trying to get the weapon throw, calls out a jump there, almost gets it side air, sends off the side, and that's not enough jumps.
Oh, that was scary for
okay, yeah, that was. Yeah, the unarmed down air is like so unpredictable. It could just sometimes like clash the recovery, and that could be a scary spot to be in. But Monty Hall not able to get that and goes down. Bunny takes a game. So once again, we've seen a lot of that so far. I've noticed where someone will get 2 games, and then like that's when they're like, oh yeah, I gotta win this, and starts coming back. For most of the games, it's been so far just a 1-game win, and then they are taking the next game 3-1. But then we saw that Game 5 situation last set, which is quite exciting. So I'm excited to see if it goes that way and to a Game 5. I'd love to see a Game 5. We all love Game 5, so let's see what we get.
We haven't seen, you know, with Monihala, and actually he did the last 3-1. And with Java and Anonymous Alex, the original person who wins these matches has won the entire time, no matter how many losses that they take. And I feel like if this keeps up, Monihala will have a clear cut into that grand finals.
Yep, I would agree. Right now, though, Bunny starting to carve out some damage on the Monihala, getting several reads, able to answer back with a great sword string, but still right now it seems like the pressure is on Monihala. Okay, able to swap out, now disarmed. Bunny with the axe is able to keep him off the weapon though. Ooh, down air into gravity cancel end light, almost takes off the side.
Monihala needs to be able to get back to the stage. You know, Bunny keeping insane offstage pressure, and it's just Monihala needs to find something here. It's not looking too great for him if Bunny keeps up the amount of pressure that she's putting out.
And there it is, the low force of gravity, or sorry, not gravity cancel, but just end light on gauntlets. Sometimes that won't kill, but right there it does, and we got a bit of a lead, or a stock lead at least, but it's gone, vaporized just like that. Insig coming out, Monihala able to take that stock, and now we are completely evened up.
Definitely are. I mean, Monihala needs to be able to find these insane greatsword strings like he was able to do in those first 2 matches.
Yeah, Definitely what he's known for. I mean, if you're gonna get something on Greatsword, that's gotta be what you get. I mean, it's not good at getting those 1-2s. Although he was making it work in the past, so maybe he can again. Right now, able to build some damage. Bunny able to escape that string there with the gravity cancel sidelight. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but still, very well done.
He tries to go for the sidelight N-Light D-Sig, but is stopped by Bunny, and the finisher comes out, and Monihala is in a absolute driver's seat position coming into this last stock.
Absolutely. See, I've noticed here that Monihala will often go for like the uninterrupted 3-piece with the opener, bridge, and finisher, and Bunny just lets it happen and dies to it quite often. So I gotta say that's probably one of the things that she's gotta adapt to if she wants to take this. Because right now, like you said, Monihala has got a bit of a lead here. He's building on it.
Definitely is. The ground pound comes out and finishes out the stock though, and it's pretty even. You know, Monihala was only able to get her to about yellowish orange. I mean, it's definitely doable. Anything is possible coming into this game.
Definitely, but right now, Monihala going back to the sword, spacing with the weapon throws, gets twice, and that is definitely building up some damage already, getting close to kill percent. And as you know, with the sword, probably one of the best weapons for getting kills to the D-Light combos, so he's definitely looking for that. As I say that, D-Light Sayer takes it, and that is going to be a 3-1 for Monihala over Bunny. And wow, what an amazing game.
Absolutely.
Winners final to fight Java later on. And yeah, no, that was great. That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you saw a lot of good things coming out from Monihala, and you gotta hope Bunny is able to make it back up. You know, her playstyle is very unpredictable, like you said, and just insanely fun to watch. This was one of the most fun sets to watch, in my opinion.
Definitely. I would not counter out at all. I would definitely not be surprised to see her come back. But only time will tell. We do have a break coming on, though, so we will continue in just a few minutes. But yeah, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys soon.
I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two on my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete, try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes, you really still on the book for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. Praying while worshiping God, but still filled with the hatred. We both know that I'm what you seek. Better look down, cause you live in a land of facades, but I'll make you believe. Longing for life to compete for prosperity, my reign of terror is what you'll receive. Now we move forward to things more important, so stop acting weak, now there's no time to grieve. You'll never leave, the God you look up to is just a disease. The whisper of silence when you feel the breeze. I love how you burn, I love seeing you bleed. A slow painful death is what I'll guarantee. Let's picture this moment, no need to say cheese. Carve up a smile, hey seeing you stiff, cause I'm just getting started, it's only a tease. Only my way of life, now you don't have an option. I'll fill up this earth with my deadliest toxins. I'll hover the world, there's no need to be walking, so turn up the heat, bitch, I'm about to go off. I don't care about death, I don't care what I've lost. Yeah, I'm coming across the abyss on a crossing the lake. Then I come across niggas as they take a loss, they go fade away. This is my takeaway, no I ain't done. I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two on my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete, try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes, you really still on the book for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. If you think hell is bestowed upon earth, well you must be mistaken, you in for a hell of a lot. I got more bodies to head for display, my collection of trophies committed for props. These people nowadays ain't worth a soul in my world, so I might have to leave them to rot. More than forgive me, yeah, this is the life that
wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Fucking exotic. Up and on cloudy. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, below my teeth. Sip it out sake, I mess with the tea. Getting the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you so hazy when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Chopper go pop, 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 pop. Like what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a low. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goes. I be on go, up on the road. Slapping these bitches, I ain't with the skull. Said you the go, but you below. How you gon' steal and copy on my flow? How you gon' steal and copy on my swag? How you so bro going outside? How you so bro, I know you mad. How you so bro, I know that's fact. They say I'm saucy, I got motion. I be geeked, the hella focus. They keep playing on my name, but this a banger, here's a notice. I'm gon' open up her lectures like the sea, so call me Moses. How I'm killing on this beat just like a beast, yeah, I'm ferocious. I'm smoking out loud, I'm high in the clouds, okay? You want me right now? I told her to get out of the way. Out of my face, no, not today. I'm feeling great, I'm counting that money. She wanna fuck me, she on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Fucking exotic, up and on cloudy. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, below my teeth. Sip it out sake, I mess with the tea. Getting the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you so hazy when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Chopper go pop, 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 pop. Like what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, play me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goes. 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 Rockin' that heavy Canadian goes.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to the Weapon Trials finale. I'm Tripped Up, joined here by Yamori, and
back.
yeah, we have been the witnesses of some pretty fantastic matches so far. But before we get into those, I do have to say that we are sponsored by SIB and Top Dollar. So definitely give some love to them, SIB, the GOATs, and Top Dollar as well. And then, of course, we have something new this time. We have the 2v2 Sword Weapon Trial on February 7th at 7 p.m. EST. So grab a friend and pop out for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Please team up. And yeah, but besides that, we've got some amazing matches coming up. Tell me about them.
Yeah, you know, first up, obviously, we have Anonymous Alex versus Anime, you know, a very good match. You see both of these players are amazing, you know, hopefully with them both being knocked down to the losers bracket. Anime coming off of a 3-2 win against Shade, you know, almost losing. Anime has a lot to prove, being knocked down by Monihala, the current person in winners final against Java right now. And with Anonymous Alex coming off of a loss to Java, both players want to be able to make it back and just see how far they can make it.
Absolutely. And right now, I just realized that we are going to probably be seeing a Teros v Teros situation, which is always so fun. I have just spoken. We have got a new pick here for Anonymous Alex. I was not expecting this at all.
I've never seen this pick coming out from him.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's level 11, so it's not like he's had too much time on it, it seems. So it looks like Anonymous Alex is trying to cook here. Let's hope he doesn't burn down the house in the process, because I've never seen this from him. But who knows? I mean, Greatsword's a great weapon, and of course he has his axe, which he's known for already. So who knows? I mean, they're both pretty similar in the fact they have 8 damage. They have some crazy sigs, especially a Mugi. So
Mugi sigs are absolutely dumb, absolutely stupid.
Even post nerf, yeah, they are quite something. So I'm excited to see how this goes. But we're getting here to game number 1, Anime versus Anonymous Alex. Here we go.
You know, going into this matchup, who do you think? Who do you think can squeak this one out?
I just think that from a standpoint of who knows their weapon better, it would have to be Anonymous Alex, even though he is on a pick. He isn't usually on, like I said, the Mugi, not something he's known for, but he knows axe so very well. That's, kind of what he's known for between the two weapons of Teros. So, I don't know, I feel like that would go in his favor. But then again, Anime did win a weapon trial with it, so can't be too surprised.
I mean, he was on the core though in the weapon trial, which has not been shown out here at all. And I wonder with that gauntlets Ditto with that Onyx. I feel like that might be a little bit more comfortable for him, but it's looking pretty good. You know, his axe is absolutely cooking up in this matchup so far.
Yeah, I would say so. And yeah, I didn't realize that he won with the core, but still, that the hammer though, obviously the crossover weapon between the two. So if he won with that, then he's definitely good with it. Okay, able to get stomps there, feeling that damage quickly. Although Abugi definitely has quite a bit of defense to help buffer against those attacks. Not the same as against Java, where you have 4 defense and it's like 2 attacks and it's over.
Definitely, you know, with the 5-6 defense of Terras, it's looking a little better. Like both of these players are going to need to use a lot more attacks, with both of them being high defense and high attack characters.
And right now we see Anime ripping some D-Sig, and we got an insig coming out from Anonymous Alex. Both of them try to get a kill. I mean, I don't blame Anonymous Alex. Go for the side sig. I was just about to say that Axe is not very good for killing on its own, but those signatures, when you got something as ridiculous as that side sig for a Mugi, oh man, you better be using it. And right there, Anonymous Alex proving its worth and taking that stock.
It also just got nerfed, and it's been nerfed time and time again, and it is still too strong.
Yep, by design, it's a bit of a busted sig, but you know, we have plenty of those in this game, so I guess we can't complain too much. Still though, going for that side sig, and that is going to get him punished. He tried to hold that to see if he could bait out some sort of attack, but Anime does not fall for that, and right now closes out that stock. But still, a good amount of damage built up, and when you're fighting that 8 damage and less defense, that is not going to be good for you if you get hit by anything. And right now, gets well, not a 3-piece, but still 3 hits. And that's already putting him in kill percent. And another N-Sig takes off the top. So killing him with 2 N-Sigs in this game so far. And this is just a monumental lead for Anonymous Alex.
It definitely is. You know, Anonymous Alex, or if you're Anime here, you need to find this comfortability on these weapons. You can't allow Anonymous Alex to get these big string combos like he's been able to do, and just rack up the amount of damage insanely quick. You know, you don't expect him to be as good on this greatsword as he is, but he is proving people wrong.
Absolutely. This has been definitely a time of proving people wrong, you know? I mean, there's always some upsets and some crazy things going on, so I'm glad to see it. It's always makes for a fun experience. You know, it's not always the most fun when you know who's going to win, you know? It's already spoiled in the beginning, then it's like, what's the point of watching? But when it's something like this, you never know who's going to come out on top. But still, though, right now, you can kind of see it's looking more and more like it's going to be in Anonymous Alex's favor for game number 1, but still though, you never know.
You definitely do. I mean, Anime just needs to be able to finish out this stock and hopefully get some sort of a gimp going, but Anonymous Alex throws out these stocks and throws out these SIGs, and just one is going to finish
like
it out.
Those 3 unanswered or unpunished whiffs. Right there, able to get one right there. Anonymous Alex just going crazy with those signatures, looking like a gold player for a second there, and somehow not getting punished, which is honestly the most surprising part, more than anything, is the fact that he was doing that. But yeah, not working out for him.
I feel like Anime was just not expecting that. You can't punish the unexpected.
That's a good point, unless you're like reading into the future, but only Fate can do that. So, anyways, lore reference aside, we're seeing that Anonymous Alex is getting a little damage on him, but yeah, that Enlight, just on enough to take off the side. One more of those from that part of the stage, and it's over.
I mean, it's still plausible. Anime still has a shot, but the Enlight comes out, and it still doesn't finish it.
He is just hanging on by an edge. He looks like he's about to go to a family barbecue with all that color there. I mean, this is looking... that's gotta kill. It surely it does, and yeah, okay. So, Anonymous Alex taking game number 1 with Mugi, and I'm not surprised. Like I said, he's got that comfortable weapon with the axe, and the greatsword actually has been doing pretty well. I mean, of course, he's been leaning towards the axe more because that's his weapon. And again, is he just... He's just trolling. I know, now he's on Ulgrim. Okay, so we got a character swap, and now we have... Yeah, Anonymous Alex on the Ulgrim. Once again, I mean, it has more levels than the Ibuki, but not by much. And
one.
Yeah,
one level.
Yeah, 1 level, yeah. Yeah, for that low level, it's like, what, 2 games in ranks? So that's nothing.
It's absolutely nothing, and especially with Anonymous Alex being known for that Taros pick, I don't know what's going through his head. I don't know if he's overconfident or what, but, you know, it's working.
So far, although Mugi is a lot better character than Ulgrim, so he might be reaching a little bit too far here, but who knows? I mean, I was surprised with that. So here we go. Game number 2, Smart Worlds ends. Here we go.
I mean, it's looking like they're just jumping around.
Yep.
Right not a lot of nothing's happening.
Nice NA neutral, you know. We love our NA neutral. Yeah.
I mean,
it just isn't. Nothing is going on. Anonymous Alex is throwing out moves, but Anime is just able to punish them. And this Lance pick, I don't know. I've never seen this guy ever play Lance. I don't know what the experience is on the weapon, but it's not looking too horrible.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit behind, but still nothing that he can't make up with 1 or 2 good strings. Then again, you are against the Taros, where it's just 1 or 2 stomp stairs, and that's gonna be the stock already. So he's gotta be careful. The scoop able to take up on the top, or not able to take up on the top. I was trying to say that it was just give him the juggle, but he didn't actually end up juggling. So instead, resetting back to neutral, and right now they're just, like you said, dancing around each other. And honestly, I prefer some break dances to be coming out with the unarmed D-Sig than what I'm watching right now, because this is some boring dance. This is like elderly slow dancing, right? I'm not in the retirement home. This is Brawlhalla, man.
We're about to go to the morgue. We're about to get absolutely cremated watching this. I mean,
Yep.
nothing is happening. You know, Anonymous Alex is trying to rack up some damage. He needs to be able to get this damage off, and he isn't doing a lot. I mean, he just needs to find these combos.
Yeah, neither one of them are doing a lot. This is looking like my ranked games right now, I'm gonna be honest. Side air is able to take off the top, that little top part of it that you don't expect to hit is able to, so... yeah, you just watch the Lance. Once again, I am not sure what he's trying to do here. He might have thrown too much gasoline on the fire, because this is... I don't know, who knows, he might be cooking.
He might be. I mean, he's getting damage off. He's not going for attacks. You know, he's had a few opportunities to punish Anime for his positioning, but is just refusing to.
Yeah, this is some either advanced trolling or... I don't know what this would be, but who knows. Okay, right now, opting for a bunch of nairs. I thought he was going to do, or swap over to his axe, but once again, just still opting for the lance. This is bizarre. The only way I can describe this is bizarre. This is set so far has been quite the intriguing match.
I mean, I don't know about intriguing. I'm about to start snoring on mic right now.
Oh yeah, I mean intriguing is just like peculiar that the fact that we're even witnessing what we're watching. I was expecting a bunch of, you know, axe v axe, just like going at it, but instead, yeah, like you said.
No, it's nothing.
Can we get like some what is it, Jeopardy music?
Yeah, absolutely. We need some thinking music up in here.
Think about what we watch.
Anime looks better, I guess.
I mean, they're trying their best to not throw out attacks.
They're just pressing their L keys. They're just
right there. There we go. Something aggressive. Doesn't work out. Another one gets punished.
You know, he does get punished for the SIGs, unlike last game.
Someone tell Anonymous Alex that this isn't experimental. Like this is a tournament. I thought that like there was stakes to this.
In losers bracket too.
I know, right?
If he doesn't win this, he's knocked out of the tournament.
Yeah. Okay, but there we go. He's able to take off the bottom. Not enough options to get back on stage. He's gonna play Lance. Why wouldn't he? It's the weapon he's known for, I think, right?
No, it isn't.
I know. Okay, but I mean, once again, he's already keeping the Lance. There's no swap there. It's just back to it. Right now, getting hit with the unarmed, it's building up the damage pretty fast.
I mean, Anonymous Alex does have a pretty...
What
is
happening?
Going on?
This is... I'm at loss for words. Chat, what am I watching?
What is going on?
I don't know.
Sarah comes out. Can we finish this game, please?
I know.
Anime, please.
There we go. Okay,
oh,
okay,
the read.
There we go. He went for something aggressive. I am shocked. Been waking out of a coma, and there we go. We got Anime taking off the side. And, what do we say about the game that we haven't already said? I mean, what words do I use to describe what just transpired on my screen?
That game is giving me dementia.
I agree. I'm, like... I'm about to start listening to The Caretaker in a second. It was all a burning memory in the back of my chair, like, I get it. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So, I'm hoping that now that we're seeing the Amugi come back, that we'll get some more exciting gameplay that we got in Game 1. But,
really
okay.
hope.
Yeah, so, like I said, definitely way too much cooking going on Anonymous Alex's side to be pulling out the Ulgrim. So, it was. Maybe I was hoping that you'd have the chakrams, since you just got done crafting them or whatever.
Gosh.
Remember? Yeah. So, or did I pronounce that right? I've been
chakram?
chakram.
Yeah.
I think it's a chakram. I don't know. I'm not very good at I don't know. I'm my pronunciations can be a little weird sometimes. But
And I'm gonna get PTSD if we go to this map one more time.
I agree. But right now,
more is
Anime,
happening.
he's actually able to get a pretty good juggle there, getting a triple nair. That's definitely one thing you want to get with the hammer. If you can get them right above you, that nair is quite fast and builds quite a bit of damage. Right now, tries to go for recovery into a dare, but it misses. Doesn't get too punished for it, but still, right now, dancing around each other once again, about even health.
Yeah,
Alex probably gonna look for a side sig here, of course, because I mean, what else on this in this particular moment than to side sig it?
I mean, obviously with that, the D-Sig just barely misses. With the Greatsword Sigs, I mean, this character is very good at killing, just unexpected side Sigs and D-Sigs hit like that. Just aren't expected.
Yeah, I don't. It's kind of like a callback to the set with Bunny. She's also very unpredictable, and I think he's staying a page out of her notebook because looking very unpredictable at the moment too. But right now, I'm trying to get a bit of an edge guard going. It's working really well. Gets another opener and bridge, building up that damage fast. With a Mugi, gets the read, and that is going to send off the side. And not Miss Alex. I mean, I am just shocked to see how great this Greatsword is.
Yeah,
no pun intended, of course. But it was like, I mean, he's not playing his axe really that much at all. And the same thing with when he was using Olgrim, he was playing Lance more often. It's like he doesn't want to use the weapon he won with. It's just like he said, axe, never heard of it.
I mean, yeah, I mean, some players, I mean, Anime won on that the hammer, and I don't know why he isn't using the gauntlets with the core that he won with, but the Teros hasn't been looking horrible, I guess. I mean, he's going to need to turn this around if he wants to win against Anonymous Alex.
Yeah, I mean, he did take a game, but it seems like he has no answers to the Amugi. I think the only reason he won game 2 is because he was trolling with the Olgrim pick, which is the only way I can describe that. You can't convince that I wasn't trolling.
Oh?
But there we go. Okay, so he was able to close out that second stock, so what was looking to be completely impossible is looking at least somewhat feasible. Then again, all it's going to take is one good finisher from the Greatsword. Even recovery might take it off.
It takes... Oh. I'm sorry. Apologize.
No, I don't apologize. But right now, he's just kind of dancing around, able to build a little bit of damage, but still, it's going to take us the side air. The top part of the hitbox just barely clipping his feet, and that is going to be a 2-1 lead for Anonymous Alex. And yeah, the Amugi, I mean, I hope he doesn't try and pick. Okay, he doesn't. I was hoping he wouldn't like say, let's go back to Olgrim. Or, you know what, let's pull out the Azoth. How about that? Anonymous Alex, if you're watching the stream right now, please do Azoth. Okay, no, it's too late. He's already locked in.
Let's pull out the Volkov. Let's be T360.
Oh, yeah. The orange Volkov. Here we go. Okay. Yep, going to Demon Island this time. Okay, so see, you won't get PTSD, and instead we'll see something new. I'm excited to see it.
I mean, obviously, the flat maps, we've talked about this many, many times with the amount of Greatsword that's been played. Greatsword and Hammer favor these maps. I mean, you don't really know who's going to be able to come out on top, but if Anonymous Alex plays like he played last game, I feel like this is just completely in his favor.
Yep. And I was almost waiting to see maybe a swap. I mean, right now, of course, he's at tournament point right now. If he loses another game at this set, he is out of the tournament completely. So he's definitely going to be careful with what he does. And I was thinking maybe like try and do the core there, but I guess doing the swap might disorient you, so I don't blame him either. But still, though, right now pretty even. Still, with the momentum behind Anonymous Alex, might be a little bit too much.
I mean, yeah, but he's looking extremely good. The hammer is able to rack up this damage extremely quickly.
Yeah, with that ground pound there, I mean, the force of Hammer's ground pound is quite insane. The only problem is it can be pretty easy to duck out of the way of, but right there, Anonymous Alex wasn't expecting that option, so he's able to take that stock. Then again, here he's building the damage. Hopefully Anime can build up something here, because it's only going to take 1 or 2 good hits from Monty Hala. Okay, so listen, before... That's embarrassing. I see a Mugen, I think Monty Hala immediately, Yeah,
I don't blame you, honestly.
It's also because it says non, and I think I'm looking at like Monty. It also looks like Monty, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've been a little bit tripped up.
You should see the face I'm making right now. Okay, but not to distract from the match, we got a Cider coming out, almost takes off the side, but not quite. And yeah, he's looking for a Sig, trying to take it off. The Endlight is going to be able to take off the side, and he's even the stocks up, but still a decent amount of damage racked up to Anonymous Alex, so Anime definitely with the lead here.
Yeah, I mean, if Anonymous Alex is able to get these great sword strings that he was able to do, I mean, I feel like this is easily winnable for him. I don't know. The axe is looking pretty good too right now, but I don't know.
Yeah, we're seeing a complete subversion from the other games. Right now, they're both on axe. When was the last time we saw that? Usually, Anonymous Alex on one of his other weapon, but right now, leaning back into his preferred weapon, or I assume his preferred weapon. I don't know. I'd say it's been a strange day for him, at least. But right now, just cheesing these down airs, it's working. And Anime keeps trying to go in and gets hit with these down airs, and it's racking up the damage quickly. They're already evened up. That said, the side air almost takes off the side, fishing for a recovery, doesn't get it, but the Nair is able to disarm him, gets a haymaker weapon throw, that doesn't confirm it. Oh, but he does it with the, D-Light ground pound, takes the stock, and that is a lead for Anonymous Alex. One he definitely needed here if he wanted to take this game and not go to a game 5.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You definitely don't want that to go to a game 5. You want to have just this absolute pure. You don't want to worry. Basically, I mean, if you go to that game 5, there's a lot of pressure put on you, and especially if you're in that lower position, like your Anime right now. If you go to that game 5, you're going to have a lot more adrenaline, and I feel like this works out better.
Absolutely, but I mean, look at the damage. It's just that's not where you want to be in this spot. Anime opting for the hammer is probably going to try and go for some quick damage building options, but still, all it's going to take is one good side sig, and I think that would probably KO from at least center of stage.
Yeah,
That's just how strong this character is.
And like, definitely, with the amount of damage being racked up, it's not looking good for Anime at all.
I know, almost a D-Light could have taken off the top in a couple of those. He's definitely looking for it. They're going for the unconventional options, trying to get the D-Light or N-Light, because at this point, I mean, he is super red. That's almost as dark as his axe. Look at that.
Yeah.
Then there we go. Anonymous Alex takes out the side, and that is a 3-1. Another 3-1. We've seen a lot of 3-1s today. But yeah, that's a 3-1 in the favor of Anonymous Alex. And yeah, I mean, that would have been a 3-0 if it weren't for the fact that he just swapped over the Olgrim for God knows why. But I mean, hey, it made for some hilarity, I guess. I mean,
that might have been the worst viewing match that's been in this tournament so far. But you know, you gotta have some of those matches sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, out of all the matches that have ever been played in Brawlhalla, that certainly was one of them, I'd have to regrettably say. Hopefully that is not the same with the next set, and I doubt it would be, because we got some good players coming up. We have Bunny and Guichabou. So Bunny, we saw earlier in this casting block, that was one of our first sets, and Bunny, of course, being a very strong competitor. And we have Guichabou, we have not seen yet, me and you at least, and predictions up, by the way. And yeah, I'm excited to see Guichabou because we have guitars. Not too many guitars, coming out. Obviously, there's weapon trials where you have to stick to one of your weapons, but still, we have not seen any guitars so far, at least to my knowledge, in this tournament. So I'm excited to see it.
Besides, yeah, the winner of the guitars trial, Perplexity, is unable to make it. Unable to make it today, and the only other player that played guitars was one game. Noto played Lucian for one game, lost to Java, and then DQ'd.
Oh, that's sad. I'm surprised he wasn't on his tried and true Vivi there. I mean, he's like the Vivi guy.
He swapped over to him. They swapped over to her, and then just dropped both the games.
In all fairness, Lucian is probably better than Vivi. I don't know, I blanked on the name there. So I guess I could. Because guitars are like top 3. Everyone, guitars are like top 3. Let's please all agree on that, even though it's like never used.
Coming from the Sentinel player.
What do you mean? I'm not being biased. I'm being unbiased right here. Most people, like most Sentinel players, are like guitar mains. I'm the only one that's not on the guitars. But I'll tell you, like Sentinel, if you're a guitars player who's like looking for a main, try Sentinel. Okay, abuse that insig. You are gonna be like, why wasn't I playing
propaganda? This is great. This is guitars propaganda.
How is it propaganda? I'm saying it's good. Propaganda usually goes saying it's bad. I mean,
that's a fair point. Actually, can't say anything. He's a great sword player. All right. So we just heard from production that this will be our last casted match as being tripped up. So I don't go fuck ski.
Yeah. He's laughing in our ears right now, taunting us from the background. Alright, you can keep hiding, Ski. You two are bonding right now because you're greatsword players. Y'all like.
No, I don't like that guy. He calls me a good boy.
Yeah, he was saying some weird stuff to us. Let's expose Ski.
Let's expose him. All right, everybody.
For the great person that he is.
DMs.
He is an amazing dude. If you guys don't follow him or like the Weapon Charles or follow his Twitch, please do. He's a great guy. He's a 2v2 teammate. I swear I'm not biased. He's a great guy. And please go and follow his Twitch. Obviously, you're watching on his Twitch right now, so go watch that. Follow on Twitter, all that stuff. Thank you for hosting this. This is awesome to get all these good players together with these matches. Okay, enough glazing. Back to the matches. See, I want to get paid extra. I better get a tip for that. I want like 100 extra bucks for that. I'm totally getting paid that much. Anyway, game number one. Game number one between Bunny and Guichabou. Here we go.
This is an in-house Meow matchup. And what do you think? Who do you think is going to be able to win this one?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, Bunny is right now racking up the damage, but still, Guichabou is a very great competitor, and those guitars could be so deadly. I mean, I've seen how quickly they take stocks, so wouldn't be surprised if Big Booty Brandon 42, but right now, he's playing like Big Booty because he just got destroyed with that ground pound, and now Bunny taking a taking a stock.
Big Booty Brandon 42. Read up on the lore if you haven't. I mean, Bunny is looking absolutely dominant in this game. Her axe is just absolutely ripping through the damage of Guichabou stocks.
Yeah, and that's often how it is. She's a very explosive and unpredictable playstyle, so that is how you'll often be playing against her. Right now, tries to gets that held Ensig, gets a side air, and that might take it with her. Oh, the exhaust recovery, just barely able to make it back on. Guichabou able to dodge around it. Okay, right now he's gonna be looking for a Sig because he knows unless he gets a D-Light Nair, he's not gonna be able to get a consistent kill soon. Even with that dark red he's got going on right now on Bunny.
He's going for these N-Sigs, but none of them are connecting, and the GC side Sig comes out. I mean, it just isn't looking like Guichabou's killing, but I eat my words.
Yeah. I mean, it does take quite a while to get those kills, so you're going to be looking for either an N-Light or that D-Light Nair. Otherwise, it's going to take such a long time to get a consistent kill. Especially when your best option, as far as covering yourself, is Dare, and unless you're hitting that off stage, that's like not doing much to kill.
I mean, yeah, and especially, you see Guichabou on this cannon, you know, you don't expect to see...
Okay. Oh, he was cooking there for a second.
Yeah.
That might lead the stock. Yeah, it does, against the ropes. Not to steal that line, but yeah, that was quite awesome. And now we got, honestly, the lead has been shrunk a little bit, actually. The first was looking pretty good on the side of Bunny, but now it's a little bit closer. Still, right now, going in.
You don't see Guichabou on that cannon all that much, but, you know, it's looking pretty strong. You know, these guitars, obviously, absolutely well-known, probably the most well-known guitars player NA. Just absolutely I mean, you can't count them out.
No, not at all. Especially with the explosive nature of guitars, all it takes is one good dodge read, and you better be certain that's taking your at least half your stock. So, but the unfortunate thing is that when you're playing against such good players, such unpredictable players, it's gonna be hard to catch those dodges. You better be, you know, going to the fourth dimension if you want to be able to read those dodges. So right now, just looking to build some damage, is able to take the stock. So he is on even stocks. But right now, as I say that, the explosive damage, gets the cider whiffs. Tries to get an insig. Okay, gets back on stage. Both of them right now pressuring each other off stage.
That looked extremely scary for Bunny, but she was just barely able to make it back. I don't think Guichabou wants this situation to where she has this on-stage workaround at all.
Okay, is it with dodge it? Yeah, GC side light, sorry, side air. I did both of them wrong. Okay, charges up an insig, doesn't work, gets punished. Right now he's getting pressured. Both of them make it back to stage. They are both like one good hit away. All it's going to take is one recovery, one side air. Right now, pressuring one with the D-Sig. And
No
that's
options.
it. Yep, side Sig. Yep.
Yeah.
Unfortunate spot to be in. But still a very close game. 1-0. Bunny taking the first game. But yeah, like I said, very, very close. Towards that last stock there, Guichabou was popping off with those guitars. I mean,
Definitely
absolutely
was.
build up damage. It was looking a lot further of a game until that last stock there. So maybe he's found out something about her, her playstyle that he could work around. But as far as the games go, that is one up for Bunny. And let's see how things develop into game number 2. I'm quite excited for it. So here we go.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Bunny, you need to be able to just avoid those scary offstage situations. I mean, Guichabou was able to turn that game around in an instant, just threatening those early offstage kills.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you gotta do. Especially when coming in from behind. Okay, triple there because of gravity.
Takes the recovery.
Takes it. That's ridiculous. That gravity cancel inlay actually had enough force to it where it took him away with no options, and he couldn't get back to stage. I'm just shocked for that. And right now, Guichabou being down an entire stock just 30 seconds into the match, or that was more like 20. He's trying to go for something big off stage, but it doesn't work out, and Bunny's able to get back on stage. And wow, I mean, just what a huge lead. This is completely different from last game, where it was a pretty close game. This is already looking bad for Guichabou.
Bunny is absolutely just taking complete control, working herself back into that neutral game and just taking this insane amount of damage as well with that triple N light into the GC Ensig, or I completely got that wrong. I'm just gonna ignore that. Bunny is able to just work through all of these stocks. I mean, if she's able to keep this up, it's looking like a convincing win from her.
Absolutely. The weapon throw just bonking him on the head. Almost gets a hit by that. That actually gives no options. Yeah, he can make it back. That's now 2 stocks up for Bunny. And yeah, completely different from game number 1. I don't know. This might be it. Okay, gets the haymaker though. And that does even with the stocks, but still. When you're playing such a low damage character like Lin Fei, I mean, it's got to be really difficult to bring this back when you're a whole stock down, especially with all the momentum being, down a game, and of course, like I said, the huge lead right from the beginning. And okay, but wait,
oh my god,
GC side sig takes off the side. What an insane 0 to death. Guichabou completely evens up the set. I mean, not set, but game. I did not see that coming at all. I was just about to right the ship and say it was done 2-0, but no. Guichabou proving himself as the competitor that he is, and he's just keep going. He's not scared at all. He said, I'm not going to lose this with a close game. I'm going to let this be a complete closeout.
He's just able to read these dodges insanely well, force Bunny into these extremely uncomfortable situations, obviously showing how good his guitars are. I mean, that's what you know him for.
Absolutely. Tries to go for a D-Sig. Doesn't work out right now. Okay, now we got an edge guard situation. That Nair barely clipping with the back part. And right, we got some stutter stepping coming up from Bunny. They are now even, so this is now looking more and more in Bunny's favor, especially with that small combo coming out. Tries to get a read. He's able to maneuver around it. Okay. They are both getting very close to the kill percent. That won't take off the top, but that is very, very close. Especially with that right there. He has limited options, limited time. GCD light. That almost took off the top too. I can't believe that. Not quite well. The side air will. And that takes the game 2 over Bunny. But wow. I mean, once again, I can't believe it was that close. It's same in game 1, but even more so. Because game 1, it was like, okay, it's looking not too good for him. But he was able to bring it back, and it was a close game. That one, though, that looked like it was done. Just completely done. Yeah, and instead, with an insane, I mean, did he take any damage during that entire stock? I don't think he took any damage.
He did not take any damage. With Bunny's second stock, he absolutely just shred through it and did not let Bunny do any damage.
Yeah, I gotta say, even though it's 2-0 right now, I think Guichabou could still do this. Okay, I might be stretching a little bit, but I don't think that's a stretch or too much of a stretch because that had to be on my feet almost. I can't believe that. Okay, right now he's already proving with the cannon there. That takes the stock.
It's just
I can't believe it. Another 0 to death. 2 0 deaths. I cannot believe this. Guichabou was just like, I can't be humiliated like this. The big Broody Brandon name will not be disgraced like this. He literally just willed into existence and gets another stock. Oh my goodness.
He's just denying Bunny anything off stage. You know, you put her into these uncomfortable situations and then you just leave her there. It's just the absolute change up. Just the playstyle that Guichabou is able to do, the amount of damage that he's able to rack up is absolutely insane.
Yes, but the D-Sig does close out that stock. It clips very close to the stage, so is able to hit him. And now, evened up stocks, but still, what a momentous moment for Guichabou. I mean, just another 0 to death when he literally had the exact same thing happen to him just a game prior. I mean, what a statement that is. Especially that side sig calls him out standing still. And now we have, once again, a stock lead, basically an entire stock lead, with a little bit of damage for Guichabou. And yeah, I mean, the momentum here. absolutely insane.
It's definitely it swings back. You know, the momentum can swing back anytime. And Guichabou looks like he just found out. He understands something. He's able to just figure out what he needs in these insanely fast situations.
And that might. Okay, goes against the stage. Wow, what an interesting stage interaction there with the N-Sig.
I've never seen that.
Me neither. It just like it stopped, but then it kept going. It like kept all of its acceleration. That was I don't know. Devs, explain that one, please. Anyways, tries to rip a side sig, does get punished for it, and now evening up the stocks, but still not too far away from kill percent. So Guichabou looking like he might take this game, but still Bunny though, very explosive player. You never know. Especially those gauntlets. Okay, Guichabou,
or not.
Some damage up.
Maybe trying to bait for a D-Sig, trying to find something, gets the dodge, but Bunny's able to make it back.
I just think that was a hilarious thing. Okay, takes it off the top. Guichabou taking his first game in this set, and now it is 2-1, still in the favor of Bunny. But yeah, that. Did you see that?
Just kind of sat there, stared at it.
I know. But anyways, okay, so Guichabou is able to take a game. And good for him. And yeah, if he keeps up this momentum, like I said, he could take this. Like I said, at the beginning of this game, or this past game, I said that he could still take it. And I think it's less of a stretch now. I think that proves it right there. That 0 to death, once again, like I said, it happened to him. The very previous game, he was 0 to death. And he was like, all right, you want to take one at me? I'll take one, I'll jab you back. And yeah, he's proven that he is definitely not out of this game. He's no bum, as his name suggests with the BUM acronym. I actually don't know what that stands for. But
me either. It might just stand for bum, honestly.
For a second, I was like, "Is that Big Booty Brandon?" But no, that's not how that works. So
unfortunately,
I know, right? What a reference! Hey,
what the?
I can't even get my sentence off. And he's just going for it. He's just going for it. I mean, what an insane string. Bunny is able to get back, but still, what a damage lead already. Just 15 seconds in. Like, come on, this is insane.
Guichabou is just able to do these absolutely insane, just one dodge read combos that just make him look absolutely insane. You know, the momentum has completely swung back, and it's really anybody's game at this point.
I gotta say, and okay, able to call it that fast fall with the down air, and now looking for something. Catches the recovery, does not take off the top, but still is looking like a good situation for Guichabou. Trying to go for a weapon throw with the pump fake and gets the ground pound. What an option. Good stuff from Guichabou. Takes the stock, but still though is kind of low. This might not be long until this stock is taken. Needs extra credit now. That GC Sig hit against the stage has no force coming off that stage there, so that's gonna keep for now. But it's not too much longer. Guitars.
Guichabou is just able to rack up a lot of damage insanely quickly. You know, you can't count him out ever. You know, especially with the amount of damage that he's racking up right now. This insane amount of extra credit is not looking too good for Bunny.
Yeah, I had to agree. And unfortunately, the low killing power of the gauntlets not helping. Is able to take off the bottom, but yeah, I mean that. I actually thought the end light might have killed there, but not able to. Gauntlets just not very good at taking off the side anymore. Sure used to be though, I gotta say. Back in the Chronix days, like 2022, what a time to be playing this game.
Absolutely not.
Okay, both very interesting options going out there. An N-Sig and a D-Sig, neither one of them looking to hit. Okay, oh, the gravity cancel side Sig, able to take off the side. I was not expecting that there. I gotta say, a lot of these hits that Guichabou was getting, like the kill hits, or Sig specifically, have to be when Bunny is just standing still and letting them happen. We've seen it multiple times throughout this set where Bunny's just standing still and Mike just hit Sig because they're fast signatures, especially like the cannon side Sig. That thing will come at you fast. That covers like the entire stage almost.
I mean, that's what he has to do. I mean, with Bunny being as sporadic as she is, you need to be able to lock down something, and it's not very common that you are able to against her. And you just need to be able to find something here, and the momentum is back in Bunny's favor again. I mean, she's looking extremely strong here.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. But it is technically a lead for Guichabou, but already getting melted as I say that. Caster's Curse coming in. And yeah, so I'm gonna zip my lips on that. Instead, right now we got Guichabou trying to start with something with a D-Light. Is able to get it, gets the dodge read. Okay, that's a lot of damage built up right there. That's exactly what he needed. Extends with the side air. Now might be looking for another ground pound, D6, something like that. Bunny whips an option. Okay, gets back over the gauntlets. Once again, try to build up some damage, but I don't know.
It's looking extremely good for Guichabou, you know, with that damage lead. I mean,
again, it's anyone's game, and
What a call out! What a call out! The spot dodge. I mean, he just stormed in the face and was like, "Yeah, I got you. Like, you're done." And he knew it was over. Like, there's just a moment of acceptance. Like, yeah, it's over. And I am just, we're game 5. Here we go. Game 5. I'm so excited to see this. So both game 5s we've seen have been reverse sweeps, but in our last one, Java did end up taking it in the end 3-2. So let's see if the reverse sweep happens or if Bunny's able to remain strong. What do you think?
Honestly, with the insane gameplay that Guichabou has been able to put out in these last 2 games, and the prove that he is able to adapt this well, I'm honestly gonna put my money on Guichabou here.
I have to agree, and already I'm starting to see that part of the issue is that Bunny is often jumping into these cider callouts after the side light, and that's often starting these big strings, so maybe Bunny needs to be watching out for that. But right now, okay, able to get off, is going to opt for the guitars, and Bunny also throwing out her weapon, probably in the favor for the gauntlets, as her often does.
Yeah, I mean, Guichabou is not looking too great right now. You know, a lot of damage is being racked up onto him, but, you know, just as fast as damage is being able to rack up onto him, he is able to take it. So it's looking just insanely neutral.
Yeah, and right there, man, he really waited a long time to come out with that recovery option. Could have easily gotten taken off the side there, but not yet. Right now, side air, able to take on the other side of the stage. Once again, offstage situation. He's definitely not on his preferred weapon, so right now he's probably going to be struggling, looking for a side air. That end light does take off the side, thanks to be on the edge of the stage, and that is a decent lead for Bunny, but nothing that he can't turn around, especially with the guitars coming up next.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking, again, it's looking good for Bunny. You know, she's able to, it looks like she's being able to find what she's comfortable on in this matchup, but you still can't count Guichabou out ever.
No, not at all. Guitars being, of course, just the absolutely insane shredder of stocks that it is. Right now, 3 missed D6s in a row, but it doesn't end up getting punished for any of them. GC sidelight. Okay, right now, we need some... Oh no, he's getting taken off stage. He has no options. Okay, side air is able to get the chase dodge back on stage, but still, he's trying to look for some sort of kill. Instinct does take out the top. Okay. And of course, he's going to favor those guitars, but still, he's got to build some damage fast, because otherwise, the momentum on Bunny's part will be too much for him, and it'll be a done deal.
It definitely will. I mean, you got to be able to find the damage. You need to be able to find one of those big strings that you've been able to do in these past 2 games. And it just isn't looking like Guichabou was able to find it.
Not at all. He tries to fall back on top of Bunny 2 times, gets recovered both, and now that takes the stock, basically an entire stock lead for Bunny. And I don't know, I mean, all the momentum that Guichabou seemed to have is almost gone in this game, it seems. But then once again, it kind of appears sporadically, so you can't get him out. It does seem that Bunny is opting for a lot of spot dodges here, and I think that if he called out the spot dodges more, it could be more damage on the behalf of Guichabou, but still, he might not be thinking about that right now. I mean, this is game 5, and they want to win as bad as possible, especially if this is their loser's bracket. Okay, but the ground pound takes it, and that is the end of the game. 3-2, Bunny is able to cement the game, or sorry, the set. And yeah, that's both times we went to a game 5 for the challenger, the reverse sweeper, mind you, was shut down in the ends. So good job to both players.
I mean, Guichabou absolutely electrifying this game. I mean, able to work back from that. Even though he lost, he was able to just absolutely work through those stocks with those insane combos.
Yeah, even though that game 5 was kind of dominant in Bunny's favor, I gotta say that Guichabou could have easily taken that, and he did so well. I mean, those guitar strings, some of the most exciting stuff. Definitely a great change from our past set where we had people dance around each other, like tiptoeing, not trying to do anything. So I'm excited to see stuff like this. So good job to both of them. Thank you for coming out. We do appreciate it, and thank you for giving us such amazing gameplay. And yeah, so Bunny will be moving on. Big Booty Brandon, unfortunately, dropping out of this one, and we are going to break. So, and this is actually the part where Yamori will be departing. I'm actually coming back, spoiler alert, so I'll be here. But Yamori, say your goodbyes.
Yeah. Well, you know, thank you guys. You know, I'm gonna be in the chat. I'll still be watching, but thank you for allowing me to watch these matches, be commentating. And Tripped Up, thank you for being a co-caster with me.
Of course, it's been awesome, man. A lot of fun. But yes, we're gonna cut the break. So see you guys in just a few minutes.
about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two on my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete? Try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes. You really still on the whip for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. Praying while worshiping God, but still filled with the hatred. We both know that I'm what you seek. Better look down, cause you live in a land of facade, but I'll make you believe. Longing for life to compete for prosperity. My reign of terror is what you'll receive. Now we move forward to things more important, so stop acting weak. Now there's no time to grieve. You'll never leave. The God you look up to is just a disease. The whisper of silence when you feel the breeze. I love how you burn, I love seeing you bleed. A slow painful death is what I'll guarantee. Let's picture this moment, no need to say cheese. Carve up a smile, hey seeing you stiff, cause I'm just getting started, it's only a tease. Only my way of life, now you don't have an option. I'll fill up this earth with my deadliest toxins. I'll hover the world, there's no need to be walking. So turn up the heat, bitch, I'm about to go off. I don't care about death, I don't care what I've lost. Yeah, I'm coming across the abyss on a crossing the lake. Then I come across niggas as they take a loss, they go fade away. This is my takeaway, no I ain't done. I'm about to end it, so open the door. You better bow down and drop to the floor. I'm filled with evil and two on my core. I got a surprise, better see what's in store. Can you compete? Try to verse with those rhymes and those shitty lines, still try to keep up with me. Niggas still stuck behind bars for those petty crimes. You really still on the whip for release. I got him bound by my chains like a slave, like a dog, but I might let him go, set him free. A satanic conscience, the logic behind, got no positive morals behind my decree. If you think hell is bestowed upon earth, but you must be mistaken, you in for a hell of a lot. I got more bodies to hit for display, my collection of trophies committed for props. But these people nowadays ain't worth a soul in my world, so I might have to leave them to rot. More than forgive me, yeah, this is the life that I live. We both know what's to come when I drop.
She wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Smoking exotic. Up and on cloudy. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, feel on my teeth. Sipping out sake, I mix with the tea. Getting the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you still hating when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trapper go pop, 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 pop. But what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, let me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. I be on go, up on the road. Slapping these bitches, I ain't with the skull. Said you the go, but you below. How you gon' steal on copy of my flow? How you gon' steal on copy of my swag? How you so bro going outside? How you so bro, I know you mad. How you so bro, I know that's fact. They say I'm saucy, I got motion. I be geeked the hella focus. They keep playing on my name, but this a banger, here's a notice. I'm gon' open up her lectures like this seat, so call me Moses. How I'm killing all this beat just like a beast, yeah, I'm ferocious. I'm smoking out loud, I'm high in the clouds, okay? You want me right now? I told her get out of the way, out of my face. No, not today. I'm feeling great. I'm counting on money. She wanna fuck me. She on my dick, how she bounce like a bunny. Smoking exotic. Up and on cloudy. She be a quality, I stay on the island. Blow on that reef, feel on my teeth. Sipping out sake, I mix with the tea. Getting the honey, do it with ease. Repeating that motion like a DVD. I be on top, never gon' stop. How you still hating when you the one flop? For all these odds, this ain't no prop. Trapper go pop, 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 pop. But what you gon' do? I keep it two. He keep on talking, pull up in that shoe. My money new, let me a lose. Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose. 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 Rockin' that heavy Canadian goose.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to the Weapon Trials finale. I am joined here with Balkan, and yeah, we have got quite the match coming up here. But before we get into it, I've got to tell you that we are sponsored by SIB and Top Dollar. So thank you to both of them for sponsoring this tournament. And I've also to let you know about the 2v2s Sword Weapon Trials tournament going down on February 7th at 7 p.m. EST. So make sure to come out with a friend and maybe win the whole thing. I think is a $20 prize, right? If I'm not mistaken. So yeah, sure you can maybe win some money and just have a fun time. So make sure to sign up for that. Once again, February 7th at 7 p.m. EST as the 2v2s Sword Weapon Trials. Now, back to this Weapon Trials, the finale of the Weapon Trials, and we have Monty Hala versus Java. So what do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, so predictions are up, chat. Go ahead and vote in the Twitch chat predictions and who you guys think is going to be winning this one. We actually have the Sword Trial winner here versus the Orb Trial winner. And man, I'm just excited to see this matchup here. They have been, going crazy throughout the bracket. And this is our winners finals. And the winner of this is going to be moving into grand finals, securing a top 2 spot. I'm just excited to see how this one's going to play out, but I don't know. I'm looking at kind of just past history between Java and Money Hala. Their recent matchup, Money Hala actually won in Hot Pockets Brawlhalla 1v1s. That was in November of last year, I believe. And I believe he was on a Mugi. I'm not sure if he was on the Jaeyun, but now he's forced to be on the Jaeyun because obviously, well, he's a Sword Trial winner. You have to play Sword. So, yeah. I don't know. This one could go any way, but I don't know how this one's going to go, honestly. What do you think, sir?
Yeah, that is the unfortunate irony of the weapon trials. If you win, that's something that's not on your main weapon. You're going to be forced onto a character you might not want. Now, I'm sure that Monty Hala is very good with his Jaeyun, of course, level 75. He's all dripped out and stuff. And, of course, before a Mugi, that's who he was playing. So, I'm sure he's no stranger to the Jaeyun. But he definitely wants that Amugi. I mean, he's known for the Amugi. He's definitely the Amugi player. I mean, I don't even think any other region has any Amugi player. It's just... Oh, no, I guess Anonymous Alex does play that in 2s, like the double 2s. But that's, like I said, that's 2s. So, yeah, he's basically a Mugi player. So, see him on the Jaeyun. But he's done very well, obviously, winners finals. So, you gotta be doing pretty well. But, yeah, getting to game number 1 here, we got... Sorry, our producer keeps talking in our ears, and it's interrupting my train of thought. So, L on Ski's part. But anyways, game number 1. Monty Hala versus Java onto Demon Island. So, here we go. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I'm excited indeed. And while starting off already, Money Hala is going to be opening up, getting the Great Sword here. And I mean, like we said, we know him for the movie here, so that shared weapon of the Great Sword, no surprise here that he's going to be opening up. And I'm expecting great things coming from this Great Sword here. Java, though, is opening up over on the Spear. And, both of them, I mean, even though they won, the Orb Trial and the Sword Trial, they're not even playing their weapons right now. But Money Hala getting a quick KO. They're able to get the first stock out of there. Now juggling weapons and immediately just throwing out the sword, sticking on the Great Sword, and having that Great Sword primed as that next weapon as well, too. Java having a little bit of a hard time at the moment. Sting is already down to second, and man, Money Hala is cooking him up right now.
Yeah, it's not surprising to see. I mean, the Great Sword is what he's known for, and he's definitely going with it. Java rips his side stick, able to connect and disarm his opponent, but still, though, let's see if he's able to get back on. He's going to be opting for the sword, or is going to be forced on the sword, I should say. Does not want that sword, but Monty will be getting it next time. Tries to go for a Haymaker, does not work out, and now he is down of his first stock, but still, a good amount of damage onto Java. And he actually, stars him of the weapon with that Nair. And now it's Money Hala onto his Greatsword. So let's see if he can build some damage before he picks up the Spear. But he's able to in time. Gets a 3-piece uninterrupted. And Java doesn't go for any sort of dodge or wake up. So ends up not working in his favor. And wow, this is... Oh, he was sweeping there. Okay, that was close for him. But able to get away. Double Enlighting. And actually builds up quite a bit of damage. It goes for an Inlight Opener. Insig doesn't take off the top. I'm shocked with that one. That didn't take off the top or the corner. But still, side air. Once again, very, very close, but no cigar. Able to get back on, just barely touching. The exclamation marks coming out. Sweat beating with that gravity cancel and light. Oh my goodness, I have no clue who's going to take the stock.
Yeah, indeed, but Java's bringing in one. But I mean, he's bringing it back. He was down coming into this one, but I mean, it's anyone's game here. But Java, I mean, he's probably looking for a satellite Seer. You think Money Hala, he's short out the sword. Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness.
See, that weapon throw on the behalf of Monty Hala really says something, because he's the sword weapon trial winner, right? And sword is definitely way better at killing than greatsword, and yet he's still in this very, very low HP situation. He still throws it out for the greatsword. So, like, that's how you know you're a one-trick. But, hey, nothing wrong with that, because he's way farther than most people will ever be in this game, so we love to see it. But, once again, throwing out that sword when he can be getting those D-Light Sayer or D-Light Recovery combos, I think it might be a detriment to him, but still, able to get him off stage, more weapon throws, and gets a down air, takes off the bottom, and that's not very much damage built up on him. That's like just a hit or two, so definitely basically a close, even game.
Yeah, definitely a close and even game. And Money Holla definitely had at the start control of his game. He was controlling traffic, but Java was able to bring this one back. We've seen quickly, the Great Sword is cooking up. Already has Java an orange health here, but Java has his orb, and he has to get some nice strings, and he has to land some uncontested hits in order to bring this one back here. There we go, gets it 2-piece, gets a recovery, but goes for the side sig there. Money Holla though, once again, firing back, answering back here, but another side sig. He's letting these signatures rip, and slowly he is bringing this one back in his favor here. Money Holla currently no weapon in hand, now picks up the Great Sword. Big down, and that KOs. Java gonna be taking game number 1, 587 damage to 559 coming in from Money Holla.
That was, what a sick, because all throughout the sets that we've had of Java so far, I've seen him rip so many of those D6, never hits, but the one time it works out is when he needs it to. So very good job from Java, but still very close game. And I can see it going either way here, but the momentum now on Java's side, which is something to pay attention to, especially with those orb strings. We haven't seen too many of them in that past game, but we know that Java is very much known for those long orb strings that can just take you from white to orange so quickly. And I think Monty has done a good job of playing around that so far, as it's been kind of like the shortest strings coming up from Java, and actually more spear gameplay than usual, but we'll have to see how things develop coming into game number 2.
Yeah, man, this set can definitely go to game 5. I'm looking back at the pro stats right here. You look at their match history, it's 2-2. You look at their game history, it's 8-8. It's like a nail biter. So this can definitely go to game 5. And like we saw in that game number 1, even though Money Holla had a brief lead there, coming in from the start there, Java was able to bring this one back there. But getting to this game here, big down sig.
That was so risky.
Java just does all these risky plays, man. And it's just somehow, he's able to make it back. Right now, Java had to lead. It is game number 2 here, tripped up.
That is true. He does have a little bit of buffer to play with, but still, that could be easily shredded when you're going against a fierce competitor like Monty Holla. So maybe try not to get too confident. Ripping another side sig. He's definitely opting for a lot of those so far. Monty Holla trying to get 2 finishers, but neither one connects with spot dodges. And now, Monty Holla down on the stage. No options. Uses the side save to clip against the stage. Great wall touch. Gets past the GC and now reverses it. Good job, Monty Holla. That down air solidifying the kill. Now able to prime up the Great Sword. And this is actually, now that he's got the Great Sword in hand and the next one as well, this is a pretty good lead for him, even though it's not much in the damage.
And now he's just kind of looking to build up a lead for himself right now, and that's what he's doing. He already has Java in about yellow health, but Java, he has an orb in hand. He gets this Sair, but sends him far away. A Sair just setting him back on the wall there, but Money Holla can't make it back, but 2-piece unarmed combo, and now Java has the option to weapon serve. Probably going to be sticking on the orb. Yep, he's going to be sticking on this orb here. It's even in the stat count, but the damage lead is in favor of, actually, it's not in favor of everybody. It's an even game.
Yeah, it's just so quickly. And right there, it was just Monty Holla falling right back, time and time again, right back into the orb nair or the recovery. He even got the exhaust recovery in there, and it still hit. So it's like he was just falling right back into it. So hopefully he learns from his mistake there, because right now it's a completely even game, but it was looking pretty good for him. So though, an even game is easy to even up. It takes 1 sig, and as I say that, 1 side sig coming up from this Java spear. Okay, right now, another side stick coming from Java. Loves doing that right now. Trying to build enough damage to get a dare nair, I would assume. That's probably what he's going for with throwing out these dares. But still, it takes a while to get that consistently, so it might take some time. Maybe opting for a side air instead. Looking pretty risky. It's definitely difficult for him because he's going against orb off stage. And with the properties that down air has, I would be kind of scared, especially on Demon Island.
Seeing Java there, he's fishing for his orb. What's Money Holla? He has his hand, nice. He's able to secure that second stock there. For the moment being, he's holding the second stock. Now he's going to be over on the sword. I think he has a great sword prime. He goes down to his last name. Java, he just lands his Sair. And once again, game number 2, last stocks. It's as even as can be. It's anyone's game here in this game number 2.
Absolutely, but right now, reads the dodge up and gets some more damage. Java starting to get a bit of a lead here, but now Monty Holla on the Great Sword, looking for a string, is able to get uninterrupted 3-piece. Okay, guys, go for another one, gets 2 again, goes for a down air, pokes him down, he's out of options, it seems. Nope, able to get back, okay, gets the side air, now over on the sword, he's trying to look for a delay combo, gets hit back, okay, goes for an, nair to the recovery. That is close. Okay, both on kill percent now. Bit of a weapon starve. Of course, opting for the sword. No! Opts the sword. Character development coming from Monty Holla mid-game. He just evolved, got the cider, and that takes the game. And wow, yeah, that was strange. I actually thought he was taking for the greatsword there.
Yeah, I definitely, was expecting him to hop on the greatsword, but it makes sense. He has a sword. You have better kill confirms over on that sword, and he was able to get the save, get the KO, and now it is a 1-to-1 in the second round. It's going to be interesting to kind of, if we're going to be seeing some more sword gameplay coming in from Money Holla. It's been mostly hit Money Holla over on, the great sword throughout that game number 1, but at game number 2 there at the end, we saw kind of just sword coming a little bit. And maybe if he utilizes that sword a little bit more, he can, secure KOs a little bit more quickly. And I don't know, maybe that could be a changing factor for Money Holla in this set here. But we got game number 3 on our hands here. Same map as well, too. Going back on Demon Island and starting off Money Holla. It's going to be over in that greatsword, giving us some nice greatsword gameplay. I know Skasex is loving this right now.
Oh yes, of course he is. All greatsword players love their greatsword gameplay, as well, broken as it can be sometimes. But balance aside, we got a side stick takes off this. That's surprising. I actually thought there wouldn't be enough room there, but it does manage to take off the side, and that's a pretty commanding lead already. Just 30 seconds in from Java.
And now we're gonna be seeing some sword. Well, never mind. He's gonna be looking for that great sword here, and
I mean, wow!
Look at that orb, man. The orb is just cooking Money Holla. This lead coming in from Java here in this game number 3 is insane.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like, the damage comes so quickly, and Monty keeps falling right back into the attack every single time. Instead of jumping away, he just falls down and gets it by nair after recovery, and that just builds up so quickly. It's not. I mean, it's looking like a Taro situation where just all these attacks add up so quickly. But there we go, and just another stock. It's already gone, and Java opting for the spear, strangely enough. I guess he has enough of a lead where he wants to experiment a bit, maybe. But yeah, it gets a double D-Light. Ser Pogo. Wow, I mean, this is just not very good for Money. I would not want to be in this situation right now.
This game number 3 is definitely not going good for Money Holla at all. It's definitely a shift compared to game number 1, game number 2, where we're seeing just a massive lead coming in from Java right now. And I mean, he's on stock, so 3 stock him. I mean, look at this damage. Just not fun.
Okay, well, right there, he called out a bit of a read there and was able to get the stock. But still, though, I mean, what an insurmountable debt to be in right there. You are down a stock and then some. And right there, I mean, even against the stage, that takes with the Insig. Yeah, I mean, what can we say? That was just Java right there. That was the Java show. So great stuff from him. And now we are 2-1. So this is going to be the set point for Money Holla. And of course, they're not in losers. So if he loses this game and goes down, he will still be able to play the game. But I'm sure that being in grand finals is something that you absolutely want in this position. I mean, having to play bracket reset just to win the stupid thing is definitely not a position you want to be in. So, yeah, we are seeing. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean stupid thing as in like literally. It's an expression kind of. Okay. Anyways, the point is that we see something quite interesting happening right now, developing on the screen. We see that Money Holla is swapping over to the Azuri. Now, I've never seen this before. I don't think the world has seen this before. Unless you just played random one day and just saw it happen, but I've never seen on this character. And yeah. Azuri is really good. I mean, there's no counting out Azuri. I think that Azuri is probably like top 10 legends for sure, easily.
3, 2,
yeah, but like you said, I mean, he's dropping his greatsword, and throughout this whole entire tournament set, and throughout this whole entire tournament, it's kind of been, I mean, when we see Money Holla play, it's been mostly on the greatsword. To be honest, we haven't been seeing much of the sword, but him switching off of his main weapon and now going over to this. But I mean, I do know from like past tournaments, at least the the cross region tournament, it was mentioned that, I mean, Money Holla, he plays like a lot of people, so maybe this could be the pick. It's desperate time, desperate measures. He's gonna pull out this last desperate pick here, and maybe it can work for him here because he is on match point here in the winner's side, so he needs to switch up something here. So getting into his game number 4, starting off, it's as even as can be right now, but man, it's still anybody's game here, I think. And I mean, I hope that this Azuri pick is gonna be the difference maker to bring this one to game 5. I would love to see a game 5 set here to open off this block and open up this top.
Right now it's doing so, yeah. And I mean, I was actually just about to say that I'm not convinced, but who knows? I mean, the Katars are quite strong. And as you can see, actually opting for the Katars over the sword. So in both scenarios, if he's playing Jaeun or if he's playing this, gets the Insig. Sorry, I just interrupted myself. But yeah, I mean, this is a crazy edge going on. Okay, makes it back to stage. A lot of damage there. But yeah, the Katars, I mean, as you see, both in the Jaeun situation, he'd opt obviously for the Greatsword, and now he's opting for the Katars instead. So kind of ignoring the weapon that he actually won on the whole, Trials thing. So it's kind of strange to see, but not too strange as far as the greatsword goes. But I mean, this is just bizarre seeing him on something other than the greatsword, because, like I've said many times, he is a greatsword one trick. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's something wrong with that, but it's definitely it's just a fact that I think he would even agree with it. So I'm definitely interested to see if he's able to work around that. And it seems that so far he is. I mean, he's got quite a bit of a lead.
Yeah, hugely coming in right now. I mean, he's almost up a full stock, to be honest. So, I mean, this pick is definitely working out for Money Holla, but, I mean, can he maintain his lead? Java, we've known time after time again. I mean, that orb, it could turn around, I mean, leads really quick. But Money Holla here, he's over on the sword, he's over on...
Oh, under the farms it.
The whole entire trial with, and that weapon throw is able to get the KO, now juggling weapons. Probably going to be sticking, with the guitars. Not going to be on that sword there, but once again, hugely coming in from Money Holla. Java needs to lock in here if he wants to take this one home in a 3-1.
Yep, most definitely. He's starting to build the damage already. It's a weapon guard. Now over to the sword. Haven't seen much of the Azuri sword yet. We've basically just been seeing a bunch of guitars, which I would say is definitely her weapon. Okay, going for a bunch of... Okay, Delight. Tries to get an instig, read some sort of instant follow-up. Doesn't work out, though, and ooh, almost hits that. Recovery, though, does take off the top, and that's a pretty decent damage lead there, but on the final stock. And yeah, this is definitely the time to be as careful as possible, but not so good for Money Holla. That was... I almost struggled to say Money Holla because, like, wait a minute, this isn't Jaehyun, but... Okay, here we go. Oh, yep, gets the recovery. That almost takes off the top. Not quite, though. Weapon throw goes through. Okay. Side air. Weapon throw. Maybe try and get a down air or something. I see it cooking. He's cooking something up. Gets the end light. Not enough force on that one, but still... A weapon throw way too far out, though. And now he's back on stage. Oh, the side 6 out. It's not a good situation. Nair side air.
Look at this here. We tripped up. I mean, it's as even as can be here. Money Holla had such an amazing lead, but Java is bringing this one back. The end light disarms him, though.
Did you see that spot dodge? That was an insane spot dodge. I did not realize he did a side air, and he takes it. I just can't believe Money Holla was able to do it. Money Holla, listen, if you're listening to the stream right now, if you are able to win this with Azuri, like if you pick, I don't know if he's going to do it again. He is. Okay, back to the Azuri. If you win this, I take back what I said about you being a great serve one trick, bro. I mean, of course, like I said, I'm not insulting, but like, I want to see this happen. I'm sorry, I'm rooting for Money. I'm rooting for Money.
I mean, yeah, like I said, he's proficient in many legends, but he's known for the greatsword. He's really just known for the greatsword. I mean, his two highest, level legends are Mugi and Jaehyun. So, I mean, it's kind of shocking that he's, not on the Jaehyun anymore, but it makes sense. I mean, you lost on the Jaehyun. Java is, I guess, known for, I mean, when he's playing against Money Holla, he's known for Jaehyun, the Mugi, and all of that, the greatsword, but him switching it up here is just kind of throwing a Java, off guard a little bit, especially this level 21 Azuri. Yeah,
I think it's like if you know a player well enough and you see how they play on one particular character for long enough, you kind of get their mannerisms, and you kind of understand how they think and how they play. But this, I mean, like, I think we got a reset here.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, I think I was saying, yeah, he was left. But yeah, I think like since he doesn't really play guitars like at all, like I said, I've never seen him play guitars before until now, except for the cross regional tournament he did play. I'm being told, but besides that, but yeah, we got a reset going on, which often happens. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the online setting probably had to go, I don't know, change legends. Maybe he's, I don't know, lagging or something, but it seems like we're going to be getting back into this one here. This is game number 5, I believe. Game number 5.
And Money Holla had to reassure Java that he wasn't lagging and it was actually resetting. Because, I mean, usually when you reset, you fast fall down and it looks pretty obvious, but there he was actually just like running off the side. Kind of looked like he was just lagging. What a terrible spot to be in, where you just like game 5, and you're like, wait a minute, my opponent's lagging off the stage. Like, that's not a good feeling, because it's like, it's either you or him, and you sure hope it's not you. But anyways, okay, no problems, hopefully, and I sure hope so. Going to game number 5 to a tri-plat map. Oh man, this is the second time we've seen a tri-plat counter pick on game number 5, and I'm interested to see how that works out here.
We're going to be going to this map here, tri-plat here, and yeah, Money Holla sticking over on this Azuri once again. It's worked for him in game number 4. Maybe it works for him in his game number 5 here, but Java opening up over on the spear, starting off still as even can be here, but just Java building up a slight lead at the moment here, but Money Hall is over on the guitars. There's a free weapon spawn. I'm not sure if he's going to be switching over to the sword. I mean, like I said, we've not been seeing him over on the sword, even though he won the sword trial. But, I mean, hey.
If it works, it works. I mean, I can't blame him. You know, you got to do what you got to do to win. But yeah, it is quite surprising nonetheless. That being said, we got a double D-Light into recovery, and that'll be Java taking the first stock. I gotta say, he's been using the spear very well. Of course, he'll opt for the orb, as that's, you know, kind of his main weapon, it seems. At least for so far in this weapon trials. But I gotta say, his spear's been coming online, especially with the triplats. He's been using them very well with the D-Lights. Spear D-Light being the fantastic anti-air that it is. In my opinion, the best one in the game. You definitely want to be watching out for those, and the platforms definitely help them be faster, especially when you got your warm-up routine going, you know, with the platform dashes and whatnot that we saw earlier from Java, so he's very good at that.
And I mean, Java, the way that he plays orb as well too, just the way that he carries you up in the air and he's able to get those long strings. I mean, this triplat is definitely going to benefit him huge right now. And you can see the lead that he's able to build. He's still holding his first stock, has Money Holla deep in the red right now, and he's looking to get this KO here. Money Holla, you need to lock in. This is game 5 here. You're on the winner's side. If you want to continue on, you got to get this first stock here out.
Absolutely, but it's going to be difficult with those guitars, and when you got the cider going on, that's not helping either, and now there's 2 stocks in between him and getting back to the lead, and I don't know, this just might not be enough, especially when you don't have that greatsword when you're known for it, and you're just so good with that weapon. It's just, I don't know, but we'll see. Onto the sword now, and drops the D-Light, recovery. That's gotta hurt. I mean, of course, you're already down so much, but like that's just like some salt on the wound right there. And once again, the recovery just doesn't work. The unfortunate part of that recovery is that sometimes it drops if you drift over too much or too little. But right there, able to take it the third time. Third time's a charm, as they say. But still, though, look at that lead. I mean, it's going to take a good guitar string to take this back. But who knows? He's got the guitars in hand, trying to cook up something.
Yeah, this is a moment where you got to lock in here. They're just kind of like looking at each other right now. But
I don't blame him. This is it. I mean, this is the game to win.
Yeah, Money Holla has to play it safe here for sure. I mean, Java can afford to just try anything. Java can afford to just play around with Money Holla. He has 2 stocks. Money Holla needs to lock in, step on the gas, and get the second stock out of here. With a down signal on the orb connects. Now looking for the end signal.
And,
touch.
There it is.
Java is going to be moving on to the grand finals of this weapon wheeler trial finale. And Money Holla's going to be going down to lose his final.
I mean, great job from Money, and still, even though he didn't win, like I said, he's fine. I mean, like the fact that he won a game with not the great sword, like that's great stuff from Money. And I hope to see him more in the future. Obviously, we'll be seeing him streamed later in the losers bracket, but who knows? Might find his way back up into grand finals and fight Java once again. But yeah, good job to Java going on to grand finals there. But that was close. I mean, coming into this, like in the winner's semi, he was 3-2 against Anonymous Alex, and now 3-2 against Money Holla. So this isn't like a blowout or anything. This is definitely something where they gotta try their hardest in order to win. Even though he's got that, bracket reset buffer, you don't want to go into that. You definitely want to take this cleanly. And when he got, fierce competition, might not be all that easy. But anyways, we go on to our next match here, which is Anonymous Alex versus Bunny.
This is definitely going to be an interesting matchup here. Anonymous Alex, I believe, is the Hammer winner. Yeah, he's the Hammer trial. No, that's anime. My bad. He's the Axe trial winner. And
I was not in my head. I wish I was on my head. Looked stupid.
Bunny's the Axe trial winner, I believe. So, and it's going to be interesting because Bunny is over on the Rayman, the level 100 Rayman. They're known for this. And you got Anonymous Alex, who's the Axe trial winner. So have that shared weapon of the axe between their legends. I don't know how this one's gonna play out, to be honest. What do you think? How do you think this one's gonna? How do you think this match is gonna go?
Well, I think part of it depends on what Anonymous Alex picks, because I mean, I thought that it was obvious he was gonna go for the Taros, but then we saw in his last set he picked a Mugi, and for some reason he was on Olgrim at one point. He lost that game. Serves him right for playing that legend. I mean, that was just a troll pick. But yeah, so I'm interested to see whether he goes for the Amugi or with the Taros, which of course, Taros is what he's known for. I mean, like I said, he does play Amugi in 2s, but obviously a completely different game mode. So I'm interested to see if he sticks with his like main, or if he's still going with this new Amugi pick, which was like, what, level 11, I think? So yeah, I don't know. That's strange. Maybe he has an alt account with a level 100 Amugi, and we don't know.
Yeah, maybe he does, but just a little bit of stats between these two players here, Anonymous Alex and Bunny. Last time they fought in a community tournament was actually quite in September of last year, which was a Battle Brawlers tournament, and Anonymous Alex was able to win against Bunny in a 3-1 fashion, and Bunny was over on the Rayman. But and Anonymous Alex actually won that whole entire tournament, came first. So I mean, Anonymous Alex, believe he's pulled some huge upsets. Didn't he win against Guichabou? That was a huge upset against I thought in 3-0 fashion as well too. That was in the winners quarterfinals.
Yep.
Yeah.
And predictions is out, by the way, so go ahead and gamble your points away. And yeah, okay, so we're going to be getting into this soon. We got Anonymous Alex queuing up with the Taros, so we are going to see his usual pick coming online. Not too surprising, but who knows, maybe if he's on the back foot at some point during the set, he might have to switch over, because once again, reminder, this is loser's bracket, so if you lose this set, you are done, you are out of the Weapon Trials finale, although very far in the tournament though, so like, at this point in the tournament, you are very, very far. That would be a 4th place finish for whoever loses here. So
in 4th place isn't bad at all. I mean, what, you get $15 I believe for 4th place, but it's a battle between, this is a battle for the podium, to be honest, because everybody wants to be in the top 3. Everybody wants to be in the top 3 of the finale here. So this match is, yeah, it means a lot. So I mean, let's see it. I'm ready to watch this one. I'm excited for this one. We got a level 100 Rayman coming in from Bunny, and Anonymous Alex here on the level 53 Taros. Yeah, this one's gonna be interesting.
when was the last time you saw Bunny play anything other than Rayman? That's just my question. I don't think I've ever seen it. Yeah.
I have not. I've never seen it. They've been always on Rayman. Every single tournament set, every single thing, it's been on this Rayman. So, it's. I mean, the same thing could be said for Anonymous Alex. I mean, I've seen him. Well, we've seen him on the Mugi today, but
yeah, usually it's on the Taros. But yeah, I mean that's like true loyalty right there. And like I said, I mean I'm not sure about the exact XP numbers, but I'd be willing to bet that Bunny's is many millions above whatever her second one is. But yeah, okay, so we're going into map bans here, and we're going to I don't know how to pronounce it. Whatever that is, Spaceport. Yeah, Star Wars map. Which is always interesting. APOC, but bad, like I said earlier.
Yeah, and this is the new map added to the pool as well too. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm not a big fan of this map. I'm not gonna lie, but
me neither. I mean, I'll take it over Air Temple or one of the Triplat maps, but besides that, I can't say I'd prefer any other map. Anyways, getting to game number 1 here, and so far both just going around. A few stray hits coming up from Bunny, able to get some weapon throw spacings. Very common move for her to use. She goes for it again, but able to answer back, and right now it's almost even. Okay, small string coming out, double nair. Tries to go for a side air, but goes off stage instead. Weapon throw, try for that axe instead. So now we got some axe v axe situation, which I think this would favor Anonymous Alex. But then again, but it falls right into the exhausted recovery and is able to get the knockout. I mean, that's just the unfortunate thing about axe recovery. It is so large of an attack. You just sometimes don't even know what's going on. And as you see, I mean, if you ever fall into that, don't feel bad, because even pros do it.
This is one thing that I was interested in, kind of what would happen in this Axe Ditto situation between Anonymous Alex and Bunny there. And I mean, we saw that kind of play out where Bunny was just able to get and secure the KO now. But Bunny's looking to kind of try to get any damage, any extra credit right now. But they're kind of having a little bit of a hard time, as you're seeing the hammer coming out now from Anonymous Alex is kind of cooking up Bunny. Nice little 2-piece combo, able to send him far away. But I believe Bunny can make it back. Does make it back, does make the touch. And has Anonymous Alex on orange health, but Anonymous Alex is able to get that first stock out of there. And I mean, it's even in the stock count, but Bunny does have a bit of a lead that they can work with.
That's true, but if we know anything, it's that Taros can shred these leads basically like cheese through a grater. You know what I mean? It could be over pretty soon. So he's got to be very careful in what he does. Then again, here comes the damage coming out. Already in kill percent. Anonymous Alex is going to have to be careful here, just with the sending off stage. Probably opts for a weapon throw. Able to get around that side sig. But the weapon throw punish, not much for that punish there. Gets Inlight off stage. Bunny hunting for a nair probably, or a side air of some sort to try and finish off the stock. But right now, as you can see, this is why, because that damage comes in fast for Taros. Whiffs the side sig, but able to space it out far enough with the hold.
And right now, I mean, Bunny does have the lead. He's able to get the KO. But I saw Anonymous Alex, he was waking up with the hammer a little bit. You saw he was bringing it back slowly but surely. think right now if he's able to just hold this last stock here pretty fresh, he's able to get, well, he has axe in hand. Oh, big down sick! Able to get that, and the lead that Bunny has, it's gone. Because this is as even as can be right now in this last stock situation of this game number 1.
Oh yeah, and especially when you got, you know, against Teros, like, I'd be sweating bullets right now because all it takes is one, almost two good hits and it's already over. Okay, let's see. Goes for it in late. Tries to go for some sort of read. Doesn't work out. Maybe goes for it again. Nope. Down this time, Anonymous Alex gets the damage up. Okay, using those downers into D-lights. And as you see, that damage already down like half her stock. That's not looking good. Off to the axe herself to try and build up some quick damage. Almost gets that punish there. Okay. In light sends off stage. He's gotta be careful with that D-Sig. Okay. Oh, that sends up, but doesn't get the kill yet. And now, Anonymous Alex able to get the weapon star from Nair. One or two more of those could get the kill. They're both very low. Tense situation here.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, last situation, they're deep in the red here. The side sig, though, weapon. Two-piece combo does not connect. Oh my goodness. Nice little scoop.
Scoop, not enough, though. Maybe one more of those, though. Okay, in light, not enough. No killing power on that in light. Tries to go for recovery, hitting the bottom part. Doesn't work, and now, side air. That takes it. Oh my goodness, that was such a close game. That is Anonymous Alex going up one game in this set. But, I mean, crazily close. I mean, that could have gone either way so quickly there. But I gotta say, for the lead that Bunny had, that was, like, it kind of disappeared very quickly. After that D-Sig, taking off that corner, that was, yeah, that's exactly what Anonymous Alex needed. So hopefully he can carry up this momentum, but Bunny is very good at wrecking that momentum, so let's see. Coming to game number 2, back to the spaceport. Yay. Here we go, game number 2.
Why does these players like the spaceport, man?
I don't know. I
don't like this map at all.
I have all the maps. Why this one?
Yeah, why this one? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they know. But, you know, that game number 1, it provided a lot of information for me. The axe deal in particular, it seems like Bunny does have the upper hand for the moment, for like, when it comes to that axe deal, which is kind of surprising. But, you know, Anonymous Axe did cook up huge on the hammer, but it was able to take game number 1 as well, too. Starting off in this game number 2 here, Bunny now over on the gauntlets. But Anonymous Alex, I mean, he's making this axe work. He's showing why he is the axe trial champion. But it's even as can be once again here, tripped up.
Yeah, and I do think that the hammer is what makes most of the difference here. As I said, it builds a good amount of damage, but yeah, you want the hammer for the kill. But yeah, it seems that so far the X factor, as far as Anonymous Alex goes, has been this hammer. As you see, Bunny's axe has been very well done. Okay, gets that Nair, barely doesn't take off the top. Now both of them very close to being killed. Once again, that recovery. Man, Bunny's going for a lot of these recoveries that are just so close, but like, just barely miss. Probably hoping to hit straight part of it. Okay. Wow, I'm shocked that didn't kill. And, oh, that does. Okay. No more options. And now we have Bunny going up. But, I mean, that lead will be instantly evaporated if it gets one hit. So the extra credit needs to come out now.
Most definitely, and well, Bunny has the axe, is able to land 2 hits, but nothing more. Anonymous Alex, I mean, he definitely would want the hammer here in this situation, like you said. I mean, kind of the game plan, I think, for Anonymous Alex is build up damage on the axe if you can and get the KO over on the hammer. You got that stomps here, but he's able to get the Nair to get the KO, tying up the stock count, and just a slight lead coming in from Bunny. Not too much. Now we're seeing, once again, Anonymous Alex over on the axe. So, yeah, the game plan is kind of set out for Anonymous Alex here. Like I said, build up damage on the axe, get the KO on the hammer.
Yeah, I would agree. Especially when you've got Bunny on gauntlets. You want to be on hammer as little time as possible because that is a very hard counter for hammer. I would know I'm a hammer main. So you definitely don't want to be on that, especially when your opponent is able to abuse you from above so easily. So the axe is definitely helping in that department, able to get those nairs and dares. But right now, not able to get much of anything. Keeps falling back into the end lights from Bunny and just sending more and more damage. That's already kill percent for Anonymous Alex. Tries to go for a side sig, doesn't work out, and now get a bit more damage built up. Okay, try and give it an edge guard. Not able to, sends off the side, but as you see, just a few hits from Anonymous Alex takes Bunny like very close to even. Unfortunate whiff on that punish there. Went for a down air instead. Doesn't get the punish. Okay, trying to get weapon starve on a Bunny.
Anonymous Alex has the axe in hand.
Oh, what a sad whip. Oh, that's unfortunate.
But the Sarin to the weapon thrower, and that's going to be the stock. Anonymous Alex holding this second stock now, and it's able to get that second stock out of Bunny. I mean, the game is switched now into Anonymous Alex.
What?
What was that combo?
What was that second option? The ground pound just go for. I mean, he's okay. Anonymous Alex, listen, bro, you are not up enough in this set to do that. Okay, you need to lock in. But okay, great stuff. Always nice to see some interesting options coming out. But now they're basically about even here on this last stock in game number 2. Bunny's looking to build up some damage, not to be falling back in those end lights he did earlier. Now it's Alex going above and beyond, trying to hit some nairs and dares. Is able to rack up some damage, but still relatively even in the grand scheme of things. Pressuring, trying to get those dares. Both of them going for it. Axe being very good. Side air sends quite far, but not enough to get the kill. Over to the hammer, the better killing weapon. Okay, tries to get a side air. Going for a stomp. Sayer probably able to connect. Doesn't take it though.
My goodness, though, but look at the lead coming in now from Anonymous. Alex gets the scoop, sends him up straight up in the air, but now Bunny has the gauntlets in hand. Now we know the game plan from Anonymous Alex. He's going to be on this hammer to try to get this KO. He goes for the nair, but it doesn't connect. Bunny's still trying to build up some damage to get them in KO percentage here. Now throwing out the gauntlets now, looking to pick up.
Well, that's going to kill. Yep.
Nice and light coming in from Anonymous Alex is able to get the KO. And now we're looking at a 2-0 situation coming in from Anonymous Alex, putting Bunny on a match point here in this loser semifinal.
Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, I think this is kind of a done deal, but then again, it can always turn around. But I think that this momentum has been getting greater and greater for Anonymous Alex. This momentum of just doing Axe to build the damage. I'm just ignore what I'm watching on my screen now. Okay, yeah, please tell me I'm being trolled. I'm not being trolled. This is a cross pick from Bunny. I mean, she did win the Gauntlets trial, so she is able to do it, but I mean, I'm shocked for multiple reasons. Number one, blasters being debatably the worst weapon in the meta currently, and for a long time now. Number two, not the Rayman. We were just talking about that at the start of this set, how I've never seen Bunny play anything other than her Rayman. Now, here we go, level 7 Cross. I mean, that's clearly her second most played legend, as I said. So, yeah, I should be interested to see how high her second legend, level legend is. But anyways, yeah, I am just shocked. I mean, like, look, no skin either, no drip. But maybe that's like that's what you need. You need the drip to be like not good, so not, you know. Because sometimes when you're playing, you're locked in, and like your opponent's drip is good, your drip is good. It's like, dang, this is so cool. No, you're only looking at the hard, cold reality that you're about to get reverse swept. At least that's what Bunny hopes. So we're getting game number 3 on Demon Island. There we go. No more spaceport. Hooray.
I mean, already starting off, this cross is somehow working. I mean, they have a brief of a lead, but it's Taros, man. 1 or 2 hits and that side back up, and that's what we're seeing right now from Anonymous Alex. Now bringing things back around in his favor. Now 2-piece combo. Now has a hammer in hand. Probably looking for stomps here to get the KO. But yeah, this cross pick coming in from Bunny, it's definitely surprising me. I mean, you're dropping the axe for the blasters now, and I mean, level 7 as well too. Basically no experience. Dropping the true combo over on the blasters. Going for the side sing now. Nice. Gets the 2-piece combo, and I mean, still even as can be here. Anonymous Alex disarmed with a big insig. Does connect, lead to the KO. Bunny though has the lead here in this game number 3.
It has been so long since I've seen someone get hit by that NSYNC. I remember seeing it so long back, or so many times back in the Chronix days, but now, not very much cross anymore, so it's nice to see, a bit refreshing, bit of nostalgia, whatever brawl nostalgia for 2022, oh my goodness, where'd the time go? Anyways, so, right now, we got just one good stomp there, we'll easily take it, nair even, and now that evens up the stock count, a little bit of damage built up over onto Anonymous Alex, but still, as you said, Taros is going to be eating that instantly, unless starts to get recovery. Okay, now get some good D-Light Sayer. Okay, that was Alex hoping to get some more dare damage, but right now he's able to get something with a 2-piece. Still struggling though. Bunny keeping that weapon throw, like she often does that in you know, with her Rayman, of course. She likes to throw a weapon to approach her opponent, but she's keeping that with the blasters. I like that she has some consistency between her playstyles with her level 7 cross that clearly has been pulled out many times for tournaments. But right now, starting to get some damage built up. Okay, grips and Insig. That was a ballsy option. Doesn't quite work out though. And now we got another, okay, Insig on the opposite direction. Now we got Bunny starting to 6 spam, getting a little bit anxious. I understand why, because gauntlets are not very good with killing, so you gotta rip some sort of sig, and especially against Taros, all it's gonna take is a stomp Sayer. Oh, there it is, spaced out perfectly, and Anonymous Alex, weapon throw confirms it. That is going to take the stock. I don't think that's enough. Yep, there's no way to get back, even with those exhaust recoveries, and that'll be Anonymous Alex taking a small lead here, and now Bunny's on her last stock. In the last game, or potentially the last game, I should say, tournament point here for Bunny. She better be bring her A game right now, to say the least.
Well, I mean, yeah, she's over on the gauntlets, which is a shared weapon between the Rayman and the Crosshair. So, I mean, she's able to get the KO, tying it up for the moment being. But Bunny had a nice lead coming in, in that second stock, situation. But Anonymous Alex was just able to play around, hold that second stock for as long as can be, and able to get get the first second stock as well too. So, right now you're looking at it. I mean, wow, Anonymous Alex is building up the lead here over on Bunny. But Bunny, I mean, not even choosing to get the weapon, just going on arm. Now has the gauntlets in hand, trying to cook up on its.
Oh, that's an unfortunate whiff, and not enough bounce against the edge, not enough damage built up to get that as a true confirmed combo, and does pay the price for it. Back over to the blasters, like I said, I haven't seen much of that, although it was working at the beginning of this game. Right now, 3 hits from Teros, a weapon throw, that is going to be left hurting. Okay, able to get back though, but this is just not a very good situation. I don't think you could survive much more hits. That right there only survived because of the weapon touch, or sorry, the stage touch. So one more good side air or nair, and that's going to be the end of Bunny's tournament run. So she better be bringing her absolute best game, but not enough. The scoop will confirm it. That is a 3-0 to take down Bunny, coming up from Anonymous Alex. And yeah, I mean, honestly, I can't say I'm surprised for the last game there, because like the cross, I mean, that was get a little out there with that level 7 cross. I really would not have expected that.
It seems like, I mean, desperate time, desperate pressure, but like that pick was just not it. I feel like maybe even the Rayman would have cooked up a little bit better than that, but you had to switch it up somehow, but the switch up just didn't work out, and that's another upset Anonymous Alex is able to create, taking out seed number 2 in today's tournament. Wow. And Anonymous Alex, I mean, he's going to be continuing his run here. And now he's going to be going into the top 3. Trips up. We have our top 3 here. We got the Axe Trial winner, Anonymous Alex, versus now the Sword Trial winner. Yeah, Sword Trial winner, Money Holla. Wow. I mean, this is going to be interesting to lose this finals match here, but how do you think this one's going to go?
I don't know. I mean, I gotta wonder if Monty is warmed up enough here, because I mean, coming off that game, 3-0, I'm sure Anonymous Alex has got his fingers all warm. So I can only hope that Monty was in the ranked queue, grinding it up, losing his mind, as I often do on a night like this. But yeah, so hopefully he's warmed up good enough. Back with the J-Un, so he's not gonna be doing anything crazy. He's not gonna be doing the guitars. Yeah, the Azuri, that was definitely interesting. But going back to his tried and true formula. And as far as whether, who's going to turn out the winner, my prediction would honestly have to be Monty Holla, as long as he sticks to the Greatsword. I think that his issue is that he's not believing his Greatsword enough. You got to believe, you know what I mean? You just got to go all the way. But you got something as great as Greatsword. No pun intended. That really was no pun intended there. Yeah, so when you have a weapon like Greatsword, you gotta believe in it. You gotta get those strings. And I think that in a lot of the games that we saw of Monty Holla using the Greatsword, one thing that he did very well was going for those 3 pieces, like uninterrupted 3 pieces, open or bridge finisher. And oftentimes they just not do any sort of reaction, because oftentimes when you fight a Greatsword player, they do open, bridge, and then they wait, or dodge back, or dodge themselves. But if you keep going, I mean, sometimes you're just gonna get caught with that. So that can often be a very good way to subvert your opponent's expectations, but only time will tell how that turns out. We're just waiting for Anonymous Alex to get in here right now. But yeah. What about you though? Who do you think is gonna win this one?
Well, you know what? I'm looking at the stats here, and my points just got to be on Anonymous Alex, because their history is legit 5-0. Anonymous Alex, in the 5 meetings, he was just able to win them all. So if I'm looking here at the 6th meeting in this community tournament here, I mean, I'm sure they've played a whole bunch of times in community tournaments, but I mean, looking from the stats alone, Anonymous Alex is set to win this one. But let's see, it all comes down to the performance.
Predictions are up, by the way, so you could make a prediction. So do you side with the stats, or do you side with my gut feeling? I don't know. That's why I just don't know. I have a gut feeling on them. And sometimes gut feelings can outweigh statistics. Actually, that's probably not good advice. Don't believe that. But anyway, so go ahead and put your predictions down. But yeah, if that's the case, I didn't actually search it up. Usually I searched up on the pro stats. But if that's the case, then I am definitely a little bit hesitant. But still, I'm putting my vote for Monty Holla. He is the Greatsword GOAT. So I definitely would like to see him do well in this one. But Anonymous Alex, I'm sure will bring his A game as well, as this is the losers final. So I mean, if you're out of this, you're bubbling the top 2. I mean, you're already in the top 3, so that's good. But still, you want to get that grand finals. And yeah, Monty definitely wanted to run that back with Java, and Anonymous Alex wants to get his shot too. So let's see how it goes. Get in the map bans. Game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players fought Java already. The reason why Anonymous Alex is over in the loser side is because he lost winner semifinal against Java, 3-2. Same for Money Hollow. The reason why he's here in the losers finals, he lost winners final, 3-2. So they both on revenge. It's a revenge match, whatever he takes in this grand finals here. So, I mean, not only for that too, but they want to go ahead and get that extra. I mean, they want to go up that extra podium. Third place is cool, but like second place is better. So they're going to be fighting it out here. And we got, I mean, the JN, of course, from Money Hollow. Noah Zuri. Maybe we'll be seeing the Zuri throughout this. I don't know. But he's going to be starting off here on the JN. And we got Anonymous Alex over on this Taros. I mean, signature picks coming in from both of them. I'm excited to see this. I'm excited to see this one.
Absolutely, and we're getting to game number 1. Here we go. Open up. Both have weapons already, and we got 2 end lights coming from Anonymous Alex. Okay, got nice. Okay, so see, he's already listened to what I was saying. Monty was apparently watching the stream. He's going for those big strings already, uninterrupted. Okay, gets a dodge. It will get the finisher, and that puts up a lot of damage. Look at that, already close to kill percent. Anonymous Alex got to build the damage quick. Swaps over to the sword to try and get maybe a consistent kill confirm in the form of D-Light Stay or D-Light Recovery. Right now, try to build a little bit more damage because it's not going to be enough at the current moment. Oh, Anonymous Alex tried to rip a D-Sync, but interrupted by that end light. So, yeah, that didn't work out. Okay, answer rounds. Both pretty low here.
And there we go. That's a big down stage. GC down stage coming out from Anonymous Alex. Now, having that hammer prime as well to another GC down stage is gonna take that stock there. And yeah, he has the axe coming up next as well too. So I mean, Money Hollow here over on this great sword. I mean, you gotta try to see if you can take out this first stock as quickly as possible. You do not want Anonymous Alex working with a lead. You want to take this as even as can be. And I mean, Money Hollow.
What a mix-up with the weapon throw. I thought the ground pound would follow that, but no. And is able to let him get back on stage and more damage. But oh, that doesn't close out either. Oh, that's cruel. The ceiling on this map playing a little joke on him. And right now, it swaps with the sword, trying to get some sort of kill for the D-Light. Doesn't get it. At least he's able to dodge through that. And the end light doesn't kill either. I mean, okay, there we go. That's got to kill. Goes for the D-Light recovery, and that's only a little bit of damage built up, but still, against that Taros, I mean, you don't want too many hits built up on you, so once again, goes for the finisher, doesn't work out, and now he's got a weapon.
Yeah, I mean, he has his great sword in hand, like we said throughout today's tournament. Money Hollow, and we know this for sure, he's known for the great sword. If he can get a nice great sword string on Anonymous Alex, that's gonna be huge. He gets a nice 3-piece combo, nothing more. There we go, another 2-piece. You see, he was looking for a little bit extra. He was looking to build up the damage here, but the damage lead, it's in favor of Anonymous Alex, and he has a hammer in hand. And whenever Anonymous Alex has the hammer in hand, you know he's looking for that stock, and that's what he's able to do. Get that second stock out of there, and now he's over on the axe. The game plan is just set out. You know from those last sets, you know Anonymous Alex build damage on the axe, get the KO on the hammer.
Yep, and I can't blame him. That's exactly how I would play Taros and how many others play Taros, as it's a very popular legend. And right now, yeah, he's struggling to get this kill. Goes for the finisher. That was a very delayed finisher there. Not often seen. I guess he was trying to mix things up. But there we go. Gets the Dare Nair. True confirm kill confirm. I'm sorry on my words here. But yeah, that was true there, I believe, which is very rare to see that, unfortunately, as it's a bit of a hard kill confirm to get nowadays. Okay, so now things are kind of evened up, honestly, and I can see either one's taking it. And now we see Monty Hollow try to go for a unique option there. It doesn't work out. It gets punished. Not too much, thankfully, and is able to maintain a somewhat close stock. But now, side air, and weapon throw. He's okay, barely makes it back with that down air, but still, this is a bad situation to be in, especially against Hammer. All it's going to take is one stomp Sair. He's definitely fishing for it. Watch it right now. Doesn't get caught in the greatsword string. The Dare hits an air, building the damage.
Yeah, and Money Hollow, I mean, he's over on this great sword, but you see Anonymous Alex, he's over on the hammer here. Maybe he's looking for a signature even. A signature would hit, but oh my goodness, what a combo coming in from Money Hollow. Is able to snag that stock away. 637 damage to 501. Money Hollow is going to be taking the first game here of our losers final.
Yeah, and pretty relatively close game, so this is definitely no done deal. But hey, Monty Hollow, there we go. That's a way to start. So let's see if we can carry that momentum. Going back over to Small World's End. No change of characters. No swatch of map. We are going right back to it. Same thing. Game number 2. And I think that Monty Hollow can hopefully continue on this streak he's got. The Greatsword has been working out very well for him. Haven't seen too much of the sword. And of course, Anonymous Alex continuing on the exact same game plan. Build that damage with the axe. Solve with the hammer. Tried and true method. No reason to change it up. But Let's see. Game number 2. Here we go. Right now, Monty Hall already getting a read. There we go. That's a ton of damage. Right, they're already in the orange. Oh my goodness. That is quite a like that's a bad situation to be in. That was like 10 seconds in. Tries to go for a GC D-Sig finisher, or sorry, not D-Sig, but down finisher. I'm such my words. This is just too good. Okay, gets it in like now. It's already evened up again. Jeez, that just shows Taros is a formidable foe, but Recovery is able to close it out, and we got Monty Hall with a lead in this game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, Money Holla proving his stats wrong at the moment. He's able to take the first game, and I mean, he already has his lead here in this game number 2, which is great. And he's making his great sword work against Anonymous Alex here, but a nice stomp there is able to clean that stock out, tying up the stock count with just a brief damage lead coming in for Money Holla here. And you know, we're seeing a kind of an odd thing coming in from Anonymous Alex. He's over on the hammer. He's not, you know, opting for the axe to build up the damage. He's looking for this hammer because, I mean, with hammer you get 1-2 hits, and I mean, look how even this is gonna be. I mean.
Absolutely. When that stomps there, you get that, you know, confirmed side arrow, and that does so much damage and so much force too. That's why many hammer players, such as myself, find themselves just doing stomp stare after stomp stare. So I don't blame it at all. But Monty Hall able to get that read with the dodge in and gets the stock. That just shows how deadly it is when greatsword players get your dodge. I mean, it's just done deal if you're past orange. And right there, it proves it. Now, Monty Hall able to start the weapon, almost gets that end light reverse opener, but not quite. Still get a lot of damage on there, and Monty Hall already, or sorry, Anonymous Alex already in the orange. Even with that, Clubstard gets disarmed, but Scoop will take it out, and yeah, this is a decent lead for Monty Hall. I don't know.
I mean, the lead is there, but once again, you're fighting a Taros player. 1-2, 3 hits, and it might be even right now. But Monty Hall, I mean, the gas is still going. He still has some gas left on with the great sword. But I mean, the lead is just, it's keep on being built up, and Anonymous Alex isn't answering back too much. This, honestly, I mean, the game is looking for Money Holla, but there you go, seeing a little bit of something there, but a nice recovery over on the sword. Is able to get that KO, and Money Holla is up and has Anonymous Alex on match point here in the elimination side.
Absolutely, and it's just considering the fact that you said that it was 5-0 in total, like this is definitely insane that Money Hall is bringing this back here in this community tournament. It's great to see, and we see that Anonymous Alex is now going for the Mugi, so he is bringing in that pick, which he found success with earlier. But let's see if it works here. He now has the Greatsword Ditto, which I don't think is going to be matching Monty Hall's Greatsword anytime soon. So I think he's going to be hovering over on the axe. But let's see. I will say one thing that Anonymous Alex has not really been shying away from is the SIGs. He's been heavy with the SIGs. The GCD SIGs on Taros, for example, on the hammer, he was ripping that multiple times. So even though he's down 2 games, he's still going for these aggressive options. So I gotta give him kudos for definitely having the courage to do that. But okay, given game number 3, we're on Triplat Mishra Dojo. Definitely a map that exists.
Yeah, and it's, and you know, if you're a greatsword player, I don't think you'd want a Triplat, because like, you know, those platforms are not going to be helping your case out anyways. But you know, I mean, starting off in this game number 3 here, somehow Anonymous Alex is up against Money Holla in like a greatsword battle between 2 greatsword legends. Big down tick though does connect, and it leads to the KO, and Anonymous Alex is up here in this game number 3. I mean, the pick is working out somehow.
It is. I mean, you think that the fact that they're both on Greatsword and they're on a Triplat, which is not good for Greatsword, would actually hurt Anonymous Alex more, who is less experienced on the weapon. But right now, it's looking like Anonymous Alex knows the matchup better, which is quite surprising. Okay, gets a similar read, but drops it. Okay, goes to the side stick, is going to catch, and that closes out the stock. And it's very good that he got that, because a normal string against a Mugi might not get the kill here, depending on what finisher he uses, because, you know, that's a Mugi right there. That's some high defense. So you don't have a particularly large amount of attack with the Jaehyun, so right there, it gets a large string, and that is almost bringing down to kill percent. This is not looking too good for Money Holla now.
Yeah, I mean, it's still even up. I mean, Money Holla could still cook up, who knows? But man, Anonymous Alex is just seeming to somehow win the greatsword battle, and there you go. And Ensig over on the axe is able to get that stock out of there. And I mean, one thing about a Mugi too, you got the defense coming in from Mugi. It's so hard. I mean, to get that, you know, that last blow, to get that KO out of there, it's gonna be hard for Money Holla.
Oh, we got another read.
And the greatsword coming. Who would have ever thought that Anonymous Alex has just a greatsword like that?
not me. I am just as shocked as you, and this is just crazy. I mean, like I said, I thought this would be heavily favoring Monty Hala as far as the Greatsword Ditto, but no. I mean, is there something we don't know? Is Novice Alex got an ult where he's level 100 in Mugi? I said that as a joke earlier, but I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe the high, I don't know. It's crazy, but Monty Hala is able to finish that out, and is of course opting for the Greatsword, queuing that up just in case he needs to throw it and try and get a star, but not able to. And Novice Alex over on the Axe, which he definitely prefers, or well, at least I thought he would prefer as the Axe champion, but no. Okay, Monty Hala starting to build some damage. Goes for Dare Stare, weapon throw, not able to get off, but still that's even now.
Yeah, it's even gonna be. It's anybody's game here. So Monty Hala showing that. I mean, he can still take this one in a old fashion. But I mean, Anonymous Alex, you gotta lock in, man. You gotta try to see if you can get this KO. Decides to go dodging it. Down stick. He doesn't get hit. He gets the read. He gets a KO.
3-0. Oh my goodness, what a switch up. I mean, he spot dodges not one, but two of those signatures. I mean, just like stone faces. He just mogged those things. He was like, no, you're not going to hit me. And his an insane read to close it out 3-0. I've lost for words. Monty Hala, dominant fashion. That was insane. Great stuff from him. And that is going to be the end of Anonymous Alex's run in this tournament. And now we've reached it. This is it. Grand Finals. So hold on to your butt cheeks, guys, because this is going to be quite the game. We have got Java versus Monty Hala, who just lost against him, not last set, but the one before. So that was a 3-2. That was a 3-2, so definitely no blowout. This is going to be a match to behold. And what do you think? I mean, of course, we got the bracket reset part to consider, the fact that Monty's coming from loser's bracket, so if he wants to win, he has to win 6 games and not 3 like Java does. So what do you think?
It's going to be a tough one for Monty Hala. I mean, Java already has kind of the download of the J-Yin coming in. Predictions are up, chat. Go ahead and vote in that. But yeah, it's going to be rough for Monty Hala here. He has to win 2 sets, the Grand Finals and the Grand Final resets, to even win this tournament here. And Java, the way he's been playing throughout today's tournament, even though it's been 3-2s, I mean, man, who's going to stop Java? It's just... if it's anybody, it's got to be Monty Hala, right?
Well, yes, because there's literally no one else in the tournament, so of course it's going to be Monty Hala, but can he do it? That is the real question, and I don't know. I mean, Java's orb has been on fire this entire tournament, especially against Monty. I noticed that in the games where he just fall over and over to his nairs and recoveries, so if he could figure out how to maneuver around that, then Monty Hala might have an argument for the winner here, but I don't know. Like I said, the bracket reset is definitely something that's going to hinder his... I mean, you got a mountain to climb here. So let's see if he's got the climbing gear to do it. In the game number 1 here, Java versus Monty Hala. Here we go.
Yeah, he is over on the Greatsword already. I mean, to start off, he has a nice, a little bit of damage lead coming in, but Java now, he picks up the orb, and I mean, we've seen throughout today's tournament how quick Java can build up, I mean, damage on the orb. It's tied up, basically. Java, though, I mean, gets a nice recovery.
Once again, nair and nair. It's just like the aerials are coming alive. Oh, but Monty Hala able to spot through that. And yeah, he's going through a lot of SIGs right now. Wants to close that out. Java, rather, wants to close things out quickly.
Man, the Java now over on his spear. Has damage for the moment being. That's going to be a recovery. Able to get the KO, and that's going to be the first stock there gone from Monty Hala. Java now, I mean, it's game number 1. You don't want Java with a lead. You just don't want Java with a lead. Monty Hala, gotta lock in. He's even weapon storming you, man. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's locked in. He wants this win. This is Grand Finals of a tournament. I mean, this tournament series has been going on for a very long time. Many months have been in between this and the beginning of the weapon trials. So they want this. This is a culmination of so much practice and so much effort. So I'm waiting to see who's able to come out on top. Here we go. Okay, able to get a side air, and that's not going to take it, of course. It's way too far off the side, and I don't know. I mean, the damage is just getting a little bit too much. Maybe he's going to close it out. Oh, that's an unfortunate with the D-Light, with the gravity cancel just barely getting above. Okay, there we go. No, no, I'm sorry, that doesn't take it.
Wait.
Okay, and no, it's not going to take Monty Hala back on the Greatsword. Not good for killing, unfortunately, and that's what he needs right now. He needs it badly. That's not going to do it. In fact, that might just get him killed, and it does. That is a dominant lead for Java, and yeah, if I'm Monty Hala, this is not the spot I want to be in. I am looking for any kill. He does get it, though, with the D-like ground pound, but still, an entire stock between you, and not only that, but an entire bracket between you and him. I mean, this has got to be a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's just a little too late, honestly, Money Holla. A whole stock up. This is looking like the game 3 from the winners finals. But you have the great sword in hand. He's cooking up huge right now. I mean, he has Java.
Okay. Oh. Wow, what a 0 to death. I mean, that was only 3 greatsword strings and finishes that out. And that makes it a close game. I can't play. I mean, you just can't count it out. You can never count him out.
Yeah, he carried him from post to post there. I mean, he carried him from left to right. And just now it's an even game. What started off to be such a huge lead for Java, now Money Holla has brought it back. But Java is picking up the pace over on Despair, and he said, you got something cool there, buddy, but it's time for me to
I got the side sig. Yeah, you got something cool, but here's the side sig. How you like this? Bam! Right in his face. But still, though, I mean, we can't discount the fact that Monty absolutely shredded that second stock from Java. I mean, like, wow. That was over before I even had a chance to process the fact that we were on to the final stock. So I think if Monty can get a couple more of those, who knows, maybe he could actually take this. But unfortunately, that is a game down, and he's in a spot where he definitely cannot afford to lose games when he's got not only this bracket, but a second bracket to conquer. And now we've got an interesting development. He is swapping over to the Jiro. Now, I don't like this because the Greatsword was definitely what brought him the success last game. So I'm not sure how well it's going to do. Now, Scythe, very good weapon, I will say, but still, though, I don't know. I don't know why he was. Well, what do you think?
You gotta switch it up somehow, but I mean, this man, the 4 defense, Jiro, it's level 14. I'm not sure if this is the pick. Maybe the Zuri could have worked out. I would have preferred a Zuri over this, but I mean, we're gonna be seeing Money Holla here over on the Jiro. Maybe this is the pick. I don't know. Maybe it's the pick for him to claim a game, but. Man, to be experimenting in this time where you have to win 2 sets in order to win the whole entire tournament, and you're already down a game here, it's just not the wise move here. But starting off, it's even as can be. It's still, I mean, it's even. So
ground pound, what an interesting option. Oh, gets punished for that gravity cancel, and that is a quick stock here for Java. 30 seconds in. And yeah, like you were saying, I just don't think this is the pick. I'm not convinced that this is what's going to do it. I know that Monty, I've seen a couple of his clips on Twitter, like he's got some Scythe clips, so I know he can play Scythe. It's not like he's going in blind to this situation. That said, though, he doesn't have his greatsword, and I mean, when you're known for that and you're so good with it, I just don't know if changing off it is the move. But okay, here we go. D-Light Sayer able to get that. Fishing for a downer probably, or a ground pounds, but eventually able to let him back on stage with that. And reverse of the situation, double nair. And yeah, the damage, look at that. Oh, what a whiff. I thought the outer parts of that would catch, but no. And now we already see that sweat beating. He's feeling the pressure. Down air. Oh, that might take the stock, actually. Yep,
yeah,
that takes it.
And this is just looking like game number 1, and you don't want to be in this position where Java has such a huge lead on you that it's just, it's kind of hard to make it back. Once again, man, I'm questioning this pick. I mean, the JN didn't work. Now, the Jiro, it's not looking like it's working, but, I mean, man, I don't know what Money Holla has to do here in this situation. Java is somehow still cooking on this orb. Never mind.
Okay. Alright, just to confirm the kill there, I think he had it no matter what. Alright, he's taunting probably at himself. He knows he's a little bit cooked, but hey, who knows? Okay, wait. He wants to do something. Down air, very dangerous move. Wait a minute. Oh, but he lets himself get pogoed. That might have been the stock if he didn't get hit by that. And now, still looking for a ground pound, that huge hitbox able to hit. And man, I mean, he's just not looking good. I don't know how he could possibly come back from this. Oh, especially now. That's it. Yep. That is 2-0 for Java. And I mean, I think the only chance he's got is to go back to Jaehyun. I'm just going to be perfectly honest. I don't think Jiro's the answer. Clearly not. I mean, he just got destroyed there. And I don't think that any other Sword Legend is the answer. It's got to be that Jaehyun. But no, he does not listen to me. Instead, pulling out the Darth Vader. Let's hope they go to the more correct map, which would of course be the spaceport. Nope, already banned. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them, but still, though, get Darth Vader in there. You gotta get him on that spaceport map. But no. So yeah, he's trying to challenge him the orb. Now, personally, I would never be challenging Java's orb. You know what I mean? I would personally, I would be like, I don't want to offend you, sir. You know what I mean? I feel like my gameplay would be inferior to yours. But you know what? Maybe Monty's got something in the bag. But I mean, if it has any time to pull any tricks out of the bag, now is the time. And as I say that, he goes for it. Oh my goodness, he's already starting off with a pretty good string. Just being able to close out a cycle like he probably wanted to with that side sig, but still, good amount of damage. Props to
He has
him.
weapon starve going right now. And yeah, he's going to be weapon starving and goes for the NSIG. It's a nice little lead that Money Hall is able to build up, but now Java's going to be picking up the weapon, has the spear in hand. And yeah, I mean, like you said, I'm not sure if it's a wise move to be challenging the Orb Trial Champion. I mean, what could be your last game in Grand Finals?
What a reversal.
Turns it around. And I mean, this lead that Money Hall had for the moment being here, it's now gone because it's even. It's even here in this game number 3. And once again, man, it seems like Money Holla, he's just throwing out the picks. He lost on his main, he went on a 0, and now he's over on this, the Dark Vader, the Ezio.
Yes.
And I'm not too sure about this pick. Level 14, again.
You know, well, I mean, this game is much closer than the last one where he swapped over to a level 14 pick, being the Jiro. Although he just took the stock there with that side air, it is rather close, and one good D-Light Sarah recovery might be able to take it. Depending on what he's able to get here, but right now, opting for... Oh yeah, you got the orb. Okay, I thought you had the sword for some reason. Okay, but Java, very good at that spear, able to rack up damage using that. Oh, the Insig calls out the jump, calls out again. Oh no, that's a bad situation to be in. Oh, but he whiffs the Insig. Okay, battling for this stage right now, able to get a side air, and that will close it out. Right now, he's taunting. I don't think you're going to be able to get into his head with that one, buddy, but trying his best nonetheless. Okay, right now, okay, able to go up a little bit of damage, but knocked away with the Inlight. Ground Pound. Getting a little risky right now. I mean, you kind of have to in this situation, right? I mean, you're on match, you're a tournament point in grand finals. You got to be going for some risky stuff.
Yeah, you gotta be, you know, I mean, already, it's risky pulling out this here, challenging the Java's orb here, but Java's able to take that second stock, and Java has a lead, and it's game number 3, and he's up 2-0 right now.
And he's taunting, allows himself to get hit with the taunt.
It seems like Money Holla, man, it's not looking great right now for Money Holla. Java,
yeah, oh, that's like quadruple nairs. I think we might have a broken mental here. I can't even blame him. This is like not looking good. Tries to go for a ground. That actually works. Gets canceled or cancels out the Insig that was going on there. But yeah, I mean that. Oh, he was trying to cook up there. Oh, but there it is. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We have our winner. The winner of the Weapon Trials finale is none other than Java, our Orb Weapon Trial winner.
Wow.
And yeah, I mean, in dominant fashion too. I thought this would be so much closer. I mean, obviously going into it, we knew that Money Hall was on the back foot, coming from loser's side and whatnot. But still, the 3-2 to go from that to a 3-0, like I don't know, that's crazy. But I think part of it had to do with all that swapping that was going on. But still, second place is great. Can't discount the effort that went in there. So great job to Money Hall. But yeah, Java will be your winner, and yeah, that's the end.
Yep, that is the end from something that started quite last year. I mean, the side trial. What was the side trial? When did that happen?
Production, be useful for once and tell us when that happened. You know, you made this whole thing. When the side trial happened?
February 3rd.
Yeah, when it happened?
It's almost a whole year.
Okay.
February 3rd is about to be like next 2 weeks. February 3rd up until now. I mean, wow. It's been a whole year of just these trials, and for it all to come down to now Java, your Orb Trial champion, now claiming his crown and is the Weapon Wielder Finale champion.
And yeah, that was great. The entire tournament was awesome. Had some great sets there. Had some not so great sets there. We no judge, but we got through it in the end. And no, it was great. And want to give a couple shout outs, of course, to Hockey or Falcon or whatever you're going by now. I don't know, the Hockey Tua here, for having me as a partner. And of course to Ski, Mr. Skikex himself, or 72 Club, hosting this. Very happy that he did this. It's a great place, and I'm sure there's more in the future, more weapon trials. In fact, the one on February 7th, the 2v2 sword weapon trials. If you want to pop up for that, I've mentioned that multiple times. But yeah, so we got more weapon trials. So if you enjoy this format, you want to play it yourself, well, go ahead and sign up. Otherwise, we'll be here streaming it, and you might see me casting it again, hopefully. But yeah, so shout out to them. Once again, shout out to SIB and Top Dollar for sponsoring this tournament. It could not be possible without them, so thank you very much to them. And I've been Tripped Up. Go subscribe to Tripped Up. And Hockey, any last words?
Well, I'd just like to say thank you. Thank you for having me here for the South 4 block. And congrats once again to Java, your champion, and everybody who played throughout today's tournament. Fantastic tournament it was. And for it to all come down to this, you know what? I'm excited for the next set of tournaments because I know it's restarting. And I'm just excited that now everybody has seen the beauty of the weapon wielder trials. I'm excited for what's to come next. We got 2v2s, and then I know it's the 1v1s are restarting back up. Man, I'm just excited to see it. I'm stoked. I'm excited. I can't wait. But thank
And
you
next
so
up will be the Legend Wielder Trials, where everyone has to play Taros, and we find out who wins that. So stay tuned to that one. No, but yes, absolutely. Weapon Wielders Trials, very good tournament set,
Yeah.
or not set, but like format. It's very awesome. So yeah, but that is the end of our time here. So hope you guys enjoyed us, and yeah, once again, GG's to Java, and we'll see you all next time.
Peace.
Oh yeah, we're waving. We're waving. Hello. I mean, no, bye. That's the opposite of what I'm trying to do. I'm conveying the emotion of bye. Hello. Or, no, bye, 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 guys.
Bye bye.
My mind's broken, man. I've been doing this for a long time.
Bye bye.
Wait, we're still on air? Don't tell me
Bye.
that we're still on air. I've been speaking this the whole time. Go
Bye
subscribe to Tripped
bye.
Up. Go subscribe to Tripped Up. Go subscribe to Tripped Up. I'm just trying to make him cut us off because that's the one way to do it. Start plugging yourself. Go ahead, do it, guys. Do it, guys.
I don't got anything to plug. Damn.
You have Spirit Realm to plug. You have a whole server, bro. What are you talking about?
Discord.gg, Spirit, the hyphen, the realm. Got a new server. Let's go. Bye bye.
Yes. Oh, we're still waving. We're still on air. I just checked the stream. I just realized we're still on stream.
Bro, Ski, do your job, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. This is